Goon, you're not cooking anything because you come up here trying to protect
Yo,
Somalis.
Snake Man, let them
No, but
shoot the fairway, man.
I
Let
just
them shoot
checked.
the fairway,
I saw him
Snake.
on YouTube just talking about African, talking all that, talking all that disgusting
Talking
shit about
all
African
that,
people,
talking
man.
all that, all that. He
Man, shut up,
talking all
man.
that.
Shut up.
This
Hey,
must stuttering
get this
Stanley ass
mulatto
nigga
up
can't
in
even
here,
get his
man. Hey, are
words
you a
out.
black
I
American?
know
Are you
you're
black
pressed.
American though? Are you
I know you're
FBA?
insecure.
Are you
I
FBA?
know right now
Are
you're
you
speaking to
FBA?
Mike and you don't know what to say
Are
and
you
you don't know
FBA?
what
I'm
to
like,
do, but you just showed your ass. We're
are
talking
you
about a
FBA though? Are
Somali
you
man,
FBA? Are you
and you
FBA
got the
though?
nerve to bring
Hey,
up Mexicans.
you look
And
like
when
a
I ask you
mulatto.
what the Mexicans
You
have
half
done to
white
you,
though. You
you
half
can't
white.
list a single
You're
fucking
not even
thing.
fully black though.
And
You're
then
not
when
even
I look
fully
at your
black.
icon photo and realize you're one of these low IQ pan goofies,
Low
and I
IQ.
ask you if you ever been to the continent, you won't give an answer. That says everything we need to
I don't
say.
gotta tell you, I'm from Fort Greene,
Next.
stupid motherfucker. Like, are you fucking retarded? Man, get this half white off this fucking panel, man. Shut
You
up.
better pay some money, fuck nigga. Broke boy. You
Okay, how
can't
much?
even
Yeah, one
afford
second.
How much
to
One
go to
though?
second. Chance,
Africa.
chance.
I
Chance.
don't think you can
Kaiser, how
afford
much?
the
Hang on.
10,
How
20,
much?
$25
Do
to
I gotta
kick me
pay?
off. Put your money where your
Okay, hold
mouth
on. Give
is,
me a
paying
second.
Yeah,
goofy.
one second.
Pay
Chance.
Shut
to
up.
If
get
you
me
want to
dropped
get
off.
rid of,
Hey.
if you
I
want
don't
to
like this
get rid
guy,
of a
man. I don't
panelist,
like this guy.
it's yeah, chance. If you want to get rid of a panelist,
They
it's
got
twenty
all
four
that
five.
smoke, man, for the Africans. They don't got no smoke for Hispanics here in
Oh,
the
okay,
United
okay,
States.
And you can't tell me a
Chance.
single thing Hispanics
Man,
are doing to you, though, right?
man, shut
If
up.
you want to get rid of him, pay.
He don't
That's the
really want to
rule
get
of it.
rid of me. He got a weird fetish. He watches me from the bushes.
No, I
He
don't.
been waiting
I
for
was
a
just checking
chance
you
to
out, man.
talk to me.
Today,
If he really wanted to
today's the
get
day
me
I found.
gone, he would
I don't
drop
even.
20
I don't even know who you
$25.
are.
But he's not going to
Yo,
do that
Mike,
for one of two
I don't even know
yo,
who
reasons.
you are.
Mike,
I just
Mike
came on
TV.
stage
Either
because
Hold
you
up,
he
was
hold
saying
can't
up,
what's up
afford
with the Africans, man.
$25,
let
or he actually really
Pan-Africanism.
wants to talk to Mike for some reason.
Yo, Mike, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back just dropped a video on you. I just got the notification.
Oh my God.
I'm not surprised. I just dropped 3 about him. He just came on
All
my
right.
channel 2 days ago and showed his ass. It's
All
par
right,
for the
no
course.
doubt, no doubt.
Thanks, brother. So again, as I was saying, this pan goofy is either A, too poor to pay $25 to get me dropped, or B, he
Hey, listen.
secretly likes Mike TV. Which one is it?
I don't even know who
Well, if
you
you
are.
don't like me and you really want me gone, like you said, then pay $25. Poor man.
I'm about to just wait. Hold on. Give me a
Hurry up,
second.
boy. Hurry up. Come on. Hey, clock is ticking. I'm gonna roast your ass all the meanwhile. This pan goofy ass
No clock is
Umarian who
ticking.
ain't even been to the continent of Africa. We talking about
I haven't
Somalis
been
and he
there.
gonna bring up Mexicans, but he can't tell me a single fucking thing that
No,
a Mexican has done
I
to
just
him.
noticed that.
You
That's all
are
you
a
keep talking
low
about, man.
IQ
You
ass
got all that
Negro.
smoke
The Black American
for
community, we
Africans
don't even
though.
want you. We want to ship your ass back to Africa and see how long you survive.
I'm gonna survive. Shit. Don't worry about
But you
me.
too scared to go, right?
I'm too scared to go. Man, I was there for like what? I was there like what? A few months ago. What are you talking about?
Where were you at? You wouldn't tell me earlier.
Maybe if you was on the panel, when I was telling
Well,
everybody who
maybe
I
you
am.
could, maybe you could, have some balls and
Hey,
tell me
hey,
right
hey.
now where you went on the continent of Africa, dumb nigga. Where'd you go?
Nah, you're a stupid dumb nigga.
Where'd you go? Was it Ghana? Was it Kenya? Was it where? Was it Sudan? Where?
Man,
Yeah,
shut
he
up.
was not in Sudan. In Sudan, there's civil war right now.
This motherfucker took a
I'm trying to
carnival
get you off
cruise
all
to
this panel, man.
Jamaica and is
Cause y'all
lying
don't
and
even know.
saying he went to Africa, y'all. That's what happened. This motherfucker took a carnival cruise to the Caribbean and is trying to talk about he went to
Hey, this
Africa.
guy
I
got a
got
low
you.
IQ, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, you obviously are a low IQ dumb nigga. That's facts. The way you speak, the way you can't defend any of your talking points. You bring up Mexicans. I say, what have Mexicans done to you? You can't give a concrete example.
You
You're
said
just
you
a
gonna
dumb
deport
nigga
all
in
the
your
Somali
feelings.
back.
You're an emotional
And
dumb
I
nigga.
said, what about
That's
the
the
Hispanic?
worst kind of dumb
So
nigga
the
there is.
Hispanic, the
An
Mexicans are not
emotional,
fight.
effeminate, bitch made dumb nigga. Oh God, you guys are the
Hey,
worst.
you don't want talking, man. Though I'm not the one talking. You don't want
Yeah, I'm
talking
just
like a
roasting
female.
you while I wait to see if you are actually gonna scrounge up $25 to get me gone. I'd love to leave.
Hey, I'm still new. I'm
Shit,
still
I
new
got
to
some
this
things
panel,
to
so
do.
that's
Matter of
why I'm
fact, I
trying to
already
like
been
check it
up here
out.
for an hour.
I'm
I
trying to
already
get
got
you
my
up.
clip on your dumb ass. I'm already gonna run the numbers on you. Me and my audience is gonna laugh and roast you
Hey,
to
I'm still new
oblivion.
to
But
this,
I'm
bro.
just gonna
So
roast
I'm
you
trying
some
to get.
more
I'm trying
while
to.
we wait to see if you can actually come up with
I'm
$25.
really. I
Do you
don't even
need
know
a
what to
phone a
do with it.
friend, sir? Should you call your mama or call your daddy and see
Man,
if one
shut
of
up.
them can let you borrow $20? Because this is taking a long, long time for you to come up with $25, huh?
Like I said, I'm still new. I'm still new to this, so
Oh,
it's
I'm
gonna take a
still
little longer.
I'm still new to this. I don't know how to send a super chat, Mike. I'm not a dumb nigga, but I don't know how to send a super chat,
Hold
Mike.
on. All
But
right,
I
hey, keep
promise I'm
talking,
not a
man.
dumb
Let me
nigga,
figure
right,
this out,
Mike?
man.
I'm not a
I'll get you
dumb
off the
nigga,
panel. You're a stupid
but
guy.
Ozza don't knows how to send a super chat though, sir. Oh my God, this paying
Man,
goofy,
get these
y'all. This
mulatto
paying
off the
goofy.
panel, man. He's a mulatto. He's an
It
black
costs
Afro.
money.
It costs money, dumb nigga. Stop just saying remove me off the panel when your poor ass can't afford it. $25, fuck nigga. Pay the price. Pay the piper.
Hold on, give me a
Run
second. Let me
Kaizo
figure
his
this out. Let me
money.
figure this.
Run
this out.
Kaizo his shillings.
Hey, once I
Yeah,
figure it out,
one
give me
second,
a
Run
chance.
Kaizo his shillings.
Hang on, chance. If you want to get rid of any nigga, and I guess I'm even talking about Ike Ogiamian, right? And
Yeah.
also Nagmeezy, right? These niggas is literally the godfathers of this channel. $25 will get rid of them, right? Nagmeezy, are you
Hold on,
co-signing
give me a
on this?
second.
Right? I gotta get you. Hang on.
I don't know, man. I
Kaizo
don't think I'm so cheap for $25. Like niggas gotta really come out.
Kaizo, he's poor. He can't afford it. I think this Pan Goofy needs a 50% off sale. He can't afford
Exactly
$25.
right.
Hold on, give me a second.
We gave you 5
Okay.
minutes, dumb nigga. You still can't
Let's
figure out how to
keep
send
it-
a
Hey,
super
you
chat,
said 25?
He still can't figure out how to send a super
You said
chat, huh?
25?
Yeah, go ahead, chance. If you do it, I'll get rid of these dusty ass Mike TV, man.
Yeah, I don't want
over
to
there.
this guy.
This dumb nigga can't even figure out how to send a super chat, and he's wondering why I call
Who's
him
my
low
TV
IQ.
going at it with right now? Who's he going at it with?
Savon
Chance.
with the anime.
Hey, it says 20. I can't 25. You said 25.
Oh, you
Yeah,
gotta
send
say
a 20 and then
then
send a
another
5,
$5.
dumbass.
25.
You
Okay,
should know how to
bet.
send a
Okay, bet.
super chat. Come on.
Hey, shut up.
Get it together, dumb nigga.
Hey,
This
shut
nigga
up,
raised
fucking
by a
stupid
single mother.
mulatto.
I could tell, y'all. I could tell.
Oh my god, man.
Your mom
Like,
was a stupid whore.
By
She
the way,
let him
Chance,
hit
I
it
got-
raw, and then she became a single mom. Come on. Come on. This nigga gives, I was raised by a single hood rat queen. I mean, this is sad. This is sad. Sir, have you found $25 in your wallet yet? Are we still waiting for him to find $25?
Bro, man, that's a lot of money, man, for black people, man.
For poor niggas like this, it is shit.
Yeah, but Kaizo, is Johnny Somali out
Yeah,
of
like-
prison in Israel?
Oh yeah, so he got out of prison in Israel. He's also been banned from Israel. He's now waiting to get deported out of Israel, right? So that nigga is stupid. He's not even he's not even a full Somali. That guy's half Oromo. And also, yeah, he's half Oromo and a quarter Yemeni.
Hey, Kaizo, I don't appreciate this poor nigga wasting our time. So I just went ahead and sent 25 to get his ass dropped since he took too long.
Shit.
Go ahead and check your chat, Kaizo.
Hold on,
The
hold on,
20
hold
just
on.
went through.
Shit.
The 20 just went through, and here's the 5 coming up shortly. Here's the 5 right after this dumb poor ass and Goofy can't come up with $25. Really? You poor ass.
I just sent it too, so don't worry about it.
You poor ass fuck nigga. Well, hey, I can come up with 25, and now you're gone. Kaizo, the last $5 should be hitting momentarily.
Yeah. So chance. If you want to send the money, that's just the money to return you. Shout out to you, Mike TV, man. Mike, you cook this
Checkmate,
African.
nigga. So now pay Kaizo that 25, and then pay him another 25 to get me dropped, dumb nigga.
Exactly.
Chess, not check.
So chance, just to come back, you gotta pay that 25. And if you want to cook Mike TV, that's another 25. But look, Chance, how is it that it took you so long just to send $20 super chat, man?
Man, did you remember when I lost the bet to you? I paid the money immediately.
Right. So you finally got T-Boy. You got to send another $5 just to come back on the panel, because you literally bought the whole panelists, right? That Mike just decided to kick your ass off the channel, right? So to come back, you got to send another $5 just to come back. Yeah, shout out to Mike TV, man.
Yeah, that was a huge fail on that guy's part. he's super chatting from YouTube hell.
one thing I can tell, for some reason, the FBA thing, they at least have money. Like, for some reason, the Pan-Africans are broke.
Yeah, well, what do you think I stopped making videos? Okay, let me give context, right? This channel, I used to be Pan-Africanism, right? Pan-Africans got no money. Somalis ain't got no money. FBA and Nigerians got money. That's why I had to simply for these niggas, right? I was like, oh shit, FBA got money. Nigerians got money. I don't give a shit about Kenyans and Africa and all that shit, man. I gotta make a living. Right? At the end of the day, right? I can't be out here making shows on some dusties Oh yeah, shout out to you, T-Boy. You can come back on the panel, but because you're delayed, you could have literally cooked this Black American off the show. Yeah, go ahead. You can click the link again, T-Boy.
Man, Caesar, I didn't know you had an aggressive character to you. Like what you're writing in Telegram is very disturbing.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
What was so disturbing?
Like and this is a tribalism, the antagonism. Like I thought you were a chill guy.
What tribalism? When was I tribal?
Okay, I let it go. I let it go. For now.
Hey, yo, Nakamizi.
Okay. No problem, Snake.
You,
Hey, them pan goofies can't handle the supreme black man, huh?
they can't handle the best of the blacks. The best of the blacks with the stacks.
It took that nigga damn near 10 minutes to figure out how to send a super chat, and the last minute he still got kicked off. Oh, you know he punching the air right now. You
The
know
nigga was
that.
like, Auntie, can you send me some money? I want to get rid of this Akata.
This
Boy, you're
lesbian nigga.
stupid.
I want to get this white man off of the panel. This is a panel of melanin, and this nigga does not have enough melanin.
Nah, you know what? Yeah, I gotta respect, man. FBAs and Nigerians definitely cooking all other Africans, right? I'll give that, and I'll say that there, right? Why do you think I'm a Kenyan, right? I don't give a shit about Kenyans. Why? Because I've only got like 2 Kenyans that ever super chatted. I used to make this whole show about East Africa, not music. You remember that, right? But I realized East Africans, they got no money. So why am I gonna make a whole show when niggas ain't got no money? How am I gonna make a living? How am I gonna, pay the bills?
You can't. You know your audience. You know your paying audience. Some niggas like to talk, but the niggas with the biggest mouths got the smallest pockets.
Yeah, 1 second. So T-Boy, right? You shout out to you. I appreciate your support, right? You sent $25.
Oh my
The problem
God,
is,
this guy's
Mike
slow.
T also sent $25. So that basically means it's neutralized. So you got to send another $25 to get rid of him.
This is chess, not checkers, little boy.
I hope that makes sense, T-Boy.
Hey, Kaizo, I'm gonna take a page out of your book. Matter of fact, if you said that you're able to have a good living in Africa for $1,000 a month, I'm gonna go to Africa. I'm gonna build me a McMansion and have a bunch of African slaves and 10 wives.
Okay, 10 wives is a lot, man.
Don't
But
do it. I know a lot of people make fun or romanticize having multiple wives. Don't do it. Hey, trust me.
it's not that good, right?
Trust me. It's not as sweet as you think it is.
Yeah. So Mike TV, let me give you a realistic number, right? My apartment right now, I pay about $400 a month. Again, it's the best apartment in the whole city. Fair enough, right? $400 a month. Okay, that's fair enough. That's a lot of my money that I make every month.
Do you have an electric fence around the property?
It's not electric, but it's a full-on fence, and there's only one way. Okay, it's not electric, but there's an analog system of soldiers. We call them soldiers that stand and watch. Right, you can't come into the estate unless you're allowed to by someone else.
And do your soldiers carry machine guns?
Not machine guns, but they do carry guns. Yeah, AK.
Nah,
That's a machine gun, nigga. That's an AK. That's an AK.
Kaizo stops the cap. So last time I heard you and Judah talking about building mansions, you talk like someone who lived in a fucking shack. What you talking about? You
that's last time. That's when I was living in
I thought you said I
Kibera.
was broke. I thought you said I was broke, stupid boy.
You are broke. You are poor. It took you
Shut the
10
fuck up,
minutes
man.
to
Shut
round
up,
up
man.
$25 to bring
like I said,
yourself back. Now you got to
shut
drop
up,
another
shut up,
25 to
shut
get
up.
me dropped, poor man. Let's see if you can come up with 50 since it took you so long to come up with 25,
you
poor
do
nigga.
Do that then, stupid motherfucker.
Where's the next 25, poor man? You got another 25, or you just up here talking out your ass?
Man, shut up.
Yeah, guys, I think his budget was $25. I think his card is gonna decline at this point.
Chance, I let me give you some advice, right? On this sort of YouTube space, cook these niggas, man. Send the $50. Cook this niggas,
Hey,
man.
that was
Get
my
rid of
first
it.
time, doing that. So I'm still
Okay.
getting
Well,
into
my
this.
first son said the super chat. I don't know how to send
Ain't
no
nobody
super
talking to
chat.
you, stupid
And now
boy.
you see I need to
Man.
send another 25, and I don't got 25 to send no super
Don't
chat.
talk to me. You're not black
damn,
enough, man. You're not
I
black
guess I
enough.
can't get rid of Mike TV after all,
You're not
huh?
black enough. You're not black enough. Shut up.
Wait, so
boy.
Chance, what are you from? You have a slight, like New York accent, but you got a slight Southern
Yeah,
drawl. Where you from?
He's from the
grew up.
project. It's only
grew up
dumb
in New York
niggas that
City
say
too as
shit
well.
like, "Oh,
Man,
you're
can you,
not black
oh
enough
man,
because
I'm
I
about to
don't
send out
like
another
you." So
25,
let us
man.
know what project building you were born and raised in, dumb nigga.
Man, shut up. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Kaiser.
And I'm talking to you, bitch
Hey,
boy.
you
What's
was
the name of
asking
the
me something,
project
Kaiser?
housing?
You was asking me something, Kaiser?
Yeah, you got a slight New York accent, but also a slight Southern
Yeah.
drawl. Where you from?
I grew up in New York City too as well.
Oh, okay,
This
that
man, a
makes sense.
first generation anchor baby. Talk
Yeah, I
about
grew
who's
up in
black
New York
enough and who
City,
not. Come
Staten
on.
Island.
Your mama got some long titties that dangle to her knees, and she comes from the island of Haiti, and your daddy come from the Congo somewhere. Ain't
Go
that
say
right?
that to that white
We all
man,
know
you
New
stupid
York City
motherfucker.
is a melting
Shut
pot
up,
for them
shut up.
immigrants. Oh Lord. Oh, that's why he was upset about the Hispanics earlier, guys, because them Hispanics be fucking up them black New Yorkers. Oh man, a Hispanic man shot a black New Yorker dead on the subway the other day,
Man,
y'all.
this guy's got
Them
a low
Mexicans
IQ.
be
I
doing
swear
y'all
to God.
dirty
You
in
don't
New
make
York.
you don't
Ain't that
you
right,
don't make no
playboy?
sense, man. You don't make no sense, man. I don't even live in New York, so you stupid as fuck. You don't know
Oh,
what
I
you're
know
talking about.
you can't afford to live in the city. You probably live in Jersey or some shit, right?
Look at
Poor
you.
nigga.
Look at New Jersey and New York is the same. It's
We
expensive
all
down there
know the
too.
man who can't come up with
Oh
$50
man, this
to
guy's
drop
dumb
Mike
as
TV.
fuck.
We know he doesn't live in New York City. We know that, sir. You're poor.
Shut the fuck up, man. Man, shut the
Man,
fuck
oh Lord, now he's starting with the
up.
lip smacking and the popping. Oh Lord, oh
Hey,
Lord.
just
I
continue,
don't know.
bro.
I said he was
Kaizo.
Omarian, but maybe
Hey,
he follows Tariq
I'm gonna
Nasheed
ignore this
because he's
guy,
starting
man.
to do this moist lip smacking now, just like K Flex. I mean, I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
Yeah, you got a flappy bird mouth, and then shut the fuck up.
Sir, can you come up with another $25? I would really love to help Kaizo get paid. I would really
Do it
love
again.
to help this man get him his coins so that he can continue to produce content. Chance, are you too poor to send $25?
Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me, bro. Hey,
Oh
you're
yeah,
not
you're
black
poor.
enough. You're not
That's what
black
it is.
enough, man.
You the baby
You're a
violins,
mulatto.
bro.
You're a mulatto.
You gotta wait on the tax
Af-
return or something. I don't know what's going on, y'all. I don't know. Maybe you should go to your local park
Yo, Snake
and go
Man.
find you some aluminum cans
Man,
to
shut the
recycle,
fuck up.
and maybe you can get $25
Go
back,
go say
and
that
then
to the
come
white
back,
man. You know what I'm saying?
and
You
then
stupid
you'll have a
fuck.
chance of getting
You
rid of
only
my
got smoke for
TV.
Africans,
You
bro.
Snake
dumb
Man.
poor nigga.
Hey, you only got that smoke for Africans.
You
That's
dumb
it.
poor
That's
nigga.
it. That's only
No,
that's
actually, I
that's
roast you
it.
pan goofies all the time. So now what do you have to say? I roast the shit out of you,
Cause
pan
that's the
all
only
the
people you can
time.
roast. That's the only people you can talk to. That's the only people you can talk to. You cannot
That's
talk to the
the
Africans.
only thing. That's. Come on, y'all.
Man, shut up.
Help Kaizo get his rent paid, Chance. I thought you rock with Kaizo. I thought you liked the Africans. Come on.
Man, get this mulatto off this panel, man. This
Oh,
motherfucker.
bitch made low IQ poor nigga up here. Can't even come up with $25. I rest my case.
Wait,
I
where
rest my case.
you live at?
I rest my case.
Hey, do you stay in New York, Texas? That's where you stay at? Do you stay in Texas?
Now this dumb nigga wants to know where I live at.
Hey, look, because if you can
From the
talk all
fact
that
he
shit, you
can't
should
come up with another
Hey,
$25.
hey,
Hey, yo,
Hey,
keep the deflection, y'all. Keep the deflection.
say that,
First it was why don't you talk about the
Mexicans?
Mexicans? Then it was
Okay.
why don't you want to deport the
Hey,
Mexicans?
because
Then
guys
it
like
was
you, man, I talk a lot
you're
of
not
shit.
even black, Mike. Then it was no, you only talk about Africans, Mike. Now it's where do you live at, Mike? Where do you live? Guys, this is what happens when you are forced to interact with low IQ members of the community. Dumb niggas like this, I would never be in the same room as. You don't even shop at the same grocery stores as me. We live in totally different zip codes, totally different tax brackets, but only on a panel like this do I have to deal with an ignorant ass nigga like you.
So you done? Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, guys, let's get the super chats through. Let's get at least $50 more before the show ends, right? Support Black and African media. Shout out again to the sponsors. We got Muhyiddin, our Somali brother over there, proud Somali. He didn't cry like a Jared. Jared, by the way, guys, a hard-haired African, right? African, you know when the hair is so nappy that it looks like it's gonna get entangled.
check
Oh,
the chat and go get rid of this Pan Goofy and send him
yeah.
back to Harlem with the rest of the
Masha,
Hotep niggas. Send him back to
Mother-
Harlem.
Masha motherfucking Allah, man.
I got
Mike
another
TV
5
out
coming
there.
too. Send the Pan
Yeah,
Goofy back to Harlem.
Bro, listen, I'm fast, man. Like, I'm a Kenyan. I'm the fastest nigga alive apart from Jamaicans, right? I already did that shit, right? So shout out to you, Mike TV. $20, you cook this chance chance nigga out there. He didn't even have a chance to send his Dusty $25. That was never coming up, man.
So
Shout
now,
out to you,
sir,
Mike.
now you can't come back because we already know you were too poor to send another 25 to drop me, which means you don't have another 25 to get brought up and then another 25 to drop me. Sir, this is chess. It's not checkers.
Shit, Chance had no chance, man. Shout out to Jay. But that's one of your niggas, by the way, right? Mike TV. If you say Ace, I will give more respect. Yeah,
Shout
so
out to
J9,
yeah.
You've got more respect from me. I won't be timing you out anymore. So you're one of Mike TV's niggas, right? Shit, again, let me give you respect, right? Muhyiddin, 2 euros, right? Proud, Somalia. He didn't cry like a Jared. Okay, shout out to you. Jared's apparently a crybabies. Mike
Shout out
TV
to
out
him
there.
and his fucking malnourished super chat. Goddamn Somali, $2. Come on, eat some crumpy nut, nigga, and nurse that super chat to help you, broke nigga.
Bro, this nigga out there, you know what? Still that music. Remember when you used to get like 100 niggas on chat on live, but no one had no money, so I had to like, start like sucking, Black Americans, whatever it is. No diddy, right? But right. So yeah, shout out to Muhyiddin, man. 2 euros. That's a lot for Somali. Mike TV again, right? The first real nigga sent $5.
Kaiser stops the cap. I
Mike-
gave you more money because I lost a bet. What are you talking about?
Okay, true, but I had to use my high IQ to get you a Nigerian ass to give me money, right? So
How much did you win from Snake Man?
I won at least 2 separate $25, right? $50. I got this nigga loves money. By the way, remember, Igbos are the Jews of Igbos are the Jews of Nigeria. These niggas do not want to let go of their money. So I had to win hardcore to get that.
A few times.
Yo, he's Igbo?
He's Igbo, but bro, I had to work hard to get that
Shit.
50.
Yo, man, what's up, man? Snake Man?
Yeah, that was one of the few times that
Wait, Kaizo, I'm confused. Who invited the Arab or the white man? Is this one of your guys' boys?
Oh, right. So hang on 1 second, guys. Just for context, right? Every other white man is banned from this channel, right? However, Flow State is a nigga. I've known him for like 6 years. He's okay, right? So he's not that bad.
I mean, that is an Arab. They look very the same. You're right, Mike. Like the nose, the beard.
Yeah. Mike. Don't worry. Cook him, right? Obviously, it's a free panel, right? But
no. Hey. I don't even know the man to be motivated to cook him or not. I was just wondering if he was a friend of one of yours, how he found himself in this place.
Cool,
it's just a strange dynamic.
So what I want to know is who timed out the white man.
Yeah, you know that was me. 300 seconds. Sit down, clown.
I can't tell who's talking. When all your cameras are off and you all sound the same.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it was not easy. It was not easy. The premium black.
How are you going to stab me in the back like this after we teamed up on AFR? I thought we were on a team now.
Yeah,
bro,
you have no loyalty.
You
did me dirty.
That means
I didn't do you dirty. I'm the one that told Kaiser to bring your ass up here.
Man, I can't believe you did me like
with all due respect, right? That dusty ass nigga AFR, right? Look, I fucking hate that nigga, right? That nigga comes on my channel. Hang on. This is how it started, right? 2 days later, he came on Flow State's channel. He came in with a stupid, what is it called? AR-15. I don't care about this dusty American weapons, right? He put a weapon on him live so they can get YouTube terms of whatever agreement association shit, so he can get Flow State banned. Then he came on my channel, and you were there, Night Meezy. This guy's out here arguing with that guy Kofi, whatever it is. I like Kofi, right? But anyways, I like Kofi, right? Kofi cooked him. He cooked him hardcore, man. He made a grits He made all that shit like out of AFR. The AFR goes away, comes back, starts calling me and Kofi monkeys. Then Kofi doxes him on live. Then he blames me.
Yeah, I
Please,
was
man.
there. It wasn't. He doxed himself because he went up there with his
Exactly,
goddamn
right?
security uniform on.
This
But
nigga
nah, but
doxed
he
himself.
stayed doing that, pulling out GUNZs on people's live streams. Like, what the hell is that? But he doesn't do it on. I don't think he did it on Dynasty Mir or on Bucci's channel. So it's like he's trying to sabotage people's shit, man.
That's why I think it's going on, man. And as I said, right, he's never gone to Africa. Every time he goes to Thailand, again, I've met what's his name, Brandon, several times, right? He's met my family, I've met his family, all that kind of shit, right? Brandon's cool, right?
like Gucci Bear, Pan Africanism Strikes Back.
Yeah, I've met him. He's come, met my family,
that's
all that
good.
shit, right? Yeah,
So
he's not that bad. Right? Go ahead.
I'm screen sharing this. Let me explain to my people what's happening because you took down your share stream tab. But I want to tell my people what happened. What's going on is I entered the chat on Kaizo's channel. We're on Kaizo's panel, and Magnezy, the guy in the corner up here, stabbed me in the back and tied me out in chat. So
What's the name of your channel, sir?
Flow State.
Okay.
Yeah. No, so I'm just restreaming this live Judas incident.
Judas.
Judas.
You know,
Wait,
you-
Do you forget
When I look
the
up Flow
E-
State, the only thing that pops up is a Minecraft content creator. Is that you?
That's not me. Hold on, I'll get it for you and put it in the back
Yeah.
chat.
So Flow State, I don't know how to change the settings to make it whatever restreamable. I don't know how to do that. Right.
I don't believe that, but that's all right. I'm you're a pretty smart guy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Muhyiddin,
There
shout
you
out
go.
to you for another €2. Chill out, Nakmizi, bro. You are 12% Somali DNA. So, yeah, shout out to Muhyiddin over there, man. He dropped another $2. Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, guys, if you want to follow Flow State, his channel is in the private chat. I'll even post it on the normal chat. You can go
Appreciate
subscribe.
Go by Flow, or is there like a different name?
No, his name is Flow State.
Flow State or Taylor is my first name.
Okay, cool.
You prefer that?
Well, Taylor, I'm curious, since this is my first time interacting with you. Are you in America or abroad?
Yes.
Okay, East Coast, West Coast.
Midwest, Kansas City.
Okay, I got you. And how long have you been friends with the Africans?
I've known Kaizo for God. How long have I known you for, Kaizo? What year is it? For a long ass
think
time,
it-
like 7 years or
7
something.
years. Yeah, 7 years, yeah.
Yeah. And then I met all the other Africans through Kaizo.
yeah, but you forgot me.
Well, and I've known you for about a year now. Probably less.
So you said that you've been rocking with the Africans for 7 years?
Well, I've been rocking with Kaizo for 7 years. I don't know how long. I don't know when I started rocking with Africans, but it probably hasn't been 7 years.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, what motivated you to want to? I don't know what else we would say to click up with, or engage with, or have discourse with. I mean, what motivated you to be interested in Africans?
Opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
Yeah, opportunity. I just saw the panels. Like I join panels. I go around. I join panels. I host panels. This panel came up. I never set out looking for any specific type of panel. I didn't seek out African panels or interaction, but when I found it, because that's what Kaizo was hosting, I joined, and it is actually very interesting. I enjoy getting a different perspective on things.
Okay. Well, since you've been, interacting with the Africans for some years now, I've got to ask, what do you think of the Africans? Can you name a few things that you have learned about their culture or admire about them?
I think that it's interesting. The things that jump out to me is there's a lot of tribalism going on, and also Africans are not infected by Western wokeism the same way that people in the West are.
What's wokeism?
Wokeism, like y'all, like the transgender stuff, for instance. Y'all don't think that men can get pregnant.
Well, obviously, man, flow state. That's not a thinking. That's a reality. No
That is,
nigga
yeah,
can
yeah,
get
exactly.
right.
There's a brand of it. There's a brand of sexual insanity that's going on in the West that Africa doesn't seem to be biting onto.
Okay, I see. And so as far as things that you've learned or things you admire about them, you said that they're kind of tribal, but you recognize that they haven't succumbed to Western ideology and the LGBTQ plus stuff, all that good
Right.
stuff. I got it. How would you compare your interactions with Africans versus Black Americans? Do you notice any differences or similarities?
In a way, people are people everywhere you go. But I would say that Black Americans identify in their own mind with Africans more than with Americans of other races. Not all of them, but there's a tendency to romanticize Africa and Africans in Black Americans' minds, it seems to me. I think that's
I would definitely agree. I would say that the average Black American fetishizes and romanticizes African culture and ideology, but they haven't even been to the continent. They don't know that most Africans on the continent would consider them a foreigner. So, it is interesting how a lot of Black Americans would be more xenophobic to their fellow Americans than they would.
Flow state. 1 second, guys. Flow state. Shout out to you. Someone's got to save you from the YouTube hell. Music sent €22 to get rid of you.
Wait, hold on. Magnesia. Time out. Music, I want 5 more minutes. I want 5 more minutes with him. It's not everything I can interview a white man who loves Africans.
You gotta bring him up.
I'm ruthless when it comes to them, bro.
Damn.
You gotta bring him up.
That motherfucker.
So you got
bring
two
him up,
options.
man. $25.
Yeah, you can either pay to bring him back on, or you can have another white man to talk to. There's plenty of us running around, right? Like we
Good
can just.
brother,
keep
I
bringing
know
you
the
up here.
rules of engagement here, good sir. Okay, and I just don't feel like listening to him talk that bad. Okay, for him to come up here for another 25, but since we got another purebred white boy up here, I guess we'll just settle for you. Okay.
Yeah, way dog. Yeah, I like this.
How
What's up?
doggy? Let's go. Roll tide.
Yeah, that is the
Go ahead,
reason why I
go
find it. Now that is the reason why I find weird. White people come to African channel, but for some reason the Arabs don't come, the Indians don't come, the North Africans are not coming. I know you're listening because I'm on your Red Pill Incel channels. They have Red Pill Incel channels, and I listen to them, and they bring up Kaisers all the time.
So I guess I got the same questions for this new white man, good sir, Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah.
How long have you been interacting with the Africans here?
The Africans
Where you
here, like
from?
as in this YouTube.
Kazo, the rest of his Africans, or just Africans in general. Have you had African friends for a long time? Did you have an African little bush baby partner of yours that invited him to have dinner at his house and you ate some food with him, or what?
Very few interactions outside of maybe some business, but I wouldn't know if they were African anyways.
Oh, so you think you can distinguish a Black American from an African, okay?
I wouldn't care enough to distinguish. Now, I can pretty much identify an American.
Damn, well, now I'm confused, Billy Bob, because you say you don't care enough to distinguish a Black American from an African, but you care enough to join a panel filled with Black Americans and Africans.
Oh, I specifically only came up here because I know Flo is getting knocked off, so I just wanted
You
to.
just came up here to provide your white brother in arms some backup.
No, I came up here
Wow,
to
power.
punish somebody in chat.
Oh, Lord, he came up here because his great-grandpappy taught him the tenets and principles of white power. And rule number 1 of white power is the white man cannot
Stick
stand
together.
on his own. When he's faced on a mano-a-mano 1v1 altercation, he loses every time, so he need him some backup. If you see a white brother out there that's standing on their own square, you got to send some reinforcements.
You do realize we're a little outnumbered, right? So that whole mano-a-mano just went right out the door.
I mean, you
You're
can
outnumbered?
pay. You can pay to get Flow Steak back. You can't
I
keep eating.
could. I could, but it's not going to do anything for.
How doggy? Wait a minute. Is this Pink Baylor, sir, talking about he's outnumbered when he chose to click a link and join a panel with a bunch
This
of
is
melanated?
absolutely true, but you also can't describe it as mono e mono.
Well, in actuality, my conversation with Flow State was mono e mono.
It
medium
was,
version
but
that was not.
unfortunately, neither you nor I have any say in whether flow is up or down. It's just rules of the game.
Hey, you must be calling in from the Midwest just like he was, because if you really wanted to reinforce your white brother in arms, then you should have dropped 25 to get him reinstated, good sir.
Yeah,
No,
flex that white
No,
supremacy
sir.
on us.
I'm calling in from Vietnam currently.
Oh Lord, you're one of them passport bros. You got you about 4 Vietnam little girls and their families you're taking care of, huh?
Not exactly, no.
You said not exactly, but it's something kind of close to that, okay?
Well, technically, if you mean by passport bro as in somebody that married somebody outside of their own, nationality, then the answer is yes. If you mean somebody that traveled outside of the U.S. for sex, that answer would be no.
Sir, that is the same thing. A passport bro is a man that cannot get the woman he feels he deserves in the United States, so he goes to a third world shithole where he has a better chance.
Oh, okay. Explain to me, how does a person whose job puts them off U.S. soil for 99.9% of their life, how do they date somebody inside their country? They're not geographically located there. How does that work?
Well, sir, this is a different dynamic. Your average passport bro is called a passport bro.
Correct. You're the one making the accusation.
If you're saying that you work overseas 90% of the time, then sir, you're an expat. You're not a passport bro.
Technically, don't classify as an expat either. Only by basic. It doesn't work that way.
Either way, you couldn't find you no American wife, but you found you one in Nam, huh?
Yeah, they're not many American women running around out here. There are a few, believe it or not. But
how long were you in America before you went to Nam?
Let's see here. I guess since I was 19, I think that was my first post, somewhere around there.
So you've been in Nam since you were 19?
No.
So you were in America from 19 to what age?
From the age of birth till about 19, give or take a couple summers traveling.
So from birth to 19, you were in the U.S. of A., the land of milk and honey and everything that's sunny, soon to be spearheaded by the great white hope, Donald T. Trump, okay? But you're saying from 19 until when you've now been in the Viet Cong?
Let's see here. Right now, I think I've been here for somewhere between 4 and 6 years. Depends if you want to count other stuff.
So that means, sir, you're about what, 25, 26?
40.
40. Okay. The math ain't mathing now. The math ain't mathing. So from birth to 19, you were in the U.S. of A., and then from 19 to 40, you've been in Nam?
Yeah, you keep thinking I've only been in one country. My work requires me to travel.
And have you been consistently overseas, or have you come back to the U.S. of A. time and time again?
Let's see here. Come back for probably a month here and there. I think 3 months was probably the longest I was ever back home.
Okay. And how long specifically have you been in Nam?
Been here between 4 and 6 months, or 4 and 6 years, depending on how you count it.
And in that 4 to 6 year time period, you found yourself a wife.
Yes, correct.
And did that wife already have a family?
Guys, there's a bit of an echo.
Is it on me?
No, we can hear you, Kazo.
Is it on me or is it on somebody else?
Nah, there's no echo. It's only on Kazo's end, I think. But good sir, did your wife have a family?
What do you mean? Did she have like a mother and a father? Is that what you're asking?
Well, more specifically, did she have children before you wedded her?
Oh no.
Okay.
She was a virgin.
Oh, she was. You got yourself a Virgin Village Viet Cong girl.
Damn. Yeah, probably.
Okay, brother. Okay, and do their family live with you, or is it just you and your girl?
No, it's just me and the wife and the kid.
Okay. They ain't been like trying to pimp on you and have you send money to help support the family or anything like that.
No. Her parents. I don't know. Her parents own their own. It's like a store. I don't know what it is exactly.
Okay. And I gotta ask, since this is a Viet Cong girl, and you know them Asians, you know them Thailand, them Viet Congs. I mean, they are known to have a delicate touch. I gotta ask, does she have natural skills of massage?
No. Asian women aren't the thing that you see on TV, right? Like they come across before marriage, they come across like real passive and docile, real sweet kind of thing. As soon as you get married, like Dragon Lady comes out the closet. You never meet her at first. You catch her after marriage.
Well, sir, it sounds like you got hoodwinked. It sounds like you thought you had you a quiet, sweet, submissive, respectable Viet Cong village girl, but she turned into a spicy Latina, huh?
Yeah, sounds like just about every fucking woman on the planet Earth.
Hey, good sir, some of us believe that you should pump, you should dump, and sometimes you should even pump and keep on pumping, but to walk down the aisle, god damn it, now she's entitled to that Uncle Sam pension of yours, is she not?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not particularly a big fan of Pookies and Ray Rays.
Okay. So you thought it was more respectable to marry the girl, even though she changed drastically. I gotta ask you, if she was the Dragon Lady before you got married to her, would you have still got married to her, good sir?
Shit. That's an boy. That's a hard question. I can't answer that. I don't know, honestly.
Good sir, you got bamboozled, good sir. If you don't know if you would marry her knowing what you know about her now, if you knew it back then goddamn it, she done bamboozled you. She done watched her some Real Housewives of Atlanta, Georgia or some shit, and she found a way to hoodwink her an American man. Let me know, sir, what was the change up like? Was she like taking your shoes off and washing your feet with her bare hands before the marriage, and then after the marriage she's throwing sandals at you? Like what happened?
So taking the shoes off. What culture is that? It's like Indian thing. That taking the shoes off to enter the house. That's definitely an Asian thing. The washing the feet thing. That's not so much Asian.
But what did she do to you that made you feel so good about her, to the fact that you married her and then post marriage she's not doing some of these same things? Is there any example of like, hey, she used to do this for me, but now she don't do it no more?
No, they're
Why
mostly
didn't you get a white one?
mostly the same.
And hey, hold on. I know this Negro did not just interrupt this holier than thou white man to ask him why he didn't get a white woman. You know why he didn't get a
We
white
all want
woman?
to know.
He didn't get a white woman because the white woman want our black asses. Okay.
Was there a question in there?
There was a question, but I got to answer.
He did ask you why you didn't date a white girl, but I think he's realizing it's because
there really wasn't an option. We'll put it that way.
Did you ever date a white girl when you were in the United States?
Yeah,
You never went to a white country?
all through high school.
Only the tribal?
Yeah. Do what?
You never went to a white country on your travels?
One more time.
You never went to a white country out there while you were traveling around?
No, I don't really get a choice in where I get posted. So I've been everywhere from. Well, I've been to a few Baltic regions. I mean, like most of my training is supposed to be like former Soviet countries. So Estonia, Latvia, things like that. Estonia, Latvia, Finland, way too damn cold. I mean, I'm from New York, but man,
good sir. Are you listing European nations that you have been stationed in?
Huh?
Are you listing European nations that you have been stationed in?
Yes.
And when you were stationed in those European nations, did you pull any European putang?
Yes. Unfortunately, yes.
What do you mean unfortunate? Oh Lord, we gonna get into it. Sir, are you telling me that you don't view your fellow white woman as desirable?
No, I don't believe that men should go around life banging as many women as they possibly can.
Well, hold on. That's not what I'm talking about.
That's right. That's kind of what a Pookie and a Ray Ray would be, wouldn't it?
And you listed off some European countries you've been to. So then I asked you if you ever got you some white cootie catty head hider while in those European countries, and you said.
And my answer was yes. And my answer was, unfortunately, yes.
And why is that unfortunate for you to lay up?
Because it is an immoral thing to do.
Sir, we're not talking about whether you think sleeping around is moral or not. Wait, is that why you said unfortunately? It's not because
Yes,
you like a
it
woman,
is.
but it's because
It
you
is
feel
bad
You have a
afraid
kid
behavior.
overseas, bro.
or having sex outside of marriage?
Yes, sir. It is bad behavior. It ought not be accepted in society.
Oh Lord. All
That's why
right.
they got low birth rates now.
You
Hey, I'm gonna put
wanted to say
myself on.
holier than thou, so then I'm going to start taking the Christian nationalist position.
Yep, you know that Christian nationalist position that says that you shouldn't have sex until marriage, but when you're married, the pastor can go touch some little boys on the side.
Yeah, no, that would be the Catholics. I'm more onto the, like, if I had a preference, it'd be on the Orthodoxy side.
Nah, them Christians do it just the same. Them Jesuits as well. Oh Lord,
The
oh Lord.
Jesuits are attached to Catholicism, sir.
Mike, can you ask what Americans mean with orthodoxy?
Okay,
Orthodoxy
hold on. I've got to translate. The Bush baby into American, okay?
Okay.
What do you mean when you say orthodoxy?
What?
What do you mean when you say orthodox?
It's part of the Eastern Orthodox Church.
Do you know the definition of orthodox?
Shit. So there's Greek Orthodox, there's Eastern
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about none of this white shit, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
It's not really actually.
What the fuck you come up here for, though?
Well,
You got a panel full of black people. You come up, you follow a panel full of black people just to come up here talking this fucking non-spicy mayo shit.
Oh no,
what the fuck are you doing up here?
I'm not.
And you had two
poopies
in your mouth. You had two
Sir, why are you
poopies
blaming the white man for controlling the conversation when the black man is the one asking the questions?
Yeah, that's
Why
cool.
don't you talk about Tony and Billy though?
Nobody got time for all this talking shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. This shit ain't even funny. This shit ain't even funny.
Your complaint is
if you're gonna get up here, you need to fucking entertain us. Entertain us. Be funny.
I'm sorry,
Be
I'm not
funny.
your dance monkey, sir. I apologize.
No, you are though. You are. Entertain us.
Oh, okay.
Do something.
Okay.
Dance a fucking jig. Or get the fuck out of here.
Are you ready for
dance
some
a jig. Tell me a joke. Tell me a joke.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, go on.
Are you listening real carefully? Listen.
Yeah, I get it. This is so predictable. Go on and say it. Go on.
Pay attention real closely.
Yeah, okay. That's it? Okay, yeah, cool. You're not even a witty white boy.
Weren't
Anything
you
else?
entertained?
Hey, black people, let's talk amongst each other. Let's talk amongst each other, black people, because this fucking Mayo mutant, he's not even in the least bit entertaining. He's not even entertaining.
Yeah,
so,
I'm get some info out of the white boy, but I mean, it was kind of like,
man, fuck this dude, man. He's not adding shit to the conversation. Nobody give a fuck about his past.
I was just responding to questions.
Nobody that's cool. See, Mike is handling you with kid gloves. I don't handle y'all with kid gloves. Fuck out of here.
You handle other men?
No, I handle your bitch. I handle your bitch. I handle your bitch. I handle your bitch.
So hold on.
Right.
Sir, I'm sorry. I don't think you could afford my bitch.
Yeah. What is she worth? Two bags of rice and a fucking 2 bags of rice and some fucking crab legs?
Into the house with 2 bags of rice.
Yo, Neck. He said you can't afford his bitch when he already
Come
admitted.
on, man. I wouldn't touch that bitch with a 10-foot bamboo pole.
So first it's you're gonna handle her. Now it's you're not.
No. Check this out. Yeah, black people. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man? I ain't got time for this fucking dude. He's putting too much motherfucking milk in the coffee. Fuck out of here. And that's coffee.
Even though I got
That's coffee. New York style. Coffee.
You like your coffee straight
black? Yeah, what?
You don't like you just like
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, homie. Shut up.
That's a shame.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You came up here because Flow State got kicked off. Now you want to get chose. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Or entertain me. Entertain me.
I am.
Hold on,
Are you
Snake,
ready?
hold on,
Are you ready for
hold
some
on, Snake. I'm
entertainment?
about to get this dude to. Yeah, hey, dance a white jig. Dance a
It- it-
fucking jig.
Would
Dance
you,
a jig.
are you ready? Are you ready for me to dance?
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah, dance a
listen
jig.
real carefully.
Come on,
Listen real
Elvis.
carefully.
Come on, Elvis. Come on, Elvis. Do something. Make the Negroes laugh. Come on.
I'm dancing,
Hey,
sir.
forget
Can't you
about
see
it. Forget about it. Yeah. The fuck
Can't
are
you
you
see me
doing
dancing?
here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You're trying to get fucking Instagram DM so you can ask for some BBC pics, you faggot? What do you
don't have
want?
I don't
What
have
do you
Instagram.
want here?
Sorry, sir. I don't have Instagram.
You whisper in your wife's ear about her fucking BBC fantasies, you faggot?
Damn.
What are you
Damn.
doing
He's
here?
straight
What
with
are you
that
doing
stuff.
here? Well, what do you want to be in the company of all these black men for, you
Hey,
fucking
Kaizo, is it
faggot?
okay if I share a video? I think we need some entertainment from the Caucasians, and the only way that we'll get it is if I share a little video because this man ain't it.
Yeah.
This man
Yeah.
just ain't it.
Definitely not the tap dancer.
Kaizo, is it okay if I share a good tap dancer? Oh, Kaizo's asleep. You know, it's a time zone difference.
Yeah, that is something I hate about Kaizo. This motherfucker always bounces.
Kaizo got his.
My head, I know fit to reset. I know fit to connect. Within the back, so make
That big white girl moved better than you, huh, white man?
Yo, Mike,
Yeah,
that's what he did. That's what he did. That's what he thought he was doing on the panel. Gonna jump up here and dazzle us with his white moves and shit. And he was gonna be like, oh wow, the white man, he can dance. The white man, he can hang in a conversation
Y'all
with
come
the
look at
black.
what's been posted on
Man,
Outdoors
shut the
Internet.
fuck up, homie.
No, way. I'm gonna help you realize where you went wrong because obviously you did not get the message. It wasn't when you booked the ticket, packed your passport, went and got a protective style for hair that don't need to be protected, went into the village and danced for people who don't care. It's when you posted it. Look at these people's reactions. Are they impressed? Are they not entertained? Are you not entertained? They are not entertained. These people could not care less. You did not have the crowd. The Bible says, I can do all things with black people rhythmically chanting A to strengthen me. You know, that's the New African American King James, LeBron James version. But that's what the Bible says. You didn't get the people to chant A, ah, and that can be translated to any language. Now they don't speak in English. No, it's none of that. They wasn't feeling it. You bombed dancing. You dance bombed. You got served a hot plate of no ma'am. These people's face, especially this guy. This man was like, boy, what y'all?
Yeah, that's exactly what homie did when he came up here. Just clicking the link, like, hey guys, look at me. I'm gonna fucking do a dance. I'm gonna fuck out of here. Nobody cares about you, bro. You're not interesting. You're not interesting. You're not interesting. You're up here. You're up here clapping your pink ass. You're up here clapping your pink ass, and nobody gives a fuck.
Why are you not?
Why don't you do the jitterbug? Why don't you do the jitterbug and get the fuck out of here?
The jitterbug.
Go clap your pink ass somewhere else. You fucking
I thought
fucking weirdo.
I thought I was old.
Go clap your pink ass somewhere else. Nobody gives a fuck about you.
Sir, white people's asses are usually white, not pink.
Not after you clap them. After you clap them, they.
I don't really think we have like big asses.
Your ass is turned pink like a fucking lobster. Now go clap your white ass somewhere else where somebody gives a fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, Magnesia.
I think he cares, sir.
Okay, Magnesia. I just wanted to say, do you not understand how I feel when Andre talks?
Wait,
like
one
that?
second.
Because for me, No, but we must understand, Magnesia. For me, it's no different when Andre talks or this white guy talks. It sounds.
And at least Andre is sort of black.
Yeah, but he talks the same way. Retarded shit that no one cares about.
Wait, damn, sort of black? What is that? Like, I kind of thought it was like you are or you're not. What's...
Yeah, homie, you came up here fucking putting all degenerate shit on Pookie and Ray Ray, as if we never fucking watch shows of you West Virginia white people doing all kind of ratchet shit. Like, get the fuck
Yeah,
out
y'all
of
out here fucking cousins and shit, bro.
Exactly.
Tommy Billy out here
No,
going at it.
Cousin fuckers. Cousin
Where you get your
fuckers.
states mixed up, that's Arkansas, not West Virginia.
No, it's actually
West
West
Virginia,
Virginia. too.
that's more like the deliverance
women,
thing, except
that's
for
why
if
they're
that was
running
built
over to
in
Black
Georgia.
Daddy now.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I don't know America.
Well, I mean, if you're going to take shots at states, which I'm a big fan of, right? At least hit the right states, right?
Yeah, West Virginia. West Virginia. West
No,
fucking Virginia.
The fact that it's a
West
state culture, bro.
Virginia would
They
be
come down to states.
West Virginia would be the well, West Virginia's
The
kind of like world.
yeah, go clap your pink ass somewhere else. No one over here gives a fuck about you.
I know.
The only thing I can say is white people always downplay the inbredness. That's all I can say.
Well, he's just
You
upset.
guys more fucking inbred than a Somali. Hey.
Well, I mean, to be fair, right? Stateside, we're kind of like the dominant ones, but that's because we breed. I don't know why you guys don't.
What do you mean you? Do you mean the Africans? Do you mean the
No, the Americans.
You guys.
Who are you guys?
Yeah,
bro?
y'all let both of them. He mentioned Pookie and Ray Ray twice, and I'm like, yo, should I super chat them to hell or just fucking cook them?
Yes, you can super chat or cook.
Yeah, you could super chat me. You could super chat. Shut the fuck up. Like if you bring nothing of value here though, like for real. What compelled you to click a link full of blacks and Africans who are having a family feud, and you come up here with your booming colonist voice, fucking just talking about some bullshit that we really don't give a fuck about?
I know. I know you don't like
All
it.
right, yeah,
I
all right.
get it. I understand.
Yeah.
You are
Okay.
pro-Putin. It's fine.
Great. We don't
Well, it's
care
not
about
really
you,
fine.
bro. We don't care about you.
It's okay.
What are you
Nobody's
doing
asking
here?
you
All
to
right.
care.
Why be where you're not wanted? Why be where you're not wanted?
One thing
Well, I kind of got to think that, you can't just walk onto the panel. Somebody has to click a button to allow you to gain access to the panel.
Yeah, they were just waiting. They were just waiting for me to be set up so I can fucking cook you. That's all.
Okay, well then here I am.
Yeah, I just wanted
All
to
right,
say.
and you're not wanted. No,
And
hey,
yet
Mike,
and yet
yo,
I'm
Mike TV,
still here.
yo, Mike
good,
TV. You give a fuck about this dude on here?
No, not at all.
Snake Man, you give a fuck about this dude on here?
Come on, Magnesium.
You see, there's only one left. Dante, you give a fuck about this dude on here?
No, I don't know that white man.
All right, yeah, no one fucking wants you here. Now get the fuck out of here, cocksucker.
It doesn't work that way. The panel has a specific set of rules. You kind of got to play.
It's not about rules, though. It's about.
I mean,
you blacks are wild, and I know
Hold on,
black
hold
folks
on.
have some rules, and
You
you
could-
guys have to pay hard-earned money if you guys
hold
want
on.
me to
Let's
get
keep
out
it
of
100.
here.
Let's keep it 100. I know you're listening to Beckheiser. Who is more important, that white boy or Magnesium?
That's a separate conversation.
Ah, coward.
It's so easy. It's not. It doesn't even have to be answered.
Guys,
It's not even about that.
How dare you put Kaizo in such a precarious situation? We know that he is holding out on the possibility that this white man might send some money to his platform one day, so he does not want to bite the hand.
Hang on, wait 1 second, right? Let me make it clear, right? Now, Meezy, Ike, John Zola, right? Obviously, these are the godfathers of the panel, right? So that's a whole separate conversation.
How is it separate? Magnesium is literally right here.
If he wants to use his veto power, obviously it will be enacted.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste no. It's not even a waste. I love investing in Kaizo. Pause. But well, sometimes I just rather cook them. This is live bait. This is live bait. This guy's hanging around a bunch of men that don't want him here.
And I would drop the 25 to get rid of him, but just based on
No.
GP, wait. Just based on
Right.
GP, I've already paid Kaizo's rent for the next 2 months.
Yeah, like
Damn.
for some reason, there's a black brothers can drop for the goofy Pan African, but they cannot drop for the white man.
Damn.
I just got Flow State out of here. He's white.
He don't count. He's
Oh
some
God!
weird
Wait,
ass. He's some
wait,
weird ass Irish.
wait, one man is here. I'm sure he's gonna say something next. Let's hear one man.
Can you help regulate the show, because I'm actually running another stream as well.
I'm happy to have him here. He makes more sense than you've ever done. So
Yeah, of course. The booty clapping. Oh, yo, yes, yeah.
Did these
I would
Nigerians
also have
think
a
that
white
Lizzie
man
makes
here,
no
so I
sense?
could speak geek in my mouth.
Mike, you see what I'm talking about? You want to see some booty clapping? You get a Yoruba.
Guys, when one man comes out, he's Yoruba. He's not Nigerian. He shits too much on Igbo and Edo and Hausa.
Yeah, he's Yoruba. They love booty clapping for their colonial masters.
And I got a quick question for Kaizo. Hey, Kaizo, are you listening?
Go ahead. I'm
Hey,
here.
so Kaizo, remember earlier, I think it was maybe like right after I kicked the Pan Goofy off for a second time or something, I dropped off the panel. You probably don't
Yeah, I
remember. It
remember.
was a while ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so
remember,
I
I
had
remember.
some I had some technical difficulties. My computer restarted, and because of that, my screen capture was lost. So I just got to ask you, Kaizo,
Yeah,
are you planning on
screen
keeping this
share
stream
screen.
live?
Yeah, of course. I'll be live for a while. I'm running two
Okay.
streams right now, with the Manosphere and also the Afrosphere. But yeah, it's cool.
Okay. Wait, and the only reason I asked is because I noticed some streams you keep up and some streams you take down. So I just wanted to make sure after.
No,
this
I'll
stream is over.
I'll keep this stream up. Don't worry. Yeah. And
Okay,
also,
cool. I appreciate it.
I usually stream on 3 channels, right? My channel and one man's channel, and also my backup channel. So I'll send you a link on my backup channel as well, right? So if you don't find my streams, you can find it on those other streams.
Okay, and then also, Kaizo, I'll put my email in the private chat. Shoot me an email because I'd like to do a collab with you next weekend if possible, or maybe even during the week. I mean, I know I used to do those African streams on the weekends, so I'd like to do some kind of mix up where I can combine my audience with your audience, because I think we can actually have some.
No, that's good. Also, again, like as mentioned, right? One man is my business partner, so we can do it like a 3-way. That sounds a
Pause.
bit,
No Diddy.
Yeah, exactly right. But yeah, I'll send you an email.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, my bad. Finish your thought, please.
Yeah. So yeah. Again, one man is one of my partners. Also, yeah, Mike. So I'll send you an email. Everybody involved. I don't know. Nike tried to be, but I don't know. Nike is a bit scared, man. Nike is out here. I don't know, worried about his money. So I gotta respect him for that.
Ola, my favorite Nigerian married to a Dutch woman. How are you, Ola?
Hey, hold on. About the watch NBA final now. You know,
Why is the African man watching the
They watch
NBA?
NBA final now between Detroit Pistons and the Knicks. Okay, so what's going on? What's going on, Mike?
Mike, to answer your question, his father.
Mike TV.
His father.
Yes, Baba. Yes,
his
Baba.
father- no, his
I am
father
here,
married,
Baba Ola.
His father married Black
You are
American.
now my best YouTuber now.
Ola, you are my Baba.
Don't worry, you're my brother, my Indian brother.
Thank you. And you are my strong Nigerian brother.
But let me watch. I'll come back. Let me watch this NBA finals first between
Okay,
Knicks and
okay.
this.
Yes, me and Ola both love the white woman. Ola has
Nah,
a
you
Dutch.
must understand.
Ola has
Ola-
a Dutch wife, and I have an Irish baby mama. We both like the pink meat once in a while.
No, you must understand. Ola's father, well, from what I understand, married a Black American woman, and he has Black American siblings. Like sometimes I don't understand.
Well, so it's a little more complicated than that, because Ola's been on my channel a few times and he shared his origin story. So he said his daddy's Nigerian and he got a scholarship to come to America to go to HBCUs. And then somewhere during that, he did get a Black American wife, and they went to Nigeria and had Ola. And Ola was born and raised in Nigeria, never raised in America. And he had a Dutch woman who was his boss at the French oil company, and he shot his shot with the Dutch woman because, in his own words, he told me he's a very, very tall man and he liked that she was a very, very tall woman. I asked him if there was any other thing he liked about his wife, any other attributes. The only thing he could name is her height. So, he just wanted him a tall white girl, and he got him one. And he has him some beautiful half Nigerian, half Dutch babies now. And I believe him and his Dutch wife still live in Nigeria.
Yeah. Like Ola sometimes I don't understand where it's come from, but everyone has his own baggage.
Hey yo, Nagmizi, peep game. Isn't that a fucking Nigerian Disney fairy tale? I go to America to an HBCU and get a black American chick. Hey, and then my son pulls his Dutch balls. That is a fucking Nigerian Cinderella story.
No, but one man, if you return, I'm still waiting. One man, I'm still waiting on the magical improvement of the Naira. You promise.
Yo, Mike, instead of like a big pot of like magic potion, it's a pot of Jollof.
Facts. Oh no, my educational visa is expiring. I have to get back to Nigeria before the clock turns 12. Oh shit!
I wish I had some Ogun juice.
Damn, not the Ogun juice, yo.
Nah, I ain't gonna jump up on Kid Ola. Me and Ola, we cool, man. Motherfucker.
For one, I love his crazy ass accent. For two, I love the fact that he just speaks his mind. The first time I ever talked to Ola, I was doing a live stream, and the title was something like "Why are Africans upset that Black Americans are delineating?" Right? And Joshua, nobody gives a fuck about you. Go, leave, bye. So
it wasn't to you, sir. It was to Kai.
Ola calls into my show, right? And Ola says, "What the fuck you mean delineating? We don't give a fuck about you Black Americans. You Black Americans aren't us, and we are not you." And he just started going off in his thick ass accent. And that is when I first fell in love with the internet personality known as Ola.
Yo, he's been terrorizing FBAs all the way back from what was her name? Mouthy Megan, the sis, the salute. Yeah, he was fucking terrorizing FBAs and shit. And I didn't understand them for the first like year and a half. And then I learned Ola, the Ola speak. And now I understand everything he says. When he gets a little too hype, I might have to ask him to calm down. But I like his favorite bars. Peanut butter.
Stop it.
Oh wait, hold on, y'all. Peep game. Pink Mayo Man said he's going to RBR's channel. I know RBR. I've been on RBR's channel 2 years ago when I first started YouTube. And after 2 minutes of listening to RBR, you know he's a fucking retard. So yeah, go over there and hang with the fucking retards, Joshua. RBR Network. That motherfucker's still around. Oh shit. That motherfucker's
I just watched the video. Is Flow State. Why are white people going to RBR? What's the point of it? Is he not a maximum black hotel?
Well, usually it's a real simple answer. It's because it's usually race debate.
I didn't ask you.
It's race debates. You ask the question.
Yeah, no one's talking to you about
It's a real simple answer.
I didn't ask
you.
What
does RBR stand for, Snake Man?
I don't know.
Snake Man, what does RBR stand? Oh, okay. You know, Mike?
I don't know.
I don't know what it's. Actually, I do know what it stands for. It stands for the Real Brother Radio Show.
Okay. Is he a real brother or is he a coon?
No. He's a conservative coon. His whole shit is like a conservative thing. Yeah,
he be tripping, bro.
He be tripping. He only got like 3,000 subscribers. Been on YouTube for 10 years, type shit. So he's a non-starter.
RBR is a conservative.
Yes, yeah. His channel is literally called the Alternative Conservative Network. So I'm assuming he's conservative.
Hold on, are we not talking? Hold on. Are we talking about the dark skinned brother with the glasses or the light skinned brother?
I got his channel pulled up right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is this one right here? Is this dude?
This insane motherfucker is a conservative.
Yeah, he crazy, bro.
Maybe he's not conservative. Actually, now that I read it closer, it says the alternative to conservative. So maybe he's saying he's op. I don't fucking know, but he's special though.
Did he change his
He
ideology?
be tripping, bro.
Because
He
that's
be
the-
getting all into what he be talking about, start yelling.
And look who's over there right
I'm
now.
pretty sure that there was black people in the military and in the U.S. as well who participated in all that shit. Somebody in my chat says Irish people can't be racist because they were enslaved. He's got a solid point if we're using that logic.
This type of shit.
Told you.
Yeah, now y'all see what goes on over there on RBR.
I told you, Flow State is that. Flow State is that we were space Vikings, Irish, Celtic, I don't know, Avalon shit.
Hey Joshua, why are you typing in the private chat? You're on a live panel. Why don't you just say it with your chest? You said that you love what, Joshua?
Race debates.
Yeah, the weird ass white folks love having online race debates.
See,
guys.
that's why it
Go
really
figure.
came up here.
Hold on, Sen, why did you go to an African channel?
That's what he thought we were gonna debate him on race. That's why he came with the Pookie and Ray Ray talking points twice. No one gives a fuck.
Well, hold
No
up.
one cares about
Yeah,
you.
Justine, who was on
No one
RBR
cares about you.
right? And you see where I'm going in it, right? It's
No one
clearly
cares
not
about you.
you
Go to
I'm following,
RBI.
it's clearly
Go
Flow.
to RBI. Go to RBI. Maybe he wants to speak to you.
Let me ask this white boy one question. Which tribe do you like the most?
Huh?
Which
I have
tribe?
I honestly have no clue about tribes. Which one is the most?
How you niggas looking like them?
Which one has the highest population and most violent?
Serbia.
Get this white boy out of here.
Yoruba.
Who?
Get this white boy out of here.
Hey, he's asking who's the most violent while he's a brainless lackey of Uncle Sam who's had him stationed overseas spreading imperialism, right? He's working on behalf of the evil galactic empire while questioning what African countries are the most violent and shit. Okay. Hey, next thing you know, Joshua will be out there with AFRICOM at a village.
While he preached amongst the population looking for virgin Southeast Asian impoverished girls.
Damn. I do like that one though.
We can tell.
Well, there's actually a little bit of truth to it. Typically speaking, struggle generally builds better character in people.
Okay. Anyways, Mac, why does one man hate you so much? I still don't get. Is it just because you?
No, he doesn't hate me. That's a very strong word. He's just jealous of my admixture. See, he came out looking like a failed science experiment, and he's jealous of my handsome looks.
Hold on. Is that really the reason? Because you're handsome? That's it?
No. It's because he says it started with him saying that he's the original black and he has to sanction us Black Americans and that we can't be the voice of or the face of black people because there's a whole bunch of nonsense. I'm like, dude, at least we have toilets. No, he's gone. Oh my God. Yes. Now the room is a lot darker.
You must understand, man.
It doesn't smell like wet dog in here anymore.
No, guys, you must understand. Growing up in a white country called Germany, I know what to talk about to get white boys out of the channel. Just talk about black things with no connection to white people, and they go away. That's why
And
I
it's
brought
weird
up.
how he was so active in the private chat, but he didn't have shit to say on the panel. In the private chat, he's talking about, I'll be back in a bit. I really want in on this debate. We love race debates. Like, you're fucking weird.
And they say that black people are racially obsessed. Meanwhile, he's jumping from panel to panel with people that don't look like him, looking for debates. Like, get out of here.
He's a white man calling in from the Vietnam, trying to have race baits with black people online. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, but once again, why do you go to the African channel? Like most of the time, we're talking about economy or
You Africans gonna go for it. Y'all special.
How do we go for it? He was
Y'all let the white folks rock with y'all, and you don't question their
You see, you ain't on no
intentions,
nigga channels
question their
like that.
motives.
I mean, that's Kaiser. Okay, not only Kaiser, but people like Kaiser. Because you, Kaiser, said he should stay. Why?
And the white man sitting in 99 cents a day.
Because he has the same energy as Andre? Do you like that white boy energy, Kaiser? Are you gay?
Hey man, don't mess with that man money.
For real, I was about to say, Kaiser's sexual orientation is fiscal. Okay, that motherfucker only care about the bitch.
Nah. Because you're not as long as me or like Magnesi. Kaiser has some strong gay allegations, like straight up.
Yeah, the painting nails this question. This really sucks, bro.
Wait, here,
No.
wait. I thought y'all was joking about the emo band, and then I found out y'all was serious. What about the
Kaiser's not gay, but let's just say if someone brushed up on him in a club with an erection, he's not gonna wild out on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, look, Namizi is right, but that's because I'm self-aware, man. I'm not gonna start fighting for the wrong wars.
So when you were singing your songs, Mike, you never listened to his songs. We were talking about, I don't know, suicide and darkness.
Where can I find these songs? Are they on YouTube?
Hey, bro, hang on 1 second, right? I never mentioned any gay shit, right? That, you're
Where
right.
are these songs at?
Darkness, right? But there's no gay shit there, man.
What made you have an emo phase as an African though, bro?
It's called being in a white country.
Damn.
Yeah, I was
Mike, back in the day, we used to have freestyle battles on here. Kaiser used to play a beat. We used to freestyle. Me and Ike went at it.
Okay, yeah. Can you hear me right? I know you and I went at it, right? That was actually
Kaiser, stop lying. Even in your emo songs,
Drizzy.
No, you on autotune. You're an autotune guy.
Yeah, guys have been listening to Mike TV lately, huh? Yeah, I've been playing that BBL Drizzy. That shit catchy.
Nah, Kaiser, you're an autotune guy. You even when you were just screaming, ha, you autotunes that shit. How you autotune screaming, guy? What the fuck? Now it's silent. Out here saying he can sing. What the fuck?
Why is it so quiet?
That's what I want.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
quiet because the white man left now. Don't be
The
scared.
Africans are writing out their rhymes right now. They know that a rap battle is about to commence.
Now you must understand.
Oh, you sneaking, Mike? That's foul, son.
Nah,
because I heard them little sneak dishes about New York and how the Mexicans whooped our ass in New York, bro. I ain't gonna forget that, Mike.
Hey, I see some
California
things
too,
on the
huh?
news. You know, I see some things.
Yeah, continue cooking the Black Americans, Mike.
Hey, it's funny how the Pan Goofies call in all emotional to Mike and be like, "Why don't you talk about the Mexicans? Why don't you talk about other groups?" Like, I equally roast other groups. It's just that you Africans are fleeing to our country en masse, and y'all are butchering some people. And Nagmizi, have you seen the case in Chicago where this African woman, and you wouldn't have even known she was African unless her last name wasn't Nzungu or some shit, right? But she stole her elderly white landlord. The landlord was like 70. She stole her ID and then dismembered her and put her in her closet.
Yes, I saw that. Yep.
Was a crazy one.
Barbarism, like what the likes of FBA has never seen, was introduced to our peaceful communities by all these foreign-born blacks, FBBs, starting with the Jamaicans and the Shower Posse. Then you had the African scammers with the identity scams, Nigerians preying on good black Americans. You know, it's a plague.
You know what? Thank you for adding a new acronym to my lexicon, because I've been trying to distance myself from all that FBA jargon that Tariq Nasheed invented or whatever. So you said FBB, foreign born blacks, was it?
Yeah, FBBs, foreign-born blacks.
There you go. That's what I'll call you motherfuckers. Okay. I ain't saying y'all tethers. I ain't saying y'all degenerates, but y'all are definitely some FBBs. Y'all foreigners.
Hey, I can't say nothing. I'm not living in America. Like, the beef in America is not my table. Every time on a black panel and just start beefing, I always must say, hey, it's not my battlefield. It's not my hill. I'm sorry.
Where do you live again, Snake
Well,
Man?
guys, it was nice. I'm gonna ride on out right now. I'm gonna watch Bucci's video about you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna watch that now. Kaza, when you going live again, homie?
Kaiser's
No.
asleep. But hey,
Kaza tossing some
Meezy,
salad right now.
have you seen when Bucci came on my show a couple days ago?
No, did he really go on there?
Yes, that's why he just dropped a video about me, because he came on my channel
Okay.
like 2 days ago and got fucking embarrassed, basically.
Ooh, nice. I've been cooking him for years. For years, him and Dynast, I've been cooking them.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch the video when he pulled up on your shit, so I can get context, and then watch his video. All
right, brother. Till next time.
Peace.
And I'm about to get out of here as well. Now that us supreme Black Americans have rid you Africans of your white colonizer, we can rest easy knowing that our charitable acts have been put into fruition. You guys would have been overwhelmed by white people if not but me and Nak. Y'all would have 10 white boys up here by now trying to debate you on race. But us Black Americans, we different. Snake
Hold on.
Man.
Is that
what do you
the
have to say?
reason? Is that the reason, Kaiser, you bring always white people on when I'm not on? Because of the last time? No, because for, I think one of the first times I was on, there was some white guy. I cursed him out and said, "Get the fuck out of here." Is that
Yeah, I
always the
remember.
reason? Is that always the reason you do the panels when I'm gone with the white boys?
No, okay. That's a good question, right? So the morning shows usually are for the Europeans, people like you and the Somalis, right? But the evening show, that's when we have the Black Americans, etc., right? So it's more of a coincidence, right? You tend to come in during the morning show, not so much for the now show. For example, right now it's like 8 p.m. for you guys, or 8:45. I don't know.
Okay.
What? Yeah. So that's why, right? Mostly it's a time thing.
So, Kaiser,
if you notice,
what time do you do your shows where there's a good mix of Black Americans and Africans?
that's now, right? For the last 4 hours from now. 4 hours before now. So right now it's 11:46 p.m. East African time. So if you remove 4 hours, 8, 9, 10, 11, no, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 7:46 p.m. East African time, which is around I don't know,
I think it's
5
like
p.m.
10 a.m. my time.
Yeah, exactly. 10 a.m. your time. That's when I can actually start doing shows that everybody's actually there.
And
But
you do that
before that,
Monday through Sunday?
yeah, Monday through Sunday, every single day. Yeah.
Okay, so every single day, if I tune in around 10 a.m. and onward, that's when it's a nice little blend.
Exactly. And of course, you have all rights to any clips you take. I'm just making that clear. So, yeah, exactly.
For sure. Well, that's good to know. My schedule has changed up recently to where I don't really do those weekend African diaspora streams like that. And I probably won't be able to get back to that for like another month. So it's nice that I can, come over here and still chop it up.
Right. What I would like to do is, though, right, I can make a fake account for once, like 2 or 5 or so streams, where I can put you as another dual streamer, so we can actually dual stream as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, shoot me an email, and we can definitely figure out how to get the dual streaming thing set up. Because yeah, I definitely respect your hustle. I respect what you do, and shit, I'm just kicking myself for not accepting your invite earlier. I mean, this is basically what I was doing on my channel. You know, just getting a bunch of people together and discussing some very controversial topics.
Man, you should have been here. You should have been here half a year ago when there was a Nigerian
Somalis, man.
Nigerian,
bro. You, Mike, I put my videos on whatever silent, right? But if you go on my Patreon, just look at back the racial wars. Nigerians versus Somalis, man, that shit was fire. We got a police called on some woman. She got arrested live on stream, bro. Those days were like fire. 2 years ago, man, we were cooking. Yeah, it's all on Patreon. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm logging into Patreon right now. So on Patreon is your thing called Khazarian Empire or what?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna find you on Patreon, or if you can put a link to your Patreon in the private chat.
Let me put the link, right? But yeah,
as long as you ain't asking $50 a month for no Patreon, I'll go ahead and become a member.
How much is it? 50 or 15?
No. I said as long as you aren't asking for $50 a month, I'll become a Patreon.
No, it's not 50. It's $7. It's $7.
Oh yeah, that ain't nothing. I'll definitely become a Patreon member. Just go ahead and put that link in the private chat.
Yeah, I'm not too greedy. Remember, when you're a dusty, greedy African, you're not gonna get anything because people are gonna be like, "What the hell? What are you providing us?" Right?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Yeah, what's good? City of Truth, aka Ndame. Again, Ndame, I'm running two streams. I'm actually running two streams right now, right? One on the Thunder channel and
wait a minute, Kaizo, you sneaky little bastard. He said it was $7. No, you started at $7, and then you got a $15 and a $25 level. So if I want those videos that you were talking about, which level?
Wait, one second. Hang on. I'm not a dusty. The $7 gives you access to everything. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'm no African scammer, man. I know how scamming is, man.
Because I was like, hold on, it looks like I gotta pay the $25 level.
Flex them up, say something different, but who was it again? Who said that you didn't deliver? Was it Flex them up?
So let me ask you guys this. Well, wait. Who was the other brother? I believe you're saying that you're new to the channel and you want to go on the Patreon. Or what's your name, brother?
My name's Mike.
Wait, what's his name?
Can you guys not hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Wait, is he still here?
I think there's something with YouTube in the background, and he has doubled. And
okay, you guys can hear me, right?
You've got an echo, caller. It sounds like you have the YouTube video playing in the background. Just go ahead and pause it so there's no echo.
It is paused. All right, is this better? Or? Hello? Hello?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. All right, you guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
And every time we speak, we hear a loud echo from your end.
Well, I'll probably go away because I'm actually driving while I'm doing it, but
that's not the issue. Hang on, Damakau, that's not the issue. Let me fix your echo, right? Because again, I'm Nama, you know me, man. Niggas like me is like 143 IQ, environmental, right? I'm the smartest black person that exists. Go ahead, keep speaking, right?
Let me leave and come back. Let me leave and come back.
Can you wait? Hang on, speak one more time. Oh, okay.
No, he just left. Hey, I just really want his audio to get right because it sounds like he's kind of emotionally charged. It sounds like he has some questions or some statements or some comments for Mike TV, but
he's a little bit low IQ, right? So
he will probably talk about cows. He's a farmer for some reason. He likes to talk about ranches and cows and cow meat and something like that. Like the last debate we had with him, just was, I think, 2.5 hours talking about land and cows and all sorts of God damn. But he's a cool guy. Like I said, he has just tunnel vision. He likes to talk about cows and land and farming and all.
well, today he called in to talk to Mike, so I hope he gets his audio together so I could hear whatever he had for me.
Yeah. Get your mic sorted, brother, so that we can actually have a conversation. Wait 1 second. Can you guys hear me well, or is it bad?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly fine.
Yeah. So again. So one man, if in case you're hearing, so one man is my business partner. Mike is now another business partner. So we will have to respect Mike, meaning no niggas can kick him off the panel anymore. Money is no longer an option when it comes to money.
God damn,
right?
Mike. You are now in hierarchy.
Wait, that means I'm now an honorary member of the tribe, Kaza?
Yep.
Yes.
You can no longer be removed from the panel anymore because you are now a business partner. So it is what it
Do
is.
I also get like 3 African village wives and some traditional Yoruba?
I will give you, bro. I will give you 3 African village wives, beautiful ones with nice curves and all that shit.
Stop
How many
lying.
cows? How many cows do I have to pay their fathers as that dowry?
Yeah, dowry. The average dowry in Kenya is about $5,000.
Okay. All right, I got it. And Kadama, you still have a terrible echo, by the way. No, it's dog shit.
Wait, hello?
Yeah, that's just talk. Just talk. Like we
What's
can
up,
hear
bro?
you.
What
Just
did you
talk.
want to ask, Mike, bro? What did you want to ask?
Kandama, just ask your question. Just asked it.
Type it in the private
Hello?
chat or something, nigga. Damn, the suspense is killing me.
Hello?
God damn. Hello, nigga. Hello.
Nah, this is somebody else. I'm trying to figure out if he's gonna say something. If not, I'll just take ask a
It's just
question.
like a million hellos in this bitch now. Shit.
All right, we'll give him a 10-second countdown. Cow Herder, you have a question from? Oh, he left again. Never mind. You have the floor. Go ahead.
What's going on? What's going on to the panel, to the chat? So I wanted to ask you a question, Mike TV, right? So I believe I remember watching your channel and seeing that you have like some documents, stating that that you're like Native American and stuff, right? So I wanted to ask you, are you predominantly Native American, or do you have any African ancestry that you acknowledge, or what? Are you like admixed with Native American and African and European? Like, what is that? I guess, what is your genetical pool, I guess?
When I did my genealogy, I found Native ancestors. I found European ancestors. I haven't gone back far enough to see if there's any African lineage. So it is a possibility that I do have African lineage.
Okay.
Or in other words, it is a possibility that I descend from some of those 4% of the Africans that came to North America from the transatlantic slave trade.
Okay.
Can you share?
Wait your turn, because your internet's kind of dusty, my guy. Come on. So all right, yeah. So okay, so you haven't done like ancestry DNA or anything like that, right?
DNA is not the same as genealogy. DNA is for entertainment purposes only.
Oh, okay. So as far as you know, you don't have, but you have zero African ancestry, I guess, right?
Did anybody else on the panel understand my answer, or was I not clear earlier?
I mean, you was clear, but I was just asking, as far as you know, you don't have any lineage going back to Africa, as far as you know, because you said you haven't found any African, I guess, lineage or lineage tying you to Africa, I guess, right?
Did I hear
I
4%?
I said specifically that I have not gone back far enough to see if there is an African lineage. That's why I said, for all I
Yeah,
know,
exactly. So
I do
as far
this.
as you
Stop
know, you don't.
interrupting me while I'm speaking.
Do your
Come
thing.
on.
Do your thing.
Come
I
on.
do your thing. Do your thing. Go ahead.
Okay. So that's why I said, for all I know, I descend from some of those 4%.
Okay, I hear
But
that.
you don't. But
4%.
you don't necessarily know that. You just assuming that because you're, I guess, Black American. Do you consider yourself Black American?
I consider myself a native Black American.
So not really. So is that like a subgroup of like Black Americans, or
you could
because
consider it a subgroup. When it comes to native Black Americans, really that's multifaceted. That can mean 3 different things. If we look into etymology, the word native just means born on that land. So if we just look at etymology, anybody that is born in America and descends from people born in America for generations, any of you guys could technically say you're a native Black American. So if we're going to get into etymology, that's one classification for the designation native Black American. The second designation, what it could mean, is that you're claiming that you are a descendant of Aboriginal Blacks. Now, there are such a thing as Aboriginal Blacks who do not come from Africa through the transatlantic slave trade. Some people theorize maybe they came from Africa hundreds of thousands of years before. But either way, just like there was a white native and a red native, there were Black natives. So that's the second type. The third type of native Black American you could be is there were some of those who do descend from slaves from Africa, but they intermarried and intermingled with Native American tribes. So through combining their lineage, you now could say you're a native Black American. So when someone says native Black American, it could mean one of 3 different things.
Yeah, so the term Native Black American is mostly like I would say a cultural term. It has nothing to do. It's not like a federally recognized like term, is it? Right?
No, if we're looking at federally recognized terms, then I'm just Native American, period. There is no native Black American term. There's Black, there's white, there's Hispanic, there's native, and there's other, or there's 2 or more races. So all my life, whenever I had to check a box, I've always put the 2 or more races category, since you're right, there's no official native Black American category, just like there's no official foundational Black American category.
Well, I would disagree with that. So
what
if
part would you disagree with? You think that there's a category on the census that lists foundational Black Americans?
Yeah. So when you on the census you see the term Black. So when it says Black, it also kind of like kind of breaks it down by lineage, right? So it has like Haitian, Jamaican, and then it says African American. So on a sense, I would say when you kind of look up the term African American or Black American, it's a specific lineage that's is specific to like descendants of the translated slave trade in America or chattel slavery.
Yes, sir. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the OBM or their new race and ethnicity categories, but there is no delineation that you just mentioned. The only thing on the census is American Indian or Alaskan Native, Asian, Black or African American, Hispanic or Latino, Middle Eastern or North African, Native Hawaiian or Pacific Islander, white. So I don't understand why you're trying to make it seem like there's a foundational Black American census category when there's
So what I've seen, so I don't know if you ever heard of like BSIA, but on BSIA's channel, he kind of breaks it down. The census,
Faceless Tether, BSIA. Yeah. I've had some people mention him on my platform a few times. Yeah, he's the one that says Black Americans are really just elite Europeans, right?
Yeah.
But
he says Black Americans.
Either way, it's facts over feelings. It's just a common fact that there is no delineation on our U.S. census. If Kaizo moves to America right now and becomes a U.S. citizen, he's now listed on the census as Black or African American. There is no delineation.
Excuse me. Well, I would say kind of look up the term African American because I think it's more specific to Black Americans.
It has 2 definitions, bro. It has for people that were born in slavery and people that are from Africa.
Wait, one second. How is it? Jack, can you explain to us the distinction between Black Americans and Africans, immigrants?
According to the census, or So I would say the distinction is a black American is someone who has partial or total ancestry from Africa that came here from the transatlantic slave trade. So that would be a black American according to I guess Wikipedia, Google, whatever.
Mike TV, I want to go back to the native black American. I mean, Aboriginal.
Before we go back to that, though, I just want to
Yeah,
make
hold
sure
on, Andre.
everybody understands that, with all due respect, you're incorrect when you say that our census delineates foreign-born blacks from African Americans who were
No,
born here.
that's not what I said. I said, so when you look at the term black, it also kind of breaks the term black. So it has white and black. For white, it breaks it down. It describes like Egyptians and all of these different people, Italians, all of this. They're all included into this white category. And then you have the black category, which includes like Jamaicans, Ethiopians, African Americans. Do you catch my drift?
So you're saying the black category includes African Americans and continental Africans?
Yeah, pretty much.
Which proves my point that there's no delineation if they're lumping us into the same category as black.
Yeah. So what you're doing is trying to delineate from the term black, or
are you asking me why I use the term NBA?
No, well, not FB. No. I'm saying is your movement based on delineating from the term black, which because this in the American census, right? This black construct and this white construct, in this black construct, it includes all these different ethnicities into this black construct or black race or whatever you want to, if you will. So you're right. It's not something specific to Black American, the Black American ethnicity, but the black construct, it includes the Black American ethnicity. That's what I'm to say.
I got you. Well, first and foremost, I don't have a movement. I'm a content creator. I create content. I culturally identify as a native Black American to honor both my quote unquote Black ancestry as well as my native ancestry, and also to shine a light on the fact that Black natives exist. So many people are quick to say there's no such thing as Black Native Americans, but in actuality, I can pull up Spanish travelers' texts from the 15th and 16th century that says that they found Black native tribes here. So, yeah.
Hold on, Andre. Yeah, I just got on the panel, guy. Come on. But so you say a native Black American, so you pretty much like kind of separate yourself from the FBA, I guess, group, right?
Absolutely. I was a part of the FBA group for about the last 2 years until a week or so ago. Some people started sending me some information on Tariq Nasheed that made me look at him critically. And the more I researched and investigated him, the more I found out that he's a fraudulent, scamming charlatan. And then I also found out that really he ripped FBA from not only ADOS, but Dr. Claude Anderson. Dr. Claude Anderson, decades ago, created NBA, Native Black American. So yes, I use that term, Native Black American, to delineate myself, not just from Africans, but from these FBA Boule cult members that are going around the internet, bagging on everybody, calling everybody an agent or a tether.
So is your goal is to like, I guess, get this NBA term like federally recognized? Is that a goal of yours?
No, not at all. My only goal is to continue to create content that my audience wants to see from me.
So you're a grifter?
No, I'm a content creator.
You said what?
I said no, I'm a content creator.
No. What the other guy say? Never mind. Anyways. Oh, okay. Because I was thinking that your goal was to pretty much get it, some type of federally recognized, I guess get this NBA term federally recognized. So I guess
I'm already a part of the federally recognized tribe. I don't have to try to get another term federally recognized. But I've got to ask you, why did you mention the term grifter? And do you not understand the difference between a content creator and a grifter?
I mean, not really. I mean, if you guys, it seems like you. Well, from what I've seen on your channel, like you pretty much bang on like Africans and stuff like that. You call them dirty foot tethers and anchor babies and all of that. Now, I was just trying to figure out like
I don't call them dirty foot tethers. I call them bush babies.
Bush babies, bush mouth babies, booty scratches, whatever. But I was trying to figure out
Yankees and Akatas and Jariers, right?
Yeah. So I was trying to figure out, like, since you are a Native American, like, does that mean why do you focus so much on Africans if you don't really descend from them or whatever?
Just a black guy. What do you mean Native American? He's not a Native American.
Oh yeah, I mean, he self-identifies as a Native American. It's not really he's not. I don't know if he wants to say
what native rights him to America?
I am federally recognized. I have citizenship with a federally recognized tribe, so you can't get more federal recognition than that. So, first and foremost, I've got to ask you, since you mentioned the term grifter, do you know what the definition of a grifter is?
No, can you provide the definition?
You are the definition.
Yeah. The definition of a grifter is a con artist, someone who swindles people out of money through fraud. So I'm not sure how me creating YouTube videos.
No. I wouldn't say that is the strict definition. No.
Hey, Bush baby, nobody's talking to you right now. Me and the other brother, we're having a good constructive conversation.
No, that doesn't work.
Nobody wants to hear you babble.
Respect one man. One man is a mod. Respect him.
Settle down. Don't worry about. I've heard him enough.
Close your mouth, Bush baby. I don't know if you learned, but I did not.
No, Mike TV. This guy, he's a co-moderator of the channel.
He's just the ring.
Yeah, but hold on.
Kaizo, tell him. He don't know Kaizo. He came here late.
Hold on. One man. News. We have news. Mike is not on the same level as you. He's not officially initiated, but at some point he gets the same powers. He's a co-moderator.
Yeah. You can't call him a Bush baby. That's low.
No. That's fine by me. And I'm not even pulling ranks. I'm only here as a panelist. Kaizo is the host.
Close your mouth. I was having a conversation with a fellow Black American.
I'm not here to speak with babbling
you.
On.
The other gentleman,
with Leslie,
what were you saying? Now that I told you what the definition of a grifter is, do you still think that I'm a grifter?
You are a grifter.
We're not talking to you, Bush baby.
Yes, don't worry about the Bush baby. That you are a grifter.
Hey, you're not gonna do this this wild African jumping up on Mike TV. No, go back to your mud hut, one man.
I don't really like how you treated that guy. That whatever his name is.
Yeah, the white guy. Yeah, come up here and booty clap for the white guy. Yeah. You protect the white guy and then attack our brother Mike TV. Like, get out of here.
If that was the other way around, the whole place will blow up.
No, it wouldn't, because I stand in my own square. I don't run from battles, and I don't need other people to fight my battles either. No one comes to fight my battles for me.
If you were on an all-white panel, and
but that's the thing. I would never be on an all-white panel because I know that I don't need to be there.
This is the thing.
Ja, I'm not sure if we're ever going to be able to get back to our conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Let Mike be good.
Most of the time I go live, I have a StreamYard link posted, so feel free to click a link and tune into one of my live streams.
I'll be there as well. Don't worry.
I know you Africans are always there. You Africans are always waiting in the bushes, in the StreamYard, typing a bunch of shit in the private chat. Yes, I know you
Mike TV, I got a question before you go. I came here to ask you a question, Mike TV. Come on, man.
Aren't you the same one that ran off the stage earlier?
No, that was me. I had something to do.
It was him.
That was you, motherfucker. That was you. You fled.
No, come on, Mike TV. Let me ask you a question about the Aboriginal. I don't care about the native stuff. I want to talk about the Aboriginal, because you say I don't think.
Sir, you said you don't care about the native stuff. You want to talk about the Aboriginal? I'll entertain.
No, I
you.
do. I do.
Listen. I'll entertain you. Why don't you start by telling me what you think the difference is between a native and an Aboriginal? Go ahead.
Native is two different ways. A black native can be someone who is born, basically, and bred, basically, in America, who has a lineage when the country was built. But Aboriginal native is way different. It's like it goes back. You're
absolutely correct. I see that you are at least qualified enough to have this conversation. This is exactly why when Ja was asking me what I mean by Native Black American, I gave him 3 definitions. Because yes, technically, you can just be born in America and be black and say you're native. Or you can come from some of those Aboriginal black tribes, or you can come from the descendant of African slaves that mixed in and interbreeded with Native American tribes. So yeah, it's multifaceted.
It's like being a native New Yorker, is something like that. You know, you're born bred, but Aboriginal is different. I feel like, you know, when it comes to Aboriginal,
Well, I thought
people in
Aboriginal in
America,
Australia. I thought
they,
Aboriginal are the Australians. The
no.
people in
There are many Aboriginals in the
Well, no,
world.
no, hold on, hold on. The other Mike, my African counterpart, Mike, he is correct.
yeah, yeah.
Technically, the word Aboriginal was invented for the native Australians who were black.
Uh-huh.
Well, but
And
those
also, I
are
thought the
not.
term Aboriginal was kind of like a denigrating kind of term. It was it.
It was, but like people put light to it. It's actually it's not negative. It's not
So
all
were
negative.
those Aboriginal also in America? Were they in America as well? Is that what I mean? Someone's trying to say here.
No. Sorry, Mike. It's actually an English word. Don't let them mislead you. It just means people or the originators indigenous to that space.
And the
It
first
wasn't
people that the
invented for
English
Australians.
called
It's an
Aboriginals were the native
Just be quiet
Australians.
for a moment. Stop perpetrating your ignorance everywhere.
You're the
Like,
one
it's a-
perpetrating ignorance. You're talking about the European invented the word. That's true. They invented that word as a designation to the native Australians.
No,
Dumbass.
they did not.
Yeah.
They did
Yeah.
not. It's an existing word applicable to that situation. So it wasn't a coinage for the native Australians. No.
Mike, I think you both are right. You both are right, guys.
Yeah, Andre, let him finish, Andre, please.
Yeah, it's not like they're both right,
Kaizo?
actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
The word, yeah.
I think
The actual
both of us
definition of
are
the word is
correct.
what woman is giving us,
Kaizo,
but the
Kaizo,
people that
if
were
I can
known
share
to
my
only be
screen.
called, yeah, Lord. I mean, those of us that just came in, at least give us a chance to say things, at least. You know. I think
Mike.
they're both
It's
right,
impossible
like
for
you
a
said.
conversation to take place when these guys are around. It just
Kaizo, if I can share my screen real quick, if you're awake, Kaizo, so we can provide
Yeah,
some clarity.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Mike, can Mike finish what he was
All right.
saying? Nigerian Mike.
So it says right here, the word Aboriginal has been used in the English language since at least the 16th century to mean first or earliest known or indigenous. It comes from the Latin ab, which means from, and origo, which means origin or beginning. The term was used in Australia to describe its Aboriginal peoples as early as 1789. So we're both right.
Yeah, you're both right.
no,
That's
we're not
what
both
I mean.
right. No. Hold on. We're not both right. I'm right. You are wrong. So I am
In a
right,
sense,
you are wrong.
yeah. One, I get what you're saying. Like when we say you're both right, in the sense that the
No, you
definition.
want to give him a soft landing. Don't give him a soft landing. He said that word was coined for the Australians, but I told you it was already an existing word applicable to that, which is exactly what he just read out.
And who was it coined for then before the Australians? If it was coined for somebody
It was
else,
just
if it was coined for somebody else, then it would say in the 16th
It wasn't
century
coined for.
they
Do
called
you have brain
insert group
function?
here
Do you have brain
Aboriginals, but it doesn't say that. It says
Are you
that the term was
alright?
used in Australia to describe its Aboriginal
Do you
peoples
have
as
brain
early as
function?
1789. So if you think that term was meant to describe other Aboriginals, what other class of people from what country
it is
were the
an
Europeans
look at this
calling
guy.
Aboriginals
Unbelievable.
before 1789?
Forget 1789. It is a descriptor. It is a word to describe a person, a place. It's a word.
We
So
know
it
what
wasn't
date
coined
that word
especially.
was used to describe Aboriginal people of Australia.
Yeah,
What
because it
date
was
was that
applicable
word
to
used to
them.
describe some other people?
Oh, this
Are you
guy's
saying that
gone.
Africans were
I
called
give up.
Aboriginals? Are you saying
Well,
when
it's
you guys were
applicable. It's
trading
applicable.
African slaves
Is
to
it not?
Europeans in the
Does
15th
the
century that the
definition
Europeans
not
were calling you guys
apply?
Aboriginals?
God Almighty, what's going on here?
I'm asking you a question. Who
No,
else
you
before
answer that question. Does the term
1789
not
was
apply?
referred to as an Aboriginal? Can you answer
Does
that?
the term not apply if you were to describe people indigenous to whatever African space as Aboriginals? Does the term not apply?
Do you have
I get
any
what you both.
evidence?
Hold on, guys. Let me jump in
Right.
real quick. I get what you both are saying.
Carry on, Mike.
Considered Africans Aboriginals. I thought they called y'all Negroes. I thought they
Okay,
called y'all
fine.
Negroes.
Can someone else just inject something in real quick? So reason why I say both right is this.
Sorry, Mike.
By the term, hold on now. By its
Sorry,
meaning,
Mike.
it
Just
could.
1 second. I'll leave now.
Let the other person speak.
that
If you want to
Negro-
leave and
that-
flee, like
yeah,
you
no, just be quiet
wish
for a
they
moment.
do,
That
then just
Negro
leave the
actually
stage. But I
describes
want to
the
hear what the other
person,
guy has
not
to say,
the location.
and really, I want to hear what
So
Ja
stop-
has to say because me
yeah,
and Ja
stop
were having a
spreading
great
your-
conversation.
If nobody
before your
cares what
monkey
you
ass
would
got
like
in.
to hear or not hear. You hear the truth. that term Negro describes the person, not the location. So the Aboriginal, it combines both the location and the person. It's quite straightforward.
If you want to leave, just go ahead and leave. I got other
Leave
conversations
at
to
my
be had.
own.
Ain't nobody gonna miss
Well,
you.
you don't have
Go
monopoly
ahead,
of conversation,
exercise,
man. Other people got to. You can't. Is this are you a special guest today that you got to be the only one to have conversation? I mean, come on now. I mean, I gotta have
If you want to
conversation on this
flee,
and that.
just
How
go
can
ahead
we
and
all
flee.
interact at least?
Go ahead and flee.
To the right, to the right.
To the left, to the
To the left. To the right, to the left.
To the left,
Yeah,
to the
to
left.
the left.
Everything you own in a box. To
To
the
the
left. In the closet. That's
To the
my
left.
stuff. Yes, if I bought it. Say, don't touch.
Okay, he left. So now we can continue with
Damn,
our conversation.
She's a baddie.
Yo, Kaizo, you there?
Man,
Who's the
that's
panel you here?
Yeah, I'm here, Mike. What's good?
What do you think about the championship Sunday today, man? Like, were you hoping Arsenal was gonna get it?
Guys,
Were you really for Arsenal?
Nah, man, I'm a Chelsea guy, man.
We're derailing from
Chelsea
the
guy.
competition. Let's go back to the original.
Yeah. Everybody followed you to the last day, man. It was. I wish Arsenal would have took one.
Mike TV. Are you Aboriginal? Like full, blood Aboriginal?
Sir, I mix with 3 different ethnicities. No, I can't be a full-blood Aboriginal. I have European
Why not?
ancestry
Why
as
not?
well.
Okay, because of colonization.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but the Europeans came to North America and they were so dirty and had so many foreign germs and pathogens that they weaponized that into bioterrorism to colonize us. Yeah.
Hold on. You say you have European and you, right?
Doesn't that make?
Hold on,
an
Andre. Let
argument-
Mike speak to him. Let Mike speak to him. Because
You say you have you're part European, right?
Yeah, I have an Irish German grandmother, of course.
So you got the
Yeah,
dirty people in you, then, like you described them, you know.
I don't describe all Europeans as dirty. I don't know who mentioned Europeans being dirty. I know that I call Africans dirty bush babies, but Germans, I wouldn't necessarily say Germans are
Then
dirty.
do you have African in
Germans
you
are a
as well?
very intellectual, advanced society and race of people. Germany
Do
took
you
on
have
the whole
African in you as well?
world, right? Germany
Then
damn near
where-
conquered
Okay, fine.
the whole entire world.
So
We
you
all
say
know
you're
about
German, yo? You German?
engineering. The list
Are
goes
you
on
saying
and
you're
on with
German or what?
Germany, but if we're going to compare
Mike
the
TV,
Germans to the
let's-
Africans, I
You
mean,
just want to blab, man. You don't want to have
Germans are way more
conversation, man.
advanced than
Have
y'all, playboy.
conversation, dude.
Okay, Mike TV, you said
Have
like the
conversation,
Germans
man.
are
You know.
superior.
So are you saying?
Hey,
So
yo,
you're the German
Andre,
part of
chill out, man.
so
Let
European
Mike and
part of
Mike
you is the
talk,
German
man.
part of
Don't worry, that means I'm about to get him out of here, man. I'm about to get him out of
All
here.
right, good looking. I was about to do it, but if you want to do it, get him out, bro.
Mike TV, why can you say that?
Hey, yo, Andre, chill out, man. Let Mike and Mike talk, man. You've been just asking bullshit all day, bro.
Hey, and really, Peep Game, y'all, I was speaking with Ja. Me and Ja still ain't even finished our conversation before
But
everybody else.
Jai is saying. All right.
Okay.
All right.
What happened, Mike? What'd you say?
You don't want to chat with me, man. I don't know why you're scared of me, though, man.
Before you came up, I was speaking
bro,
with
you guys
Ja,
can
and
go
you
ahead because you got
interrupted.
a conversation with
Buddy,
actually
it's
interesting to me.
$20 to get me out. You gotta.
We were having an interesting ass
Yo,
conversation.
yo,
Ja,
son, why the fuck Andre still talking though?
The super chat's out there, man. So Mike or
It's
Kaiser.
$20.
Thank you. Get that motherfucker out of here.
So, Ja, what were you asking me about again? As far as Black Native or whether I want to get a new federal designation or something like that, right?
Yeah, because I don't know, your channel doesn't seem to have like a clear like direction. So I was thinking that
We
you
trying
know,
to know where you belong, you know, basically. I mean,
Yeah,
what are
yeah.
you, man? What's your ethnicity? What's your
like do you
what is
like,
your
My
Why are
question
you
was like,
still
do you have any?
interrupting, Bush baby? Wait your turn.
Oh, Bush
Come on, be
baby, really?
respectful. Come on, be respectful, guys. Come on.
Nah, that's fine, man. That's fine. You know, that's a cool. I mean, shit, I find that to be cool, man. Bush baby, that's
Nah,
cool.
but we're grown, man. We should be able to talk, you know, without the
And as
disrespect.
far as Jaw
Now I'm
saying
trying to
that
know if he's a
my
descendant of Bush baby as well. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, so you got
Bush baby,
African in you.
calm down, and maybe you'll learn. But as far
Are
as
you
Jaw
a
saying,
descendant of Bush baby?
as far
Just
as
answer the
Jaw
question.
saying that my channel has
It's
no
a yes or no
direction,
question, though, man. Just
let's
answer the
just
question.
look at
Why
the
you scared to have
content that I'm most
conversation with me, man? Why
popular
you being a pussy, man? Just
Hey,
chat with me, yo.
Nagmeezy, is this how all the
Why
Bush
you being
babies
a
act?
fucking
Is this
pussy, man? Just
low
have
IQ
conversation
ones
with
that are
me,
still
dog.
running around being cannibals? I'm confused.
Are
I
you a
feel like this is
descendant
a
of
different, more
cannibals?
degenerate class of Bush
Do
baby
you
that
have
I'm not
African in
accustomed to
you?
yet.
Answer the question.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to
Stop being a
Jaw. I
dummy.
don't want
No,
to talk
talk to me,
about you.
dummy.
I
See,
don't
no,
want to speak to
let's
you.
have
I'm going
conversation,
to
man.
ignore you from here on out.
Why you scared of an
Jaw,
African, dude?
what were you saying about it doesn't seem like
Why
my
you scared
channel
of an
has
African?
direction?
Just have conversation, man. Are you a descendant of a Bush baby? Yes or no? Just answer the question. Do you have African in you? Oh no,
What
I mean
happened to
no
Jaw?
English. I guess you Native
Hey,
American. You don't speak Native
Jaw
American
probably
language.
couldn't
You don't
stand the
understand
babbling
English,
anymore.
no.
That's what it was. Jaw said, "This Bush baby in my ear, babbling and kikiing and ha-haing and."
All right, we're
Oh my
both Bush
God.
babies then. So you're a descendant of a
Like
Bush baby, so we both
nails
Bush
on a
babies.
chalkboard.
Ain't your
Goddamn.
ancestors Bush babies? All right, cool. We
I
both Bush
only have
babies.
to listen to
All right, man. Let's be Bush babies
speak
together,
on
bitch.
Save the Children commercial, but when you come up on Kaizo's show, you're gonna hear some things. But anyways, oh no, Jaw is actually still here. I
Yo,
see
this
him at the
shit's
bottom
getting
now.
boring, man. Can we get to another topic?
Jaw,
Yo,
Jaw, to answer your
I
question,
came in
as
to
far
have
as the
conversation, but this
direction of
dummy
my
ass
channel,
just.
you
Yo,
can simply
Kaiser, what's
look
going
up
on,
what
man?
the channel is most popular for.
Wait,
And
one
that's
thing,
what
guys.
people are
Remember,
getting
Mike, it's a free
content
speech channel, right?
creators.
So
So, you
if
may be
someone donates, they
but
can
from
speak
day
freely.
one, I just expose frauds in our community. That's it. It's pretty simple.
Damn, I kind of lost my train of thought.
That's what happens when the African man interjects.
Nah, you know, Mike, that's my brother, man. So.
No, Diddy.
But all right, so let's can we get back to the conversation, Mike TV? So do you like? I was wondering because I watched your channel a couple times. Like, do you have like a
Hold
political?
on. Did you just get clarification on the direction of my channel? Since you were saying it seems like my channel was aimless or doesn't have a direction.
Yeah, well, in terms of like a political, do you have like any political like interest or for your
Why
channel?
does a YouTuber need to have a political interest or trying to get new federal designations? Or I mean, is there any other YouTubers that you're asking these questions to, or is it just me?
Yeah, actually, because I actually like I have conversations with like I guess the guy BSI that you're kind of like that you don't agree with or whatever, but like so for his channel or what it seems to me like with the FBA movement, specifically with his channel, right? These people they want to get some type of federally recognized, I guess, name for Black Americans as an ethnic group. So this is their process of delineation. So I would say you want to delineate, but it's more so in a cultural sense. Whereas someone like BSI is looking more towards a federal direction. Does that make sense to you? A political direction. So I was wondering, do you have
what political route is BSI trying to take again? He wants us to be reclassified as what?
So I guess from his perspective, he wants to, and his followers want to delineate from Africans, but on a political sense. So they want to, I guess separate the, Black American ethnic group from the larger Black, I guess, construct. So I mean, I guess that's what they.
I think
I don't see anything wrong with that job, though, man. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm kind of impartial. I'm impartial to it. I kind of understand it because when I look at certain like census and stuff like that, or not census, but like statistics, right? So you have like the Asians and stuff like that. They generally earn more than anybody else in the country. But when you have the Indians, right? Specifically the Indians, when they separate from this broader Asian, I guess, category, right? They tend to do more. I mean, better. You get what I'm saying? Economically, or at least earn more. So that's an example of them separating from the larger Asian American term, which includes a lot of Asians. So I was wondering if the FBAs wanted to do the same thing, if they wanted to delineate I guess on a federal political
I'm
level.
not a part of the FBA group, so you would have to ask an FBA. So if
Okay.
I'm just going to speak to myself and the content that I produce, I
Mhm.
think that delineating Native Black Americans from foreign-born Blacks, I think that is important, but that's not some kind of movement that I'm trying to start. That's something I would advocate for. Sure, I'll
for a political movement, right?
do that. But as far as movements, I would more so be wanting to fight for us to get reparations more so than fight for different delineation on the census. I'd start with reparations.
Reparations. So I was under the like I guess misconception that Native Americans pretty much already got their reparations. So like I I thought that was something that was more specific to those who are descendants of the translated slave trade. So
Wait, what do you mean reparation? What do you mean by that?
Oh Lord, they don't know what reparations are. Jesus Christ.
No, don't say they. I know what reparations is. But you're saying that you're a Native
No.
American.
I know you do. I'm talking about the other guy who just said, "What are reparations?"
Yeah, I wish people can kind of stop like interrupting.
So again, when you speak about reparations, Native Americans, $5 Indians, red and white natives, they've received some kind of reparations. Even black natives have not seen any reparations. Actually, there were some tribes that kicked out all their black members, and those black folks had to go to Congress to get put back into the tribe. So no, Native Americans and the black Aboriginals, there's a rift there. It's not like we're on one accord. I mean, most of the natives that you see on the reservation are people whose descendants got off of the boat at Ellis Island and then paid $5 to be identified as native. So nah, it's a lot of imposters going around.
I mean, but what benefited? How did they benefit? How did that benefit them if they're on the reservations and they're, statistically they're the worst, I guess, ethnic group or group of people in America, like statistically speaking?
Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. First of all, Native Americans, the ones that we think of, the red and white natives, they never got any real reparations. What happened was, just like the Haitians, everybody wants to say that the Haitians had a revolution, but nobody wants to talk about how they had to pay trillions of dollars to France as an independence tax, right? So Native Americans didn't get no reparations. They got sent on the Trail of Tears to go live on some barren land called reservations. And some of those natives got lucky. Some of those reservations, real estate developers built cities and towns nearby. So those natives who have reservations by major cities and towns, they start casinos and they make money. I've got a half sister who's part of a different tribe that has a casino, and she gets a $10,000 check every month tax free just for being a member of the tribe. So there's certain Native Americans who got it really good and are really rich and really balling out of control. And then there's a lot of other natives who don't have the luxury of owning casinos. So those are the natives that you hear about that are drugged out, they're on meth, and they're living poor, and they're all drunk and shit. So yeah, there's different types of natives. But either way, none of them got reparations. They're wards of the American government. They aren't truly free and sovereign. They're like a permanent refugee status. They literally have to go to the United States government every year and get billions of dollars allocated to their tribe so that their tribes can still function. So if you really understand the structure of the Native American tribes and the deals that they made with the white government, they ain't getting no reparations. They sold out their fellow tribemen. They sold out the black natives and participated in some slavery, some of them. So history is much more nuanced.
So do you see yourself as like do you see yourself as like having some sort of camaraderie with these the red natives and I guess the Mongoloid type of I don't know Native Americans?
Not at all. There's even white and red natives who don't have camaraderie with their fellow white and red natives, because you know what really tells the difference between if you have that camaraderie or not? There's natives that are born and raised, as they say, on the res. And then there's natives that are off the res. If you're an off the res native, that means you were born in white American society just like everybody else. But those natives born and raised on the reservation, they're way different. Just like how Caribbean folks will say, hey, if you're Caribbean and you move to America and you come back, those native Caribbeans will call you a Yankee and they'll make fun of you and shit, right? Well, it's the same way that those natives on the res make fun of those natives off the res. So there's a lot of dissension and infighting even within native tribes. I mean, tribes were warring with one another before the white man even showed up. So no, there's not some big kumbaya just because I'm native. I'm hanging at the powwow with all the natives of my tribe. No.
Smoking a peace pipe.
Yeah, no, I'm very selective with the natives I interact with. I have been a part of TP rituals and ceremonies, Wachuma, peyote, just to name a couple, but those are specific native brothers that I wanted to interact with. But no, I'm not going to my tribe in Oklahoma expecting some kind of kinship with some motherfuckers who I wasn't born and raised with.
I get it. So I guess you finding out about your roots, your Native American roots, does it make you feel like more like culturally enriched and like, like I'm trying to see what's the benefit?
I was already culturally enriched. Me and my family already practice indigenous cultures and traditions and customs before we even knew that we were native. Me and my family always enjoyed the outdoors and kayaking and canoeing and certain things that you would attribute to Native American people. So there's plenty of things that I do that natives do as well. That's a part of our culture. But no, I'm not, going to the powwow wearing some kind of big headdress or anything anytime soon. I'm very selective with the people I deal with, just like I don't believe in Pan-Africanism. I don't think just because you're an African living in Africa, you're my brother or that we have the same mindset or ideology. It's the same way with the natives. There's a lot of natives who are buck-broken, alt-white, white supremacists damn near. Conservative as hell. So
wow.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. So again, you consider yourself a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade, though. Am I correct?
I don't know that. I could be, but when I went and did my genealogy,
you didn't see any African lineage.
No. I would have to go back so much further, is what I'm saying. It's like this. If I'm doing my genealogy and I go back, just for example's sake, I go back 3 years ago and I find German and I find native. I just haven't taken the time to go back 1,000 years back to see if there's some descendants of slavery. I know I've got cousins who've done their genealogy. And
well, I don't think you have to go thousands of years back. You have to go like at least trace to like during slavery time in America. So I want to say like 120 years.
I know.
Ago.
I was just giving an example. I know you don't have to go the thousands of years back. It was just a tongue-in-cheek example. But all I'm saying is that I haven't gone back far enough to know that for a fact. I'm not like
the simple question is, do you have African features? That's the simple question.
Not features, but do you have
official documents of the transatlantic slave trade, and it says only 92,000 slaves came to North America. Why would I assume that I descend from 92,000 slaves when there were also Black Aboriginals here? So it is a possibility. I just haven't gone back far enough.
You can't be African.
And guess what? Let me go one step further, John. Let's say I do my genealogy and I do find I descend from the 4% African slaves. That doesn't mean I want some fucking kinship with Africa. That means my ancestors were sold by the.
Well, nobody asked you that, though. No one wants to kinship with you, though, man. No one is asking you. They want kinship.
So even if I do descend from African slaves, why would we want anything to do with fucking Africans?
But nobody is asking. Nobody want anything to do with you. No one is asking you to want to have anything to do. I want to do with you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hold on, Mike. Because I think you kind of like contradicted yourself a little bit, Mike TV, right? Because you did make bring to light that a lot of these Native Americans, including the ones the tribe that you descend from, also engaged in slavery, right?
Out of the thousands of Native American tribes in North America, 5 were called civilized tribes and engaged in slavery. And out of those 5 tribes, my
part of that 5.
So when you do your genealogy, when you're a Black Muskogee Creek native, that means one of 2 things. That means either you descend from an African slave that was held by the tribe, or that your folks intermingled and mixed in with the tribe. When it comes to my Muskogee Creek ancestry, because I have other tribes I'm a part of as well, but when it comes to the Muskogee Creek, my ancestor married in. My ancestor was a freedman, meaning he was never enslaved. He was free from the jump, and he married into the tribe. And yes, that tribe held African slaves at one point. And I don't fuck with that. I think that's fucked up. Just like I think Africans.
So you're a descendant of a slave master.
Man, Mike, come on.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is interesting. So on your Muskegees,
now
this
you
is the side.
understand why I said I'm not kumbaya with no natives, right?
Yeah. Now you did say that. You did say that. I agree. You did say that. But as far as you, right? So you're a native Black American, right?
And
native Black
I
American.
also have German Irish ancestry as well. Yes.
So even though you haven't necessarily found a lineage that's directly traces you back to Africa, well, you kind of do in a sense of the Muskegee, right? So you said your people I
said he was a freed man. When I said a freed man, there's two different types of freedmen. There's freedmen that were enslaved.
Yeah, so from my perspective, I think obviously this is
blacks that were never enslaved that were free from the jump.
Wait, what did you say, Kaizo?
Don't realize that there were Black Americans free in America during the Revolution. There were Black Americans free in America during the Civil War. There was Black Americans free in America during slavery. So not every single Black person in America descends from slaves. That's what I'm getting at.
You can't be African and native at the same time. That's not possible.
I mean, yeah, he could. I guess he's just mixed race.
Exactly. I am mixed race. I am a mutt. Yes, and that's exactly what it is to be a Black American. Every single Black American is not 100% African or 100% Aboriginal Indian.
Hold on. Did you say,
there's some exceptions, right?
Yeah, did you say during slavery there were blacks that were free? They were not slaves?
Yes, during slavery there were blacks that were free. Yes.
So how would a white man able to distinguish which black should be a slave or not? Because by law, if someone was black, automatically by law that person is supposed to be a slave.
Let me ask you another question. Were they free?
Some had freedom
Were they always
papers.
free, or did they win their freedom, or did they earn their freedom in a sense, right? Like the freedmen.
No, he's saying they were never slaves. They were just like a tribe of people that were just free living their life. That's what he's trying to say.
There were some Black Americans.
So those freedmen they're not descendants of translated slaves.
Colonies and were never ever enslaved. There were Black Americans that fought the American Revolution on the side of the British, and there were some that fought on the sides of the colonists.
Okay. So question.
Black Americans that
so
were
you're making the reparation conversation more complicated. So how would
right? How can you?
He's fighting for reparation. So how would it? Now he's helping the white man. He's helping the government. He's giving
he's giving Black Americans reparations to like Native Americans, all these different groups.
They're just killing the whole reparation argument, man.
Yeah, you're kind of muddying the waters.
If you're saying that they were black people, they were just not slaves. They were living their life, just not. So now this reparation thing. All the government have to say is, hey, we don't know who's who, you know.
Life, and then he got kidnapped and sent to a plantation, just like Black natives who were just living their life, and they got reclassified as Negro and placed on plantations.
Okay, today how do we know who was
the freedman was never enslaved, though, right?
There were some freedmen who were enslaved and got their freedom, which is why they were called freedmen. And there were some blacks who were free from the jump, which is why they're called freemen. Just like there's some native Black Americans who are just born in America, so technically you're native. And then there's some native Black Americans who descend from Aboriginal blacks.
All right, so those freemen that were free from jump, they have no claim to reparations. Are you saying that, or?
What do you say? You think that Black Americans that never experienced, that don't descend from slaves, still shouldn't get reparations? No, that's false. They were still.
Why should you get reparations if they never enslaved you?
Jim Crow. They still dealt with segregation. So what are you talking about?
Okay, so you get Jim Crow. Okay, so
they were free. They were free,
the reparation people are arguing for is reparation for slavery.
Yeah.
So you're saying now you they're gonna have to go
Reparations
apply
was
for.
not simply for slavery. Even when slavery ended on paper, they were still subjugating Black Americans. Even 100 years. Did y'all know that the last
Okay,
slave
wait. Hold on.
was in 1960? That there was slaves in America up until 1960s? So what are you
Okay,
talking about?
fine.
Even
Okay,
if you were lucky enough to miss the slavery on the plantation, guess
so
what your
those
descendants
hold
did
on now.
back?
Wait.
That's why I think
Those people
and
you
they got
said were never slaves. The free men, the people you said
and
from
they
the
got
jump.
Jim Crow and they got
We
segregation.
get that. We get that. No, hold on now. Don't try to manipulate this whole thing. Calm down. There were people you said
Baby who
from the
doesn't know
jump.
anything about American history. So no, I'm not
From the jump.
manipulating anything. I'm educating you. You should
Hey,
take note.
okay, allow me to get
There's
educated.
so
So I
much
gotta ask you a
about
question.
Black
Because if you're
Americans.
educating me, there's some things you're
Meanwhile, we
saying
don't
is
give a damn
just not
about
adding
you.
up.
I don't give a
Come
damn
on,
about
Professor.
what
All right,
tribe you
Professor.
came
Okay, can the
from
student ask
and what
question,
tribe
please?
your tribe went into battle with. I don't care whether your ancestors sold slaves to the Europeans. I don't care about you Africans at all.
You think I give a fuck about you, dude?
Yes, you do. That's why you're
No, I
calling
don't
in.
give a fuck about you. You're not making sense.
That's why you want to talk to Mike so bad, because you care about me and what I think.
No one. Why would I give a fuck about you, dude? You're the one coming
Why
here.
are you addressing me? Why are you acknowledging me? Why are you?
Dude, you
interrupting
you
my
hold
conversation
on.
with God? You don't care.
Don't you mention
You don't
who
care.
cares about who? Ain't you the one
As
your channel is
well,
dedicated to
then let me continue
talking
my
about
conversation
Africans
with
and you
God.
talking about you don't care.
And you don't know if you descend from Africans. So I mean, if you don't descend from Africans, like I don't understand what's the point of talking about them, really.
Exactly.
But Mike
The
TV
point of talking about him is these Africans are illegally migrating to America in mass. And
Illegally.
they are butchering people, they are chopping people up, and they are cosplaying as Black Americans while they do it. That's the issue with Africans. Although I don't give a fuck about them, I really
All right. So
would
when it comes
love
to
it if
the
they
legal
were-
migration, when it comes to the legal migration, how many of those illegal migrations are African? Do you know, like, if there's a percentage?
With Mike
You know if
TV.
there's a percentage?
You
No,
can
I'm
Hold
asking
on.
you
Do
because
you also have problem with European immigrants?
or the
I'll look
Mexican
up the
ones?
percentage
Because I
right
would say
now
the
for you,
Mexican
Kyle.
ones are the most.
Now I
would say
want to
the
know,
Mexican-
like, because immigration is not migrant is not peculiar to Africa. Obviously, we all know the entire United States. I mean, virtually except the Red Indians, America is an immigrant country. Pretty much, the immigration system has been in place from the beginning. The moment this country was stolen from the owners, which were the Red Indians, the moment those Anglo-Saxons created the system, designed the Constitution, from that day they've been bringing migrants from Europe. My immigration system has been in place, so everybody that came here are one way or the other an immigrant. Everyone is an immigrant. So my question is, you have problem with the African immigrants. Do you also have problem with the white immigrants and Asian and all the other immigrants?
The Latinos, because I want to say the Latinos make up the large majority of the migrants.
I think white people actually do, because they're the majority number in this country. So they were the highest number of migrants ever migrated to the United States, were the Europeans.
Well, when I look at the population, it seems like the Latinos are the ones that are,
If you're saying recently, yeah, more Latinos.
Mike, you even see like the
I would love to answer
politicians.
the question if I
You
could have the
also see like
opportunity.
politicians that they're starting, like the Democratic Party. They're starting to lean more towards like Mexicans, and you know what I mean, like politically. Like,
Can I answer the question now?
Listen. The fact of the matter is, the United States as a country.
Do I have issues with other immigrants as well? That was the question, right?
Yeah. White immigrants. Yeah.
I do
particularly.
take issue with other immigrants as well, but guess what the difference is between those other immigrants and African immigrants? Those other immigrants can't pretend to be Black Americans, but you Africans are pretending to be us. An Asian immigrant,
How-
we know
explain to
that's
me
an
how anyone
Asian
is pretending.
immigrant. A Hispanic immigrant, we know that's a Hispanic immigrant. But when somebody comes from Ghana and strips away their accent and tries to look and talk and dress like a Black American and then does a bunch of crime and degeneracy, we got to take more issue with the immigrant that's cosplaying us.
Okay, you have a point on that. Yeah, that's it. I'm with you on that. I can agree with you on that. If someone is trying to emulate you or trying to disguise under you, yeah, that'll be a valid argument. I can go against that kind of argument. But if you're just saying that you just hate people because they come here when others are doing the same thing, that's one problem I have. And two, the question I will ask for you is, how do you define an American?
Technically, an American is just somebody that has U.S. citizenship.
Okay, so for example, so a person of Ghanaian, like you say, for example, that's migrate, like
A
okay,
Ghanaian
parents
that comes to America and gets
and
American citizenship should be called
uh-huh,
an African American, not us.
it should be called what? An African
Hold on, hold on,
American?
hold on, hold on,
A
hold on, hold on.
Ghanaian that goes to America
Well,
and
is he
gets
an
U.S.
American? Is he an
citizenship
American?
should be called an African American, not us.
Okay,
I kind of
whatever
disagree
he
with
should be
that.
called. But the question is he an American? Is he defined as an American now? If he holds an American citizenship.
Then he should be called an African American.
Okay, what about a European that
disagree with
migrated
that.
here? European American. Okay, what about a European that's an American citizen? What should they be called?
Whatever they identify as, I don't care what
Well, you're
European
the one
Americans
assigning it.
identify
You're
as.
gonna assign
I
to.
care when Africans are lumped into the same racial category as me and my community.
Well,
Y'all
you
don't
don't have a
understand that, though,
choice.
right?
I mean, you don't control that.
The
So that
Asians are not being lumped in on the census with black people.
nobody's
The
lumping
AWACS are
anybody.
not
The
being
fact of the
lumped in
matter
on
is,
the census with
Sorry,
black
Mike.
people.
Mike, he
But
already
the
answered the
Africans are.
question. The
Yeah,
question
can I get
you
a chance to
should
talk?
yeah. Hold on. Let me just say the question the question I thought you were going to ask him is how does he what? So he's saying if an African migrates to America, they are the African Americans. So what is he? That should be then the following question.
A
So what about
native black American,
a
separate
native?
from a foreign-born
And then
black.
what about the American Indians? What are they?
I think they're like a Mongoloid people. They came from the Bering Strait or something like
No.
that.
Following his description, if he, black that came into America through the slave route, if he considers himself a Native American, so what about the people original indigenous to that space? What should they be called? And there it is.
I guess
oh, you
a
don't have
red,
an answer. God
a
damn
red,
it,
a
man.
red
Mike
American.
TV, come on now. You can't hold a TV station and not be able to answer questions, man. Come on
Hey,
now.
I can
Mike
answer
TV,
any
you still there,
question
Mike
that's
TV?
posed to me,
Oh, there
but
you
I
go.
have the
But
right to not entertain ignorance. And if I'm talking with
How's that?
Ja
They ask you a
and that
question.
Bush
How's
baby
that ignorant?
interjects again, I don't have to acknowledge that ignorant Bush baby. I can just let him run
He
away
asked
again,
you
and I'll keep
a
speaking
valid
with Ja.
question.
And then that way, I only have to deal with the Bush baby named Mike interrupting
That's all you know how
instead
to
of
do,
two
Bush
Bush
baby.
babies
Just
interrupting. See how that
when
works?
you can have conversation. Once you're getting cooked,
I'm
you
having a
resort to
conversation
just
with
throwing
Ja.
insult.
You guys keep
Bros,
interrupting.
you're
You
losing
don't
the debate,
understand that.
man. Just accept the defeat. That's all.
But Mike
All right, so
TV, you know
Mike
what
TV,
you
can
You
we go
can't
back
hold
to
your grounds.
TV? You know America's the
Mike,
immigrant.
they're gonna try to get you by default because like African Mike or I won't come out. Yoruba Mike is kind of like the final boss on here with debates and shit. So if y'all can have a respectful head up, 1-on-1, then you
He
legitimize the
doesn't want to have
debate
a one-on-one.
because
He
Ja
wants
is
me to
not
try to have a conversation with Ja while five
wait,
Africans interrupt me.
but Ja is really trying to get information from you. Mike is looking for debate smoke.
But Mike,
Exactly.
you can't say you're descended from African Native American. That's false. You can't
Wait,
say
but
that.
hold on. The big dog is talking right now. So Mike, you want to have a debate with Yoruba Mike or not?
I would love to have a debate with him when Ja says that he's finished with our conversation.
Yeah, I
Ja,
just got
would you acquiesce? Hold on, Ja, would you acquiesce and let African Mike and Native Black American Mike shoot this fair one?
Yeah, I'll let them shoot this fair one, but I just wanted to ask just like one more question. I guess in conclusion, I guess you know what I mean,
All right.
because it seems like Mike TV, you kind of have a problem with me saying like it seems like your channel is more dedicated to like grifting and stuff, right? You have a problem with that, right?
You didn't even know what the definition of grifting was until I told you. So, all right.
Well, your definition kind of like is different from the
My
Oxford.
definition is the Oxford Dictionary definition of grifting.
Okay, so this is the reason why I say it's grifting, right? According to the Oxford Dictionary, right? It says the Oxford Dictionary says a person who engages in petty or small scale swindling, right? So when I look
And
at
what
your
is the definition of swindling?
someone who's just talking on small scale social matters,
can I share my screen,
and
Kaizo?
getting money from it. All right, I didn't finish.
Can I share my screen, Kaizo, since he doesn't understand the definition of swindle? So we can educate. So just
Well,
like I had to
I just
educate him on the definition of
no. I just said what
I'll
you.
also
I just pretty
educate
much
him on the definition of swindle.
Mike TV. I
Kaizo,
just
is it
said
cool
what you
if I share
said,
that?
right?
Let me make an OG call here because we're getting
Hold on.
away from
And
whatever.
Nagmeezy, I just wanted to say one more thing, and then
Go on,
I'll just
brother.
pretty much concede.
Yes.
So
Continue to put labels on me when you don't even know the definition
no.
of said
All right,
label.
listen. I'm not
The
trying to
definition
denigrate
of
you. Like
swindle
I'm.
is to use deception to deprive someone of money or possessions. So how does my content use deception to deprive someone of money or possessions?
All right, so let me tell you why I believe your channel is dedicated to, I guess, grifting, right? So, it seems like you don't really.
Now he's dealing with the load shedding. All right.
No, he's in America. Kaizo, are you there, Kaizo?
We can just skip to the debate with Mike. I want
All
some.
right. So look, here's the debate rules. Let each other finish the questions. Don't cut each other off. Keep it respectful. No name calling. Anybody else that's on the panel should remain muted. No cheerleading. No nothing. All right. As of this point, it's on shooting the head up
Can I
between
ask
Mike.
the first question since he's already, said some comments and questions?
Mike, do you agree with him asking the first question, Mike?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
All right. It's on y'all. Everybody
Okay.
mute up.
My first question, African Mike. Hey y'all, this is wild. This is gonna be a crazy fucking clip. Mike TV versus African Mike. All right. Mike, my first question is, why do you care what Black Americans identify as?
I actually don't care, and I've never expressed any kind of point to show that I care. The only thing I can do is I support when you guys say, hey, you want to have your own identity, you have your own separate ethnic group. I support that. I agree with that. But does it mean I really care? No, I don't. So I
But
don't
it
know
sounds
where
like
you get the idea that I care from.
you with Black natives. It sounds like you were kind of ridiculing and making a mockery of my claims of being a Black native.
No. What we're trying to understand is historical facts. That's all. We're not. It's not you adopting a name or we're trying to get a fact straight. If someone come here right now and say, "Oh, the current president of the United States is Asian," I'm like, "No, that's incorrect."
And what historical fact do you have a question about?
Okay, you said, for example, there were black people, right? They were never enslaved in the United States. They were free people, right? And then we're trying to understand, how does that make sense? How, and those people you're saying they're so today they're same as the black Americans today. They're all black Americans. So you're saying black Americans divided into separate different categories. There were those that were enslaved. There were some that were never slaves. And I guess I forgot what the third one was. Something I can't remember. But and then we're trying to understand, okay, how do we know, how do we distinguish who's who today? And you asking for reparation was like, okay, so how do they know who was a slave and who was not a slave? So what things we were telling us was just not making sense. So that's why we're trying to understand that. And you're saying, well, that's the point I just didn't understand. I'm trying to get clear from you.
So you're not aware that there were free blacks in America during the 13 colonies?
When you say free blacks, I'm define what you mean by that. Are you saying people that were never enslaved, never on a plantation, that was just at their own tribe, just existing somewhere,
All right,
left alone?
How about this? I dive deep into history on my channel on a regular basis, and my content speaks for itself. So I think Kaizo fell asleep, or else I could share my screen, huh? I wish I could share my screen, but if you go to my channel, there's a live stream called Black History Exposed: The Truth About the Revolutionary War. I did this video a month ago, and in this video, I'm playing an author who is speaking, and this author who is speaking wrote a book called Revolutionary Blacks: Discovering the Frank Brothers, Free-Born Men of Color, Soldiers of Independence. So if you don't understand that there were free-born men of color in America, I urge you to take a look at that author's book. It's called Revolutionary Blacks: The Free-Born Men of Color. And that book will teach you everything that you need to know.
Okay, freeborn. Okay, fine. Okay, let's leave that side. Let's just accept it for the sake of.
There's freedman, meaning maybe you were a slave and then you became free, and then there's freeborn.
freeborn children, or meaning their parents were slaves?
Meaning their parents were not slaves. A
And
slave, if a
none of
slave
their
has a
descend,
child,
none of their ancestors were slaves.
brother, slavery in America was generational. If a slave had a kid, that baby was born into slavery. So if you're a free-born child, your parents are not slaves.
I got a hot one for you here. Okay, fine. I think we get it. Let's get to the real deal. Now, these people you said were native blacks, right? They were never enslaved till today, right? Now, these people, and they didn't come from Africa, right?
I didn't
Hold on. Let me. We made a rule now. What did you not say?
I said earlier that there were Native Americans, Native Black Americans, that were reclassified as Negro and placed on plantations. So yes, there were some Aboriginal Black Native Americans that still ended up on plantations.
Okay, there were some. Okay, I get it. Some of them ended up on plantation, but the rest did not, right?
Yes, there were some that ended up on plantations and some that did not.
Okay, so those ones that did not end up on
that did not end up on plantations, a lot of them, they call them Gullah Geechee or Seminoles, because the Seminoles
are you kidding
were a
me?
band of Black natives as well as Black slaves that were going to plantation to plantation freeing slaves. So yes,
okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I get it. I get it.
That
Now-
were freeing plantations.
Okay. Now let me also make this get this clear. So those blacks, did they come from Africa or they were here? Like I know you already said the Aboriginal, whatever. So they were already here before the white people came, right?
There were Black Native Americans here before Columbus. Yes, there's
Before
literally
Columbus,
a
before the
book
white people came.
called
Okay,
Black
so you
Before Columbus.
okay, fine. So and those same black people, some of them were never taken into slavery, right? They remained free, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they've always been free, and though their descendants still exist today, right? That's still
And
part of the.
wait. And guess what happened to those Black natives that remained free? The government does not federally recognize them.
But do they recognize
Black
themselves?
Native tribes that the government does not federally recognize. They only recognize the sellout tribes that participated.
Okay, fine. We get that. Don't take me
the
to
white man.
Okay, yeah, we get it. Okay, so far, there were black tribes that were existing before Columbus came, before white people came, and the Europeans came and established a country, and those blacks remain their own people. They still, still doing their thing, whatever they had.
Some of them
And
even moved to Mexico.
hold on. Wait, now you gotta allow me. This not means establish a rule. You gotta allow each other to finish, man. Just let me finish. Okay. So what I'm trying to get is this: those blacks, why they existed before the Europeans came, that means they must have had a language, right? They must have had a culture, tradition, customs, right? Now, if those things were never interrupted, because the only way that could have been interrupted is if they would have been all taken into slavery and stuff like that. But they were all left alone. They've been left alone. They're never enslaved. They're native. Every native all on this planet all have their own indigenous language, custom,
false.
tradition. What do you mean that's false? But let me learn before you correct whether it's false. Now, if these people have never been enslaved, they still exist till today in the United States of America. So how did you lose your language and all these things?
The same way the Native Americans on the reservation lost their language. Native Americans on the reservation don't speak indigenous Native American language. They speak English. I've
have to
actually
look
been
into
a
that.
part of TP ceremonies, psychedelic ritual experiences with peyote.
Well, at least their custom and tradition
And did
still
you know
exists,
that
right?
Those natives, and here you go interrupting. Did you know those natives are so down bad that in order to even have the right from the U.S. government to harvest peyote and wachuma, they had to designate themselves as a Native American church? Look it up. And being a part of this European Native American church means even when you go to the teepee and do your indigenous song and dance, you have to include European culture. I was in the teepee with the water drums, and they would sing a native song, and then they sing a European song, and then they would sing a native song, and then they would sing a European song. And I asked them, why are you guys singing European tunes? They said, because that is the contract we signed with the government. If we want to be able to harvest our psychedelic ritualistic plants, then we have to be a Native American church and we have to include European influence. And even though we were on Mount Shasta somewhere in the middle of nowhere in a teepee with not a white person in sight, those natives were still so buck broken that they sang a European song after each Native
Now,
American
which native are you talking about? The Red Indians or the Black natives? Now, I'm trying to be clear what you're talking about here. Are you referring to the Indian natives or the Black natives?
I'm referring to the reservation Native Americans. I was
Okay, so
dealing
those
with
are
Native
the Red
Americans
Indians. The
that
Red
were
Indians.
born and raised on the reservation.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to identify these Black natives that you're talking about, like the one you belong to. So how? So what? So hold on now.
Literally
Okay,
Google
okay. So
Black natives before Columbus, and you'll see a bunch of documents. The first
okay,
people
fine.
America,
Okay.
not the Europeans. It was the Spaniards and the Portuguese. And when
So
those
are you part of the are you part of that block?
They documented seeing Black native tribes. Come on. Even in Mexico with
So
the
what happened to
Olmecs,
this Black
the
native
list
tribe
goes
is what I'm
on
trying
and
to
on and on.
understand.
So hey, I'm not here to give you a dissertation on Black native history. You can do your own research. Don't take
Okay,
my
fine.
word for it.
Okay,
Look it
fine.
up.
So you identify yourself as the Black natives, the descendant of that Black. You're one of that Black natives, right? So what is your tie to Africa? What is your issue with the Africans then? You know what I mean?
I've already said it. Africans are fleeing to my country illegally, culturally appropriating Black Americans and causing havoc. There's a bunch of homeless Americans that can't get any resources, but we got a bunch of Africans coming through the Mexican border, all up in the homeless shelters and shit. So that's my issue.
A bunch of Africans crossing the Mexican border to the homeless
Yes,
shelter.
Africans are
Okay.
going to South America and then walking from South America to the Mexican border. Look it up. It's on CNN and everything.
I can assure you that if you count those Africans, wherever they ended up in the Mexican border or whatever, they're probably not up to 50 people, honestly.
If Kaiser wasn't asleep
If you
at the
can show me
wheel, I
evidence
can
of
share a video that shows hundreds of them coming through. Just in
Hmm.
New York City a few months ago, they found a furniture store. It was an African man who ran a furniture store, and in the basement, he had over 300 African migrants just in his furniture store alone. And he ran 2 different locations, each with 200 to 300 African migrants.
Okay.
So
You
can
know
get up
where I can
here and
agree with you?
claim that
I can
maybe only 50
okay.
Africans are coming through the Mexican border. We know it's way more than that, Playboy.
Okay, fine. You know where I can agree with you that whoever African is coming to the United States illegally, I can agree with you. I can join you, in fact, in going against those people and probably sending them back to wherever they're coming from because I don't support any kind of illegal
You know what the
migration
issue is,
or
Mike?
any form of illegality. But hold on, let me land. But however, you can see and deny that majority of people of Africa, from the African continent that came here, you can't deny the fact that they all came here the right way, at least through an airplane, and they didn't come through any Mexican border. And also, when I see you I have an issue with Africans. You don't specifically saying these ones that are crossing the border. You even have issue with the descent, those that are even Americans, like I'm talking about people that are first, second, third, whatever generation Africans. You got issue with them. You call them ankle babies and things like that.
I don't know if that
So
was a question or a comment or what.
no, my issue is, do you only have issue with the Africans that are crossing whatever Mexican border, are coming here illegally, or do you just have issue with every African or any African that's an American, including the American citizens, the one born here, the one that the first generation, second generation? I mean, what like is there all Africans that you have issue with, or Africans in America, or is just a particular group of Africans that you have issue with?
Great question. I have an issue with any African, whether in the UK, Canada, in America, or on the continent of Africa, that have adopted a spirit and mindset of white supremacy and advocate against the best interests of Black Americans.
Okay, I'm with you on that. I have issue with any African like that would do that as well. Why would anyone join a hateful group against
Hey,
Black
Mike.
people? Now,
Mike, hey, hold on, Mike. I know that this is typically something that racist white people say, right? Oh, I'm not racist. I have Black friends, but truthfully, I have found allies across the diaspora. I've got at least a dozen or so African friends. Some of them live in the UK, some of them live in Ghana, Nigeria, etc. So I'm not just xenophobic, racist against Africans, but if you're an African that adopts the spirit of the colonizer and speaks ill against Black Americans when Black Americans have done nothing but support you throughout history,
Hold on,
now I take
hold on.
offense.
Are you talking about diaspora and war thing, like the old back and forth, throwing each other shots at each other? Is that what you're talking
That's
about?
part of it. Yeah,
So
that's part of it.
you have to be specific now. Like adopting the spirit of white supremacy and shooting shot back at someone that shoot shots, shooting shots at you. It's two different things. Like for example, I personally don't hate Black Americans as a group, but like maybe an individual Black American, like you, I never met you from anywhere. The first time I met you on this channel, and the first thing I didn't even know who you are. I later found out you anti-African person, and you started shooting at me. I'm like, who's this guy? And I started shooting back at you, right? And of course, it's all fan, it's all love and fan war, right? If you shoot at me, I'm gonna say whatever it is. It's gonna whatever it is. But now that's not me holding on spirit of white supremacy, because that has nothing to do with white man. It's just me shooting back at you. That's all. So
Sir,
sometimes
you may
I
not
think,
have a spirit of white supremacy, so I'm not talking about you. But I was up here 2
but
days
why were
ago
you throwing
with
shots
some
at
other.
me then?
Stop interrupting me. I was
No,
up here
you
2
generally
days
shooting
ago
at
with
every
some
African
motherfucker
you
who
see.
called himself a Bantu supremacist and said that he's in league with the KKK. So stop acting like
Oh,
Africans that
Judith.
have a spirit of white supremacy don't exist when we just had a Bantu supremacist say that he's a member of the KKK just a couple days ago on this very stage.
Okay, so you have from one African, Judith, that we all know for a fact that okay, his own form of doing diaspora war is to figure something that's going to trigger you, it's going to fuck your mind up, which is he knows that you will hate him saying that. That's why he said it. Now,
No, he said it because he's ignorant, and that's what he believes. That's why he said it.
and
He didn't
another
say
thing,
I'm
another
a
thing is
Bantu supremacist because Mike was on the stage, because I wasn't even there yet. I came later. Nice try, though. Oh, he was just
okay.
trolling and just, trying to say something to trigger Black Americans. Okay.
No, to
All
trigger
right.
you. But okay, that's between you and Jude. Well, we all know who Jude is. Jude and as a Bantu supreme. Well, as you don't speak what Jude. That's Jude. We all know what Jude does. But
And there's thousands of
I
people
don't have
just
problem
like
with you
him.
cooking Africans. I don't
The
have a problem with
Somalis
that.
are one
Like,
of the biggest group out there that adopt a mindset of Arab and white supremacy.
but here's what you're doing here. Here's what you're doing here, right?
Tell
Here's
me
what's
what you
going on.
think
Hold
I'm
on, hold
doing.
on, hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Here's what I think I sense from you, right? There's a diaspora war thing going on. This online shooting shots at each other. I come to understand that everybody find different reasons. Like sometimes I want to know why someone has issue with who, whatever. Like for example, Naknizi cook Africans, which I'm okay. And in the past, when I asked him, okay, where's your issue coming from? And he played a video of a Nigerian kid, right? That's made this stupid song about Black Americans. I'm like, oh, you know what? Hey, it's fair for you to shoot back at my people if my person shoots at you, right? But what Naknizi doesn't do is he made it clear, hey, I don't have a problem with African. I got a problem with Africans that clap at my people and I clap back. And when I clap back, which whatever comes to my mind in any way, it doesn't matter. As long as I'm clapping back at that person, I'm cool with that. He's clapping at an African, they clap at him. Hey, that's between them. This is a diaspora war thing on the internet going on. Hey, everybody's clapping at each other. Hey, I can't tell one side, hey, don't clap back. You gotta do what you gotta do. Now, what I'm trying to do, I'm engaging you. I'm trying to know because when I listen to you, it's almost like any African can come up here and it's almost like you just hate African in general. And I'm trying to know where your issue is.
I never
Is
said I
he
hate
like,
guys, though. So what are you
okay,
talking about?
fine, cool, okay, cool.
I
think we
never
get
said
it.
I hate you, Mike. So what are you talking about?
Okay.
Even
I
the
think I
Bantu
got to know your
supremacist.
position
Hey,
now. Okay, that's fine.
wait. Even the Bantu supremacist KKK dude, I never said I hate him. I just roasted him and clipped him up, and yeah, we laughed about him on my channel. So it's interesting how you guys keep saying that I hate Africans when hate is a very strong word. Hate means that you're emotionally invested in something, and I don't care enough about Africans to give them the energy of hatred.
Okay. I get it. You don't hate African. It's just diaspora war thing. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to get to know your position. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's just okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. It's okay. I just want to know where you stand. That's all. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're cool. We're cool.
Like I said, I've got Africans that call into my channel. I got this guy named Millie who's Nigerian but lives in the UK. We got another guy called Idris who's Somali but lives in the UK. I got a couple people that call in from Congo, a couple people from Nigeria. So no, if you're a cool, level-headed, intellectual person, I don't care if you're African or not.
Okay. I guess we're cool, man. We're cool then. Okay, it's fine, man. It's fine. All right, man. Yeah, I never met you. Like I said, I just started seeing you and stuff, and I'm like, okay, where do you stand? Well, it's okay. It's okay. All right, that's fine, man. We're fine, man. We're good to go.
Well, and also my content is really to bring together the diaspora, but I do it by engaging in these diaspora wars. I do it by shedding a light on the degeneracy and the back and forth, because through those battles, we actually find allies. So if you've just seen some of my thumbnails and seen some of my titles, yeah, it seems like I fucking hate Africans. I'm saying y'all are global failures and worse than the KKK and this and that. And I do that because I'm an entertainer, I'm a content creator, and I'm trying to trigger Africans into a conversation. And it works every time.
Okay, that's fine, man. That's fine. We're cool, man. We're cool. We're fine. I mean, if it's just
the same way Kaizo does, right? The same way Kaizo does. His
Yeah,
right
he does.
now
That's
is
right.
called
That's
Black Americans versus Africans, who's on top. He's trying to trigger people to promote a conversation. This is entertainment, baby. It's entertainment.
Okay. We're cool, man. We're cool, man. We're good. We're good. All right, man. Appreciate the conversation, man.
Great debate, guys. Great debate.
Mike. If we cool now, I gotta ask you, my African doppelganger. I gotta ask you, who makes the best jollof rice?
I think every Black Americans do. You know?
We don't make no jollof. Stop it.
y'all make similar rice, though, man. Similar rice, you know.
We do a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I've been to soul food restaurant. I mean, y'all make some good shit, man. Yeah, so.
Hey,
I don't know, man.
It was interesting when people online were kind of bagging on Africans about the jollof rice, because when I finally looked up what jollof rice looked like, I was like, that looks like Mexican rice. Here in America, we eat Mexican rice, and it's very similar to that jollof rice y'all eat.
Yeah.
The taste is different. I made my own jollof rice one time. It was a little spicy.
Okay.
I can't get the smoke down, but you can figure out how to make it on YouTube. But great back and forth, great discourse. It was spicy, but still respectful. We came to an agreement. That's what's up. So I guess we can move on.
Yeah, man. I'm cool with the whole diaspora roasting, as long as we know that we're just clapping. That's all. It's okay, man. It's okay, man. We're cool, man.
Since we have common ground, and now we can actually have a real conversation, I got to ask you, African man, what country in Africa do you live in?
I'm from Nigeria, so I'm based in between Nigeria and the U.S., and I'm back and forth. You know?
Okay, I got you. But you were born and raised in Nigeria?
Actually, I was raised in Nigeria, but I don't want to get into where I was born, actually. But I was raised in Nigeria, so yeah. I grew up in Nigeria. I came here young. I came here as a teenager, my teenage years. You know.
Okay. And do you know who was the force that colonized Nigeria?
Well, it depends what you define colonize, to be honest, you know. Because people use that word loosely in a sense. Some people define colonization as subjugation. And some just say that okay. These people
do you think Nigerians were ever subjugated by foreigners?
Nigeria is a country of many nations, different ethnic groups. So the experience of one ethnic group was quite different from the experience of another ethnic group. One ethnic group would say, hey, we had an experience with the British. Another ethnic group never had any experience with them. So it depends on who you're talking to. So one Nigerian.
You know how Nigeria got its name?
Their name, yeah. It's of course, it's I know they got his name. Yeah, it's what's his name? Freddie Lugard, yeah, and it's wifey, I guess, Flora Shaw. Yeah, Flora Shaw. Yeah.
So Nigeria was named by a British colonist. So I've got to ask you: do you think Nigeria was ever colonized by Britain?
That's why I keep asking, what's the definition of? It depends how you define colonize. Like some people define colonization as they came and they conquered all of you, like with force and forced you to. Okay, can
This
you
is
give a
the
definition?
Oxford. Yes, this is the Oxford language definition of colonization: the action or process of settling among and establishing control over the indigenous people of an area. In simple terms, I'm a foreigner.
I had a phone call, so I didn't hear everything you said for the past 10 seconds. Sorry. I had a phone call. I didn't hear anything in the past 10 seconds.
So the definition in the Oxford Dictionary of colonization is the action or process of settling among and establishing control over the indigenous people of an area. So I've got to ask you, did British people ever settle in Nigeria and establish control over Nigeria?
No. They settled in a part of Nigeria. And in terms of control, no. Never had a control. They had collaboration. They had something I would call exchange.
And
exchange.
This is why,
now, when you say settle, when you say British people, hold on, let me also conclude. When you say British people, no, British people didn't come there to settle. They had agents that came there, agent of the empire that came to have the exchange with the respective kingdoms within that territory. There's this today.
And what was the exchange? Slaves?
We're talking about the colonized era. If you're talking about the so-called colonized era, but if you're talking about not to exchange slaves. So basically, what happened?
Did Nigerians sell Africans to the British people? Yes or no?
There were no Nigerians back then. You can say respective ethnic
people
groups.
that live in the region, now known as Nigeria, sell Africans to the British. The answer is yes. The Nigerians sold over 3.5 million slaves and shipped them from Nigeria to North and South America and the Caribbean colonies. Nigeria was one of the biggest hubs of the transatlantic slave trade. And this is why I love having these conversations, because if you do a simple Google search as to who colonized Nigeria, it says the British colonized Nigeria in 1884. It even cites the Berlin Conference as a source. But when you talk to a Nigerian, he says, no, we were never colonized by the British. Nagmeezy.
Look, I would ask Mike, and salute to Mike O. Why is the year 1960 significant to Nigeria?
Oh damn! You didn't have to hit him with 1960, brother. I was trying to hit him with 1884.
I mean, this is what I do.
hey,
oh god damn!
For any of my viewers who are going to watch this clip, know what he's referring to as the fact that Nigerians got their independence from the British in the 1960s. But this Nigerian man says he was never colonized by the British.
Yo, I'm surgical with my shit, bro. I'm surgical with it. Oh, he's back.
Yo, sorry, man. I couldn't hear you guys. I keep saying, can you guys hear me? I couldn't, so I had to go out and come back in.
No problem, Mike. So, what year? What significance does the year 1960 have for Nigeria?
I don't know why this lady keep calling me. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead. Go ask the question again. Someone just call me again. Go ahead.
What significance?
No, I'm not. I'm serious. I'm serious.
Mike, that's Flora Shaw. Flora Shaw is calling him from the grave. Like, don't answer. Nah. Mike O, what significance does the year 1960 have for Nigeria?
Okay, now 1960 is when Nigeria country actually was created. Was actually officially established. Oh, crap. Yeah. So 1960, was the year Nigeria actually officially became a country. Yeah. So if you want to
wait, isn't that independence?
Well, some people call it they call it independent, but I wouldn't call it see in Nigeria. Like, if you really, I think you guys should take time to get a story of Africans from the Africans perspective and not from European perspective, right? And of course, Europeans had their this class of people that they have over there, right? For example, many Africans still don't participate in the system or that's exists today. That's why you see a lot of agitation of people of different ethnic groups saying, "Yo, we don't understand this shit. We never signed to this. We don't even get it." So
Wait, hold on.
many
You're
Nigerians will
getting
tell you
away
that.
from it, brother. You're getting away from it.
Yeah, yeah.
1960.
Okay.
What is that date? It's not the date that Nigeria started. It's the date of independence. So then
Yeah,
the next
independent,
question
correct.
would be independence from who?
Well, according to who coined the word independent, they're saying independent from the British.
Okay, so
But
independent
now
from the
the
British.
question is, okay,
4
but the
years
question,
ago, they rejoined the Commonwealth, which is a neo-colonization organization. They rejoined.
okay,
Correct or
okay,
incorrect?
that's correct. Yeah. So now,
All right. So now,
okay,
hold on. In
okay, finish.
1960, or not even, I think it was even before 1960, who did the British put in charge of their colonial project when they left?
Exactly.
The
Now that's the
Northerners,
beautiful.
correct?
Now that's the beautiful question you're asking. So who they put in charge of the colonial project? Were
The
a group
Northerners.
of no, it's not true. It's not true. It was actually it was people of different ethnic groups brought together. Pretty much, they brought people from. Okay, let me put in context. So while they were there, right, they were taking people from different ethnic group background and taking them to England to westernize them to pretty much give them the British education, Western education to prepare them for handover. And some of them is sent to America, like in Amnazuke, for example, they sent him to the United States to go to school, some of them. So, but while the so-called colonization was going on, they were engaging the kingdoms, who they were engaging during the so-called colonization were the kings, the emperors, and the rulers of the various ethnic groups, right? Those are the people they were engaging. And they were engaging all ethnic groups independently, right? As separate groups. But while they were living, so these individuals that they took from all ethnic groups and took to England and to the West to give this Western education, and some of them they took them to England to Sawdust Military Academy to build them as a military, as soldiers, as a military force. While they were doing this, it wasn't with the agreement of the kingdoms, as they were dealing with the kingdoms. Like, for example, if you ask the Jaws would say the British, when they were doing the exchange with us, they say, wow, okay, they're going to help us establish the Jaws nation or something like that. The agreement they had with different kingdoms were all different agreements. So all of a sudden, in 1960, they say, oh, we are living. And if you go look at the video, the only people you see in those videos were those people that took to England to educate the bourgeoisie, this so-called westernized class. Those were the people you see them handing the country over to, right? They never invited the people they've been dealing with, which were the kings, the traditional rulers, the emperors, and they didn't invite them to the so-called ceremony. So the kingdoms never saw it as an independent or anything. They didn't regard it. All they knew was, what is this? This is a setup. Because the agreement, if you go look at the agreement, the British had with many of these kingdoms when they came to these kingdoms. For example, where I'm from, the Oyo and all these part of kingdom, was that, hey, we had the Benin, the Oyo, all these kingdoms. They've always been trading with Europeans. And Europe and Asia had already started this committee of nation, kind of like you have the they saw each other as recognized countries, and they were already doing exchange and things like that with each other for so long. And many of these African empires wanted to be part of it, wanted to be part of this world order system that's going on. So they now, when the British came, they're like, hey, we want to be part of this. And then the British now say, okay, we're going to introduce our ways to your respected empire, so you understand us. We have to introduce our language to your people. We have to introduce our system to you, so that way once you get it, now we can start engaging, as a member of the global family and things like that. So that was the agreement between the British and most of these kingdoms, in respect, particularly I'll speak about in terms of my own kingdom. So while they were doing that so-called exchange, when they go to England, what they're writing in their books is that, hey, we have a colony over there. That's their own story. Their own story is, hey, we have a colony, we've taken that. And they would tell France, like, listen, we've already signed with this king over there, that this is our colony. So France, we know that, okay, because that's what they agree in Berlin Conference. Like, oh, whoever gets to which kingdom first, owns that place. So that was their own agreement. But the African didn't say it like that. So when they go back to England, they say, okay, we've taken over that colony there. Which when you didn't even fight a war against it or anything, it was no force or anything. It's just some negotiation. Hey, you want this, we give you this. And what my kingdom thought we're doing was, okay, we send our kids to your school. You build all your British schools around our communities, and we're going to send our kids there to learn your language, learn your system, and eventually, with time, after we've got to feel like, okay, we've understood your system, we're going to start engaging you and the rest of the world in the global affairs. That was the agreement. But all of a sudden, in 1960, they just brought some bunch of dudes that nobody even knows, some non-entities, people that are not even relevant in their own society, and just made them premiers, and then they had the military. So it's kind of like a setup. You understand now?
Yeah, I understand what you mean, brother. But Frederick Lugard was busy in northern Nigeria with Hausa and Fulani. You know, I think that's probably one of the reasons why the military has been dominated by northerners, most likely Hausas and Fulanis.
No,
So-
Nakush, you got to be careful now. What you go online to consume from a lot of Nigerians.
No, I mean-
Mike, is it cool if I ask you a quick question, brother Mike?
Yeah, I'll answer, but let me just respond to Nakush because it's a very important part of the point you just made. You have to be very careful when you go on the internet to consume or get information from Nigerians about Nigeria, because they'll do a lot of propaganda. They'll give you narratives. They shoot, their own ethnic agenda. Right now, to correct that, I see a lot of South Igbos doing that. They don't do most of the documentaries online, putting it, and you have to be careful. That so-called notion that the Nigerian military was mostly northerners at independence is a lie. The fact is there. Go look at it. Don't take my word. Don't take my word. Majority of the people in the Nigerian army, they're considered the highest number, were Igbo people. Now, since they lost the BR, that's why they went to war with the whole country, because they had most of the officers and most of the soldiers. They set themselves up by dividing themselves from the military and creating a Biafran army. So when Biafra lost the war was when the Northerners now became the majority in the army.
Damn, all this explaining. Mike, can I ask you a question? Now he's dealing with load shedding. See, this is what I was trying to get my question off earlier. Mike, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm there. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mike, you seem like an educated man. You have degrees, right?
It's not necessarily okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, it's either you have a degree or you don't.
Degree to me, I don't consider degree as the reason why you're intelligent, because I know a lot of people with degrees.
No. I never said you're
Okay,
intelligent.
I have a degree. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I said you're educated. You have degrees, right?
Yeah.
What country did you get your degrees from?
I got mine in the United States. Yeah.
Okay, I see. And what is your thoughts on the Nigerians' participation in the transatlantic slave trade?
There was no Nigeria back. If you talk about the ethnic groups, for example, if you say Nigerian, like for example, Kanuri people, they are far north part of Nigeria. They were never part of that.
The people that inhabited.
Okay, if you want to say the people,
Nigeria
exactly.
participating in the transatlantic slave trade.
Hey, whoever participated in the transatlantic slave trade did something very barbaric, and that's evil. Just like today, people engaging in human trafficking is barbaric. I have to condemn it. I'm not saying what
if your ancestors were slave drivers.
No one in my lineage participated. That's what I can tell you for a fact.
How do you know that?
Because I know my family. I know where I'm from. Yeah.
And you did what? Your genealogy, or you're just talking about stories?
Why do I need to do genealogy? I know we do ancestral practice systems, so we know we do the document. I will document our family history. So in my family, my direct family lineage, no one participated.
And
but within my ethnic group, the people participate. Absolutely.
Okay, so when you say you know your family's history, are you talking about your family passing down oral history, or are you talking about documentation?
What's the difference?
You don't know the difference between oral history and documentation?
Knowledge is knowledge.
What was that?
Knowledge is knowledge. What I write it down.
There's a difference. Documentation is knowledge put on paperwork and documented. Oral history is just what one person told another person and then told another person. And if you've ever played a game of telephone, you know that I can tell Nagmeezy something, and by the time it gets around to Dante, the story is going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, I get your point. But the fact of the matter is, within our ethnic group, we have a group of people where they are the custodian of knowledge, history, and things like that. We are a very well structured empire. So we have a group of people that are assigned to hold on to custode the history of our ethnic group. In fact, we have history that goes back thousands of years. Yeah.
Okay.
Orally, but they make sure. Hold on.
And I have to leave soon, so I just really wanted to ask you.
Okay, go ahead. Let's just make it simple. Go ahead.
That you guys do not go by documents, but you go by oral history. Do you really think that it's impossible that one of your ancestors lied?
Well, anyone can lie. It's possible.
Okay, so it is very.
But if you can prove it, then I will accept
one
it.
of your ancestors was a slave driver, and then when he realized being a slave driver wasn't cool and popular anymore, he changed the oral history to remove that part of the family's lineage. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, that's a possibility. But well, if you can prove it, then I'll accept it. But if not, then I really can. Well, based on the village I come from, I don't think we ever had because we're kind of in an inland in a sense. So we know from if let's go with documents from where I come from, the people we knew, because we were documenting our slave transatlantic slave experience. But I come from an empire as well established. The place part of our empire where people were slaves being transported is a place called Badagry, right? And even the Europeans themselves, they were documenting the activities and who traded, who sent who there, and this and that. So from that alone, I could tell you that, hey, I know enough to say this one possibly happened and this could not possibly have happened. You know. So, yeah.
Got it. So there's a
shout out to African Mike for being pretty transparent in this conversation. But I do believe that we did establish that Nigeria was colonized, who colonized it, and also when they were given their independence. I mean, to really go anything beyond that is to play semantics. What is now known as Nigeria was definitely colonized by Frederick Lugard and was named by Flora Shaw. That's a fact.
Yeah, the entity called Nigeria. Yeah, I will agree with you. But if you go to Nigeria, do the ethnic nations really accept the idea of Nigeria? I think you need to spend time in Nigeria. You will learn some new stuff. I'm telling you.
No, I know that a lot of people, wish that, or a lot of people were talking about dissolving it. You know what I'm saying, amongst different nations or the original nations, but I don't know how feasible that is this day and time, but
it's highly feasible. Trust me, very very feasible.
And actually, I got one last question before I go, Mike. What do you think about Nigerian scam culture?
Well, there is no scam culture because if you put a population of people that engage in organized crimes relative to the population, they're probably not up to 1%. So I don't think it's a scam culture. In fact, where I come from, I mean, it's if you get caught scamming, it's more almost like a death sentence, So I don't know. And also, we have to be careful because Nigeria have different regions and different ethnic groups. And if you look, whenever scammers are arrested or people that drug traffic or whatever, they usually come from particular ethnic groups. So the generalization thing is just so many Nigerians trying to be like someone from the way far north Nigeria, for example. If you talk about scam, they probably don't know what it is. Well, they don't know they don't understand. They don't know it. So it's more of a crime that's more predominant, more of something of the southern part of Nigeria.
Let me just address a comment from my dear brother Ja. He said both Africans and diasporans suffered from the transatlantic slave trade. To try to make a comparison or parallel or an equivalent to those that were sold to those that remained on a continent is a slap in the face to any Black American who is of African ancestry. It was not the same. Those who took that trip and had everything go on with them on that boat, and when they got off the boat and generations thereafter, it's not even comparable to the effect of that trade that had on the people that never left the continent.
I think
And
what
if
he's
you
talking
believe
about
so.
is, I think what he's like he's probably talking about is that where people that
There's no
came
way
back
to
after slavery
rationalize
ended.
that, Nigerian Mike.
No.
There's no way to rationalize that statement. He said what he said. Don't try to infer what you think he might have meant by what he said. He said what he
Okay,
said.
can you read that statement again? Like me, so I can be sure. Maybe I'm the one that's not correct. Whatever he said.
Should I'll read it? He
Oh, yeah,
said
read it,
both
Mike.
Go ahead, read it. Yeah.
Africans and diasporas suffered from the transatlantic slave trade.
There were slaves that came back to Africa. Have you heard about the people that went back to Liberia? Black Americans and Caribbeans?
Tell me how the slave drivers suffered. Tell me how the slave drivers that got beer and guns and trinkets from the Europeans. Tell me how they suffered.
Did you hear what I said? I'm not talking about the Africans that never experienced it or were on the continent and never left. I'm telling you that. Have you heard about the creation of Liberia? And have you heard about what do you call it? The return in the
Yeah, he just dipping into the babble. For me.
am I wrong that a lot of people
He
went back to
with me.
Africa after slavery?
Yeah, but that's not what Ja was talking about. He's basically
Okay.
saying that I think Ja's point is that people lost family members, so that's bad too.
Okay. No,
it's
I
really a
disagree with that.
horrible
Yeah, then
equivalent.
if he's talking about that, then okay, I'm with you on that. But if he's talking about those that went back, then
He
those people.
said what he said, Nigerian
Well, it can be
man.
interpreted different
He
ways,
said
man. What are you talking about?
Africans and diasporas suffered from the transatlantic slave trade. Both of them. That's like saying
it's obvious that
Nakmizi
Africans
sold
didn't
your
suffer.
mother into slavery, but somehow Nakmizi also suffered by selling your mother into slavery.
Well, in that context,
like
of course,
saying
there's no argument in that.
Mike TV
But that's not what I'm saying.
is going to
Wait, hold
rape
on. He's
your grandmama,
clarifying.
but somehow I'm suffering just as bad as your grandmother that I am raping.
Yeah, he's also trying to clarify now. He's saying that the descendants were actually prisoners of war, something to that effect. But
And this is the same
prisoners
guy that
of
was up here
war.
earlier questioning me about
Mike
black
TV, you gotta
people.
learn to listen to people, though, man. It's like you misunderstand what
I
people are
wouldn't
saying.
expect a
Can you
comment
learn
like
to
that
listen?
to come from you.
Prisoners of war that never left were allowed to work themselves all the way up the ranks
Do you
in
guys
these
want me to
armies.
explain?
So it's not even close to being as bad. But go on. You can clarify yourself, brother.
So
yeah, like you say, in the context where you just put it, of course, I disagree. If that's the way John said it, I'll disagree with that. I don't think
all right, so this is all right. So this is
I wouldn't say my experience with because I was never taken out. So none of my
Okay,
generations.
Mike. Okay,
I would
Mike.
never.
Right,
I
but
would never.
hold on.
Mike,
Let me and Ja shoot this head up, just like Mike and Mike shot the head up. So respectfully, Ja, do you want to clarify or you want to stand 10 toes on that?
Yeah, so let me clarify what I meant. So when I say both Africans and African diasporas suffer from the transatlantic slave trade, well, can you hear me clearly?
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, so when I say both Africans and African diasporas suffer from the transatlantic slave trade, I wasn't saying it in the sense of who suffered worse. Obviously, we kind of got the shitty end of the stick. But I would say both sides to some degree suffered from it because through the transatlantic slave trade, it extracted a portion of the African population. Well, a portion of the African population was depleted from this, from this, this force, the largest forced migration in modern human history, right? So I would say, also the way how I look at the transatlantic slave trade, right? I don't see it in the sense of this roots narrative as far as some Europeans just went to the interior of Africa and just started taking people. I don't think what I mean, they're physically capable of doing that. But I look at it more so in the sense of rivaling kingdoms and empires fighting and capturing each other. And you have these European merchants or whatever you want to call them, they bought slaves. You get what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily blame in a sense of
1 second.
Okay. Somebody wanted to
Now
interject.
go on, continue.
Yeah, so I don't necessarily look at like the people that are African today as like, oh, it's their fault or anything like that. It's just, it's kind of like history. But I'm also, like I said, I'm also look at it as a, you know, we were prisoners of war for the most part. And you have rivaling kingdoms like the Dahomey and the Oyo Empire that were, you know, going back and forth, attacking.
All right, so let me totally disagree with you. If you're finished, are you finished? I'll take that as a yes. So look, we have to separate the prisoners of war. Okay, go on, brother.
And before you say, my family, I was never affected by the slave trade. Sorry, my family or neither I was ever affected by it.
No, Arthur, but I'm saying maybe you're not true.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Hold on, can
I would say yes. I would say yes, you are right, because
everyone, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish, because I'm the one that's trying to inject order.
There must be a delay. Let me come back. Let me leave and let me come back, because there seems to be a delay.
It's supposed to. I'm injecting order and decorum into the conversation. Ja and I were having a conversation. He came up because of me, so I'd like to respond directly to what he said.
Yes, you will. I just
and
wanted
this Bush
to...
baby done ran him off the stage and interjected, just like he kept.
No, just be quiet, you idiot. I just wanted to inject some order. So I wanted you to bring Afro-Demus into the conversation as it was going on. And enough of those African baby stuff. You said it enough. It's somewhat played out now. So
wait, but Afro-Demus already saw. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Yeah. Mike, give me a second. Afro-Demus saw that Ja and I were having a conversation. Afro-Demus has the forum, so he doesn't need you. He doesn't need you to introduce him when I'm about to speak. So this is, again, you trying to railroad the conversation, and you know, correct me if I'm wrong. I've been in these kinds of streets way longer than you, homie.
Hold on, Nakmizi.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna hold on, because we were already having a conversation.
Yes.
Omar, just came in. Like John Nakmizi were about to get into one conversation like that.
I wasn't.
Yeah, we were having a conversation.
I was just saying.
Yeah. Also, I didn't come to like fight anything like that.
No, and homie trying to.
We'll let Afro-Demus come in eventually.
What he's trying to do is silence me so he could bring Afro-Demus on, and Afro-Demus is very welcome. He and I agree 9.5 out of 10 times, so I don't mind him being here. But for you to come in, stop my wisdom so that you can introduce someone that we all see is waiting his turn to speak is counterproductive. So I invited Ja back up to clarify or change what he was talking about. So now, like what I was saying, is that there are two things as it relates to this slave trade in the context of Africans on the continent suffering and people that were sent in the transatlantic slave trade. When you don't make a distinction in who suffered more, and you say, well, kind of like they both suffered, it's almost reminiscent of when Trump said there were good people on both sides, right? Those who took the trip had it worse. Fact. I can prove that those, and not everybody on the continent that remained, were involved with it. But there was a whole economy.
I agree with that.
There was a whole economy, and you're agreeing, brother. But when you said what you had to say, I was quiet. Please let me finish. There was a whole economy. There were people. There were guards. There were people that were cooking. There were transporters, right? There were catchers. There were gunsmiths, right? So you had the tribal wars, and then you also had the slave raiding, which is going out into the bush, right, with African guides for the sole purpose of raiding other tribes. Those are the people that stayed. Some of them got caught as well, but the majority of them stayed. So when we say that it was just as bad for the ones that stayed as it was for those that took that trip, it wasn't.
I never said that.
But when you make a statement saying basically it affected both, but you don't speak about the agree to how the people were affected, what you're doing is you're creating equivalent by omission.
No. What I said is, all right. So, brother, what I said is that both I said that Africans and the diasporas suffered from the transatlantic slave trade. I said that the Africans, obviously, we got the shitty end of the stick. We obviously suffered more because we was, we were transported, and underwent like some of the harshest conditions, and and humanity, some of the worst atrocities in humanity. But I'm saying that both sides suffered, and when I said that, the reason why I say the Africans also suffered it, because a portion of their population was depleted from this transatlantic slave trade, which caused them to be more compromised, by the Europeans. Not to mention, some of the family members that were, caught up and stuff like that. But I would say my view of the transatlantic slave trade is mostly from a lens of, rival kingdoms, empires going to war with each other and selling each other. That, I think, that was the bulk of the slaves that enslaved Africans that went. Like, I don't believe the bulk of them. I don't believe that the bulk of them were like extracted by like Europeans came into the village and just started taking people out. I don't believe that was.
No, the Europeans didn't go all the way to the village. The Europeans had Africans that knew the way to the village.
So what they did was okay. What they did was establish like forced,
and then they brought them back to the coast. Okay, these Europeans couldn't survive in the hinterland without the help of Africans. If you look at certain places in Ghana, like Asin Manso slave camp, there's a couple of other slave camps where they had where they had and showed the trail that went down to the coast. Who worked with who. So when we talk about slave raiding for profit, when you talk about slave raiding for profit, it has to be about numbers. So there were a lot more that were raided and sent off, as opposed to just people that were taken in tribal wars. Because if they had good archers or good people that were hand to hand, guess what? If I absorb them into my army, now my army is strong. Okay, I believe that happened with the Mandinka. They would catch you, and then you could work your way up. So it's deeper than just it was just slave. It was tribal warfare, because that's not how it went. So when it was for profit, they went raiding.
All right, so can I interject real quick, right? So I would say, right, when it comes to like the transatlantic slave trade, I think it varies from region to region, right? So when I was talking about it, when I gave my explanation of it, I was talking specifically of the the Oyo Empire and the Dahomey Empire, where they were going back and forth, and sending their captives off to slavery. In the Congo, in the Kingdom of Congo, you had a situation where the Europeans had created and established this like a force called the Force Publique, right? Of various African tribes that went and pretty much did their dirty work as far as like extracting Africans, and the things that you were just saying. So I would say, like, depending on the regions, right, it kind of varied in a sense. But I would say the bulk of our DNA or DNA as African Americans come from the war between the Dahomeys and the Oyo Empire. I would say, you get what I'm saying? But again, I wanted to clarify again. I'm not saying I'm not saying in the sense of someone. I'm not saying that in the sense of one suffered more than the other. I wasn't making an argument. Obviously, we got the shittiest end of the stick. What I'm saying is that to some degree, Africans also suffered the transatlantic slave trade. Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
With the ones that never left?
Yeah. So the ones that remained there,
Well, not all though. Well, not all. Yeah.
Hold on. We almost finished. I want you to show me, besides brain drain, where the Africans who never left suffered, even in close comparison to those that were shipped off.
So I would say that after during the transatlantic slave trade, or somewhat towards the end of it, right? Majority of their population, not majority, but a large portion of their population was extracted and removed from the continent, subsequently making these empires
What are
weaken.
you talking about? Africa has 1 billion people and only 12 million people went in the transatlantic slave trade. So how was 12 million out of 1 billion them losing so many people?
All right, so when we're talking about the transatlantic slave trade, we're talking about specifically West and Central Africa, right? We're not talking about like East Africa, North Africa, Southern Africa to some degree. You get what I'm saying? It was predominantly, the slaves the places that we come from were like the Port of Biafra, Port of Benin, the port of Luanda, these areas, Senegambian region. But yeah, again, I mean that's that's
Let's
my
face it.
perspective on it.
Africa, we didn't suffer. We didn't
Okay.
suffer. We didn't suffer from.
Yeah,
Trust me.
but I would
It's those
say
that. It's
those.
those that were taking off
Okay,
that actually
those.
suffered.
I
We
would
didn't
say,
suffer
man.
any
was
slavery in
pretty
Africa. There
African
was
when he
slavery.
says they
Well,
did not
let's say
suffer from the
Africanos come
slave
in at
trade.
some point.
Yeah, let's hear from
Yeah, I
Alfredamus.
was gonna
What's
say
up,
like it was
Alfredamus?
mostly like the
Welcome.
chiefs that pretty much benefited from it. But okay, go ahead.
Hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
we can
Loud
hear
and
you. You're
clear.
on low, but
All
we can
right.
hear you.
I'll just address what Ja said, and then I'll go on to the guy named Mike TV and his conversation with Mike. A lot of the time, like Ja wants to trivialize things and fantasize. Look, let's be real. Slavery in Africa, prior to the Atlantic slave trade, before that, the trans-Saharan slave trade have been going on 500 years prior to that. And before that, slavery was still ongoing in that region. You see what I'm saying? So if you even look at the mentality, the way Africans think, even today, Africans believe in enslaving one another. They just don't have a technique like the white man did to create big plantations, but that's just the African way. To say that the Africans back there suffered, that's a bunch of BS. Africans are happy to sell other Africans. This is just a fact. you know sure, there are other tribes. It's not like people unite, but there is like agents, people who are willing to sell other human beings. I suggest people start reading books. I know people don't want to adhere to these facts, but I don't just base it on the books written by Europeans or other people. I go by the oral tradition. I'm from the Senegambia region where they talk about the slavery. This is part of the culture. Like, we cannot come today and think you're trying to save face. You didn't create this, I didn't create it. This is the mentality of the people. It's just a fact. He talked about the first republic. The first republic wasn't set up until after slavery was abolished, when the people were being enslaved in the Congo. You look at the Bakonga people, like, they were willing to enslave their own people. This is a fact. They were willing to sell their own people. They were willing to enslave them. The white man, it was just a couple of white people, and the Africans were the ones going into the forest villages and terrorizing their fellow Africans. These are different ethnic groups. I would come to Mike TV, and I don't know who this Mike TV is, but the guy was speaking facts. I suggest people start reading books. You go read Frederick Douglass's book, Up from Slavery. There were freed blacks in the United States. This is a fact. Around Philadelphia, New York, these were freed blacks. But it is also true that later, the people they brought in, today, the culture that is dominant in the United States, the nigger culture, those are the latest people who were brought from Africa. This rap culture and all that, the degeneracy that they are pushing, these were the latest people brought from Africa, from the South. The culture is being pushed. So they were freed blacks. Frederick Douglass talked about this in his book. Remember, when he escaped from slavery, he ran to Philadelphia to be able to mingle in. Mike was asking, how were there freed blacks? No, they were freed blacks. They were able to separate it? People have paperwork to show that, they were free. Some of these people were never ever enslaved, ever, and they were black. Even if you watch Roots, when Kunta Kinte came, they were calling him African. There were other blacks who were not African at all. They were not. So I want people to start reading books and understand. A lot of the blacks in the East Coast, especially, their ancestors were not slaves. These people have been free as long as this nation have been called a nation. A lot of the latest blacks to the south, to the south.
After were those blacks, were they from Africa or were they here already? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Some of them were already here.
And what language were they speaking back then?
I don't know what their language was, but they were here. They were called the copper people. They were classified. They ended up classifying them as blacks, but they were not Africans. You can look at their phenotype, just like that Mike TV was saying. For example, I worked as a corrections officer. I'm very embedded into the American culture. I've been to powwows. I've been to reservations. Just like the Native Americans, you know, they used to have their language. They speak English now. And what he said about these people adhering to the, you know, the U.S.
But we know the name of their languages, though. We even know some. We still know that they were Aztec language.
Let him speak.
Sir, there are many tribes. There are, you know, you only know the popular one. There were many tribes, you know, who, like, you don't know who they are. Have you ever heard of the Iroquois? These were the tribes in New York. You don't hear about them anymore. It feels like they were extinct. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these, they used to call them the copper people. You know, some of these tribes, even today, some of the Oklahoma tribes, they look black, but they are not black people. Look at some of the blacks, their phenotype. Look at their nose, their face. Their skin looks black, but they are not black Africans. The black Africans were brought later. They were brought later into slavery here. Not every black person you see in this country came from that stock. You know, yes, they did bring millions of Africans, but there were blacks here already. You know, Frederick Douglass talks about this in his book, you know, Up from Slavery. I suggest you read that. And that's how he escaped from the slave zone, because it was divided into two. Do you know there was a time in the United States, people were enslaved in like North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and these other states. But if you escape and make it to New York or Philadelphia, you become a free man. That's because there were blacks, original blacks. They call them the copper.
Afro-Diamond, sorry.
And even Frederick Douglass was half Native American. He was Potomac Indian.
Yes, this is true.
Are you referring to Underground Railroad situation where the North already ended slavery and the South was still doing it, and then
no.
People in the South fled to the.
This is before that, sir. Frederick Douglass, mind you, escaped from slavery, and then he joined the abolitionists. He made the campaign, you know, to join, to give speeches where Abraham Lincoln, you know, eventually listened to this speech. You know, he was an advocate, you see. So this is before that. So people are conflating, you know, different eras. Yes, they did bring Africans here, you know. So if you look at it, like right now in the later part, they unleashed the Africans, the African stock who came later to dilute these blacks who were already here. You know, it diluted their culture. You were asking for language. There are many natives here. Even if you go to the reservation, they will burn the American flag, but they don't have their language. They are a colonized people. Their language have been taken away from them. They don't know the language. But you can clearly look at these people. You know, you look at their interaction, you know damn well they are not Africans, but they are classified as black, but they are not black. They are not Africans. They are different from us Africans. You know, it's 100% true. It doesn't mean that the slavery of Africans never happened here, but because to hide these people's history, to take their rights away, you know, the African population they brought was more than them, so they added it together to, you know, because a lot of these people came from the Bight of Biafra, like around the Nigeria region, Senegambia. These people are dominant group of people, especially the ones from the Nigeria area, Nigeria
How do you
Cameroon,
know this, man?
because it's written, the records are there, sir.
I was believing you until you begin to.
Sir, this is look, you have to remember, you have to remember. That's why I suggest you read books. There were people who were brought here as children, as slaves. They grew up, became intelligent, and wrote books about their roots. I'm not just talking from, this is why I suggest you read books also. Because this man, Mike TV, gave you a real history, something that you don't even have to dig far. You will see, like I said, up from slavery. Go read Frederick Douglass and read about his freedom, how he came to New York, Philadelphia. He's talking about freed black people. These black people were never enslaved, sir. They were free.
Okay. I guess you guys are right then. You guys are right. You know.
Wait, hold
I just came
on.
as
Hey,
a
wait.
student asking questions.
Time out. I think that this holds even much more weight coming from an African man. So I've got to ask you, do you also know about how some of the black natives were reclassified as Negro and placed on plantations as well?
Yes, I'm very much aware of it. Yeah. So, like, you have to remember when they say the Native Americans, they have, because if you look all around this country, you look at the different weathers, you would see that there are some who are much lighter, but there are some who are very dark as well. Even today, I have been to different reservations, but it doesn't mean that they did not bring Africans. The Africans were the latest group that was brought in, so they were brought in, and right now the culture that is being pushed, because they cannot contain the latest Africans they brought who are in the South. So this culture that is dominant right now that you're seeing being pushed as Black American culture, that is the culture from the descendants of the people who were brought from Senegambia all the way to the Bight of Biafra, Angola, Congo. These are the people that are related to us, but not all of them are from there, sir. Some of them were already here. So the guy, Mike TV, is not lying to you. He is.
No, I didn't say it was lying. I was just trying to learn. I'm not Black American. I can only learn from Black Americans. So I was just asking a question to be sure. So I don't know,
And also, Mike, I know you like to come and defend, to say, like you say, Nigeria was not colonized, or you try to say.
I say it depends on the definition. Depends on you define as colonization.
Mike,
and I didn't say Nigeria. I said, okay, go ahead.
Mike,
Go ahead.
we have a country called Nigeria, right?
Okay.
It is not called Yoruba land. It is not called Hausa land. Those don't exist.
Well, within Nigeria, they have Yoruba land. They have Hausa land. You know that, right?
Those are not in existence anymore.
What do you mean they are not in existence?
They are not.
Have you been there?
Mike, can you carry a passport that say Yoruba land?
That's irrelevant. That's international policy.
No,
you can't say it's not in existence. What do you mean? Hold on. First of all, clarify what you mean by it's not in existence.
Mike, it is not in existence. It's only in existence
in terms of
the
what?
minds of those people. Because first of all, the only thing that matters is, what you can do internationally. You know why Africa is behind? You know why Africa is the last territory? Have you ever heard of Genghis Khan and the Silk Road? You know why they don't count Africa part of the world? We were never part of what was going on for over 1,000 years ago. We were not aware. We were just out there. Our ancestors were enslaving people. That's what they depended on. We just started being open to the rest of the world to learn about what is happening in the world.
And that's the point I was making earlier. Eurasia were having exchange among themselves. The Asia, Europe,
Yeah.
But Africa and North the Americas were kind of isolated for a long time.
No,
that's part of the reason why we got behind.
I'm talking about Africa, especially the people that came to America. They were Europeans. They were already in the game. Africa, was a slave entirely Africans' entire idea of one another is to enslave other Africans. Just look at the idea. Even today, people
We
are
can't
not
say
gonna
it's the whole Africa though.
even
It's just
today, even today, most Africans, you look at their idea when they have a child that they don't have anything for their child. They're not gonna educate the child, but they want the child to take care of them, right? They would send them on the route through the back way, either to go die in the Mediterranean Sea or come through the Amazon forest into America, right? You would think if you're going to invest, you want your child to take care of you, at least give them knowledge. This is the mindset of the people from that region. It is changing.
Which region?
From the mouth of the river Gambia, Senegambia, all the way to Angola.
So have you interacted with everyone? I mean, for you to just generalize like that.
Mike, it's not gonna be
Because there's
everyone,
certain ethnic group that
I'm
tend
just
to reason
talking about,
differently. Though.
no, we're talking about the dominant culture. What is the
I wouldn't
dominant
say
way
that.
of thinking? That is the dominant. Mike, why do we have millions of Africans? I was in Africa not long ago. I have spent months there.
You in Gambia?
Mike, there are Nigerians there too.
Okay, migrant living in Gambia. Okay.
No, there are a bunch of them. Even you go on the internet, you do research, you will see that. Like I happen to be somebody who's a
No, let me tell you the reason why I say this generalization thing is not good. For example, your Soninke people. I mean, I've seen you talk about your ethnic, how you guys do things over there. You have the caste system or whatever. You have a slave class and all those kind of things. Where I'm from, I mean, we don't have that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
but Mike, what are you? Are you a Yoruba?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yorubas were the biggest slave traders, sir.
Well, no. You said you guys enslave your own people,
No,
like
but
your
what
own
I'm saying,
your own tribe.
Adamus, earlier when I
You
asked
have
Mike
what
if
I'm
he
saying
could
is you
send
said
some
your
slave drivers, he told me
Mike,
no.
Mike, Yorubas,
no.
Okay. Mike, if you read books, right? Freed slaves that eventually wrote books. Most of them from that region are Yorubas. Yorubas shipped more.
Okay, give me their names.
They ship them into
Yeah.
Brazil,
We have people that we
wait,
so.
hold on.
Okay.
Let me finish. Into Brazil, Cuba, Mexico, the United States, the Yorubas. Like we're talking about Badagry. They
discussed that earlier. Yeah.
Hold on, the Yorubas.
Tell them about Madame
They literally had markets where they sold human beings at. Like this was a thing. You didn't do it.
Yeah, absolutely. We have slave traders. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We have a lot of.
I'm not saying you did this. I'm not putting this on you, but I
don't care if you put.
I'm just telling you the mindset of the people back in those days. People act like the Europeans came and created the slavery. No, the market was there already. The Africans were already selling to the Arabs. This was already ongoing 500 years prior. The Africans mastered the market. And before 500 years, when these people came, even before the Arabs came, they found the market flourish.
Now, let me ask you this question now. Do you think this back in those days, in the era, do you think the slavery thing was a human thing going on globally, or was it just something peculiar to Africa?
No, it was global. India had more slaves than
No, I'm not talking about Africans business. I'm talking about humans enslaving other humans. Was there something going on among
that's what
Europeans and in Asia among themselves too?
Yes, it was a thing back in those days. But
it was different though. Every ethnic group has held slaves, but only Africans have sold their people as slaves to foreigners.
For other people.
The Mongols, every other people have had slaves. The Roman have had slaves, but they don't sell their people to foreigners.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe because there was no demand for it. Maybe that's why. You can't tell me. Hold on. You can't sit here and tell me. Hold on. Wait. Let me say this. You're talking too much. Mike TV, you can sit here and tell me that if Europeans would have gone to Asia to demand for humans to want to enslave a group of Asians, or if other people that have something has gone to Europe and had their money and wanted human beings, and there wouldn't have been people that would be willing to sell people to them.
No, Mike, the reason
No, no,
why
no.
the,
Can you
Mike,
answer that? Can Mike
hold on,
TV?
Mike, the reason why the African slavery is so unique, just like the Mike
It's because there
TV
was demand for the other
no,
races
it
just
was
hated also, and they were
no,
demanding.
no, it was Africans in that region who were willing to sell their own kind in millions. This is why
There would have been people in Asia and Europe that would have been willing to sell their own kind too.
They've
If you present what they wanted.
yeah, but that did not happen. So let
Hey
us
guys, I gotta
let's speak
go.
on
So
what
I just want to say what's up to the panel. Thanks for the great show, Mike TV. Again, the FBAs have to come, or at least the Black Americans have to come up here and lay down the law. Again, we're undefeated. We're gonna leave it like that. We hit him with the 1-2, and then my Gambian brother came with the knockout punch. It's a wrap. Y'all need to jump in some books and learn it. Don't ever test me. You heard? One.
yeah.
Peace
let-
out, Neck
Mike,
Measy.
Mike, I suggest we read books, brother. Like
Well, what are you talking about? Dude, can you stick to your point and start saying read books, Stick to what you're saying.
Because Mike, you cannot undo.
What are you arguing against, Alfredamos? I don't even know your
What I'm
point.
saying is because you were arguing with this man, and
About what?
You are asking him questions that are already very well known. It is written in books. Is very well known.
What is very well known? Be specific. Stop being like a goddamn.
Very well known that Africans
What
are
was
the
very well
only
known?
race of people on planet Earth that have in mass sold their own.
Is that what Alfredamos is saying? Alfredamos, is that what you're saying? Was that what you and I were arguing earlier, Mike TV? Was that what you and I were arguing earlier?
Well, Mike, have you ever studied American history deeply?
Alfredamos, can you make a point, please? And stop asking me dumb, stupid questions, man.
Because you were arguing with Mike TV, he said something. Anyone that knows American history, even a tiny bit, you would know what he was saying is factual.
And what is that you were saying?
Which is because you were like, oh, what, you did not know.
This guy's so stupid. Can you make a goddamn point, Alfredamos, and stop doing mental gymnastics, man? God damn it.
You didn't even know that there were freed blacks in this country. That is very well known.
So every American today know that there were blacks that were here already. He's being taught in American schools.
But what were you arguing with him?
Mike TV, do they teach what you told me today in American schools?
For the most part, no. They begin our history with slavery.
Thank you.
But Mike,
Exactly. And
that's why I
Alfredamos, you
said-
stupid Alfredamos there is telling me there's
but
something
Mike,
valid known. Like,
but Mike, you are a grown up. You should do this.
I'm a grown up.
Yeah. You should.
So I should be saying that. Wait. Alfredamos, are you making sense here? I'm a grown up, so I should go do research about everybody's ethnic group, right?
That's what I did.
Everybody, everybody's ethnic group.
I do the same thing.
ask
People
me
who really
anything you
value
wanna-
history,
ask me
they learn
anything.
of other cultures. I told you guys I just went on a
No,
4-month
everybody's
bender
interested in
learning
that.
about Japanese and Mongoloid world history. So yes, we learn other people's cultures as well.
Yes.
If you're intellectual.
Well, that's the one you're interested in. Well, I was never interested in
Mike,
Black
I
America.
took-
I don't really associate with Black Americans
Mike,
like that. you know?
Mike, I took cultural anthropology.
Yeah, good for you, man.
Okay. And also, if
why you don't know nothing
if
about
you are
Black
going to be interested in arguing about the blacks,
First of all, I was never
You should-
arguing. I was
hold on,
asking
hold
Mike
on.
TV questions.
Hold
That's
on.
all. And
Hold
to
on.
educate me
Let me
about what
finish.
he's talking about.
Sir,
Alfredamos, stop being a moron, man. I think
Okay,
Mike TV. Hold on. Wait. Let me ask Mike TV a question. Wait. Hold on, Alfredamos. Mike TV. When I was asking you questions and when you were giving me answers, were there answers that you gave me that I'm like, oh, okay, I agree with that, right? That makes sense. I didn't see. Were there some answers that you gave me that I agree with?
Before me and Mike had a one-on-one, you were interrupting my conversation with Ja. You were extremely skeptical of my information. You were trying to discredit me to the point where Nakmizi said, Mike TV, do you want to have a one-on-one with Mike? And I said, yes. And then even when we had our one-on-one, you kept being extremely skeptical to the information I presented. And it wasn't until the very end that you conceded.
No, concede to what?
It wasn't until the very end that you conceded to the fact that I know way more about world history than you.
Were we debating world history here today, please?
Yes, Mike, this is world history.
Were we debating world history here or we're debating your cultural history, your FBA history?
But Mike, this is the movement.
Mike TV, answer the question, man. And Alfred Damos, can you hush for a minute, God, Lord?
Mike, do you not know if you go to Brazil, right? Brazil, there's entire towns where these people they literally speak Yoruba. Are you aware of this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we said that to say what?
Okay, to show that these people in fact did come from the place called Yoruba land. How did they get to Brazil?
Okay, so who's disputing that?
No, but how did they? But you were.
You do a lot of trauma and fallacy here. So who's disputing what you're saying here? You're creating an argument that doesn't exist.
Hold on. There were other things you said which were true. You were correct about that when you talked about.
No. Stop jumping. Hold on. Stop jumping from point to point. Finish one point for you. You're just jumping from topic to topic. You
Mike,
said
you
there were
Yorubas
Yorubas who were taken to Brazil
for 5, 6, 7
Mike,
minutes at
they
a
were
time, but
sold
now
by
you
other
can't listen to
Yorubas.
Afrodamus.
I've listened to him, but he's moving from one point to another point. He's not gonna. He's not gonna.
Your fellow African.
Hold on. He's just making a whole bunch of different points that's just not relevant to anything.
Yes, it is.
You went from you say okay, bunch of Yoruba. Okay, who disputed that? Was that even what we're talking about?
So, Mike,
what's the point of you making that point?
Mike, was Yoruba land the center of slavery?
The center of slavery. There was slavery that happened in Yoruba land, but why is that the center of slavery?
Because there were more slaves from that region that were put on slave ships than any other area. That's what
really, according to what?
According to their descendants, pull
it from your ass. Go ahead.
I know. You know what?
I know
that you don't read books. I can tell.
Yeah, read book. You just read book. Come on, man.
I can tell you don't read books.
Afrodamus, you're a dummy, man. Just shut the fuck up, man. Honestly, we're all having smart conversation. You're stupid, man. I've known you for a while. You're just one dumb motherfucker, man. One low IQ dude from Gambia, man. It's just, dude, you're stupid, man. Just shut the fuck up if you have nothing to talk about today, man.
Why are you upset,
Mike?
Because you're dumb. You're stupid, man. You're not making any sense.
Mike, calm down, Mike. Listen, Mike. You should be the last person to call anyone stupid. You tried to lie and
no. Mike TV, prove to me that you're not stupid, Mike TV.
That your people never sold people. You're a
when did that say people never sold people, Mike TV? Please.
Knowledge that you were conquered by the British, and you're gonna call anybody else up here ignorant. You won't.
Mike TV, were you conquered?
Mike, Nigeria was conquered, sir.
Mike TV, were you conquered? You were not only were you conquered, Mike TV, you were also enslaved. So what are you bragging about here?
In my life, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mike TV, you were a slave baby. You were conquered. You were enslaved, and you over here doing dick measuring contests with me. Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
What are you trying to prove here,
Mike? You have no pride to show here, sir. Just go read.
Do you have pride to show here, Afrodamus?
Yes, because I have.
That you from what? Gambia, the epicenter of Gambia. That your empire went to Gambia to capture your people to sell. So what do you? We went to your region to capture your people. We literally went to your village, capturing your people, and selling them.
When you say we, who?
The greatest kingdom that existed in West Africa, your empire. We were your people were our slaves.
What is that kingdom?
Or your empire. We were
Mike, the Oyo never had any influence in the
Afrodamus.
Slave seller coming out.
Afrodamus. Oyo used to go pick up Soninke people and enslave them in Oyo.
The Oyo never had any influence in Senegambia. What are you talking about?
We used to bring Soninke to come and enslave them in Oyo land.
Mike, the Oyo
so what are you being proud about?
Mike, read a book. It's called. When you read the book, you would find out.
Yeah,
Mike gonna say your ass, bro. AM gonna say you African, Mike.
Mike, it's Upper and Lower Guinea. The Oyo have never had any influence on any of that region. Different regions have their own things. So this is why, instead of you sitting here making a fool of yourself.
No. Afrodamus, come on. Soninke people.
Ignorant. You sound so.
No, you from Soninke tribe.
Have you ever even read
Soninke? Soninke is not relevant. You're not relevant people. You're a bunch of fucking. You're not.
Okay, so irrelevant in terms of what?
Well, you want to compare Soninke or fucking? Are you kidding me? Even today, like Even in Gambia today, Nigerians run Gambia.
Which Nigerians run Gambia, sir?
Can you put your Soninke ethnic group next to or your people? Can you put your people
Leave
next
it
to
to
us?
a
Can you even, so what do you have to
Nigerian
talk about?
try to
Sir,
dictate
we used to have the greatest empire called the Ghana
The greatest what? Soninke?
Yes.
Man, come on, go get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out.
Sir, go read a book. Like we
No, that book, you
influence.
dumbass.
Look,
Man, get the
compared
fuck
to
out of here.
our numbers, you guys are millions and millions over us. We influence that region. So what are you talking about?
Influence?
Yes.
I bet you Mike TV never heard Soninke before until today.
Well,
am I right? Am I lying, Mike TV?
I will answer
Mike
that
TV
question. I will answer that question. Aphrodamus, what was the name of that empire?
Ghana Empire.
Soninke. Ghana, no, your God, Lord. We're talking about your ethnic group.
Have
Soninke.
you ever
Soninke
heard of
ethnic group.
Askia Mohammed?
I have heard that name.
Yes, he's a Soninke.
Okay, I got you.
Yes. Ghana Empire, the first, sub-Saharan empire that, fought against the Almoravids from the 7th century. We were there in the 7th century all the way to the 11th century. So,
and you guys were also known as the land of gold because you guys possessed sophisticated methods of taxation, big armies, and you had a monopoly on gold mines, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. So it's understandable to see that, I'm from a very
Wait. So Ghana's natural resource was gold, and Nigerians' natural resource was selling their fellow Africans to Europeans.
This is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we were selling Soninkes and the
you didn't have influence over Soninkes, Mike. We were small number, but we were powerful.
I was just joking.
Yeah, we were powerful. If you go and read books, you will see.
Let's forget all these pseudo history.
Yeah,
let's fast forward to today.
Wait, hold on. Aphrodamus report. I've got to ask you, brother. Who are the Osu people?
You mean the Susu?
No. OSU.
OSU. The Osu. They are from that same region around.
Those are Igbo people, man. Those are Igbo. That's Igbo country. I'm not Igbo, by the way.
Time. Are the Osu people from Nigeria?
Yes.
No, they are Igbo people.
Well, it's funny. It's funny because when I look up,
but I'm not Igbo, you dummy.
Slavery. It says they sold the Osu people, and the Osu people are fellow Nigerians. That's
funny,
you
listening
right?
to me?
So it's not like they were conquering foreigners. They were selling their own different tribal people into slavery. Damn,
those are
because
Igbo
they regarded
people.
them as spiritually inferior.
Mike TV, are you listening to me? You said you're a smart guy. You know. Hold on, Aphrodamus. Mike TV, you said you're so smart that you know about other people's culture. So why are you mistaking me for an Igbo then? Why don't you know the difference between Igbo and Yoruba? Do you know the difference?
When I call you an Igbo man, it's tongue in cheek. I'm mislabeling you on purpose. Just like when I call
okay, I get it. Okay, you're just being a clown. Okay,
under their skin, it's an insult.
Okay, okay, you're just being a clown. Okay.
Mike TV, think about this, right? My ethnic group, mind you, was the first kingdom, the Ghana Empire. We were already fully sophisticated. The Oyo, they came later.
Sophisticated with what?
They were not intelligent enough.
Really?
To be able to go.
Have you done your wait? The Iron Age, the metal. Well, we were casting metal in Oyo. Were you guys casting metal in your stupid?
We were in the golden age. The golden age.
Dude, you know what? Let's talk about today, man. Let's forget all this fake pseudo history that you do it on your channel a lot, man. You want to pump your stupid Soninke territory where you guys? Come on, man. You're not relevant, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's go ahead and talk about today.
Dude, Aphrodamus, no one got time for you, man. Honestly, I don't have time for you.
You said let's talk about today. Like, look at it.
Okay, let's talk about today. Go ahead.
Talking, right?
Okay.
And what am I doing? I'm dominating you intellectually.
You're not dominating anything, Aphrodamus. What are you dominating?
Yes, he is. A blind person.
I know you're gonna be sucking his dick, man. I get it. Keep sucking his dick, faggot. Go ahead, continue.
Mike, read some books, sir. Do not come here and make yourself look dumb, sir.
Aphrodamus, you're the one. You're as dumb as a fucking. I don't even know, man. I don't know what to compare you with, man. Honestly.
Yeah, because
you're the guy who claimed that Nigeria.
You're as dumb as I don't know if I should say Kifaras. I don't know. Let me.
Mike, aren't you the guy that claimed that Nigeria never got colonized by the British?
Yeah, that's so dumb.
Dude, you're stupid, man.
Why do Nigeria was free in 1960? Why do they celebrate independence, sir?
Barely got their freedom 30
Put the
years
conversation
ago.
in the context, bro.
They barely got their freedom 30 years ago, and we wonder why they still act like backwards savages.
Dude, you're still a slave, you dummy.
They have a
Wait.
scam
Mike
culture
TV,
where they
speaking of
promote the
savages,
Yahoo
Mike
Boys
TV.
and Hush Puppy and scamming ass Nigerians who come to America with fake doctorates to be doctors and nurses.
Oh,
The
fake
whole
doctorate.
culture
Oh,
is
you're
scam
envious of Nigerians' degree. Oh, I see what's going on. You're one of those dusty FBAs that are jealous of Nigerians. I get it. It makes sense now. Now you actually just show your true color. Now I see. That's what I was trying to get at, because I was suspecting that you're one of those stupid motherfuckers. They always envy those Nigerians that succeeded in America. That's what your problem is, right?
So jealous of Nigerians.
That's what it is, right? The Nigerian guy took your girlfriend. Oh, I get it.
Right?
Your FBA
Does
girlfriend,
everyone in the world
left you
wanna
for the
be a Black
Nigerian guy.
American?
Mike TV, I get it now. I always suspect you to be that. You just came here lying about other shit. So your FBA girlfriend left you for the Nigerian guy. That's what happened,
Here we
right?
go. You know, you always thinking low.
Every time stop sucking dick, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch ass motherfucker. I know I was on your channel. I cooked you out. You still mad over that shit. You stupid motherfucker. Okay, let's one at a time. Let me cook you one at a time. Okay, Mike TV, let's go. What happened, man? Which Nigerian guy took your girlfriend? Explain to me, please.
Hey, how's it going, Mike?
Did you try to shoot him? Did you kill him? He left or he
But,
ran away? Son of a bitch. That's what you ran away. Mike TV, come back, man. We gotta do this. We gotta let's do the cooking. I've been nice to you all day. Come back, man.
And how you doing today, Mike?
Who's this?
This is the Nadama Cattle.
I don't know. Well, what's up, man? What's good?
Yeah, how you doing? I did see the conversation you had with the gentleman. I did observe it, and now it's the end of the day. I'm done driving. I can go ahead and participate. As far as the gentleman, he's one of those Black Americans who.
Who's the Mike TV guy, right?
Yeah, the Mike
one of those
TV
guys, Nigerian
Mike
guys in the
TV,
neighborhood. came to snatch
Mike
his
TV.
girlfriend.
Yeah, he's one of those. He's one of those black. He's one of the Black American guys who, they always have issue. They have issues with Nigerians, or not. They have issues with Africans, so they don't want to claim African. But then they'll talk about how they have a half. They'll talk about how they have a half German, half Irish grandma, and then they'll talk about how someone in their family is a Native American, but then they say they never participate in Native American cultural events. So how are you a Native American if you never participate in Native American cultural events? And then he said he was on top of Mount Shasta. I was over by Mount Shasta at the truck stop by Mount Shasta 2 weeks ago. And he was saying that there was some natives up there singing European songs and Native American songs. And then, the guy was just all over the place, man. He was just all over the place. And, I think you did expose him kind of when you said that he's probably mad because, his women left him for a Nigerian guy.
That's what a lot of them are getting angry over, man. Many of them,
he probably is mad
they hate the fact that the Nigerian guys, like a lot of their girlfriends just demanding. It's like they designing the Nigerian dudes, man. They hate that shit. The success of Nigerians in America, that should be getting in this, like literally be making them bored, man. That's what it's all. That's what this is all about, man.
Yeah. Hold on a second. But and I just think that another thing about Mike TV. I tried to relate to the guy, because I'm a Black American as well. he seemed at first kind of like a nice guy. So I don't want to make it look like I'm just attacking the guy and saying, going against him. At first, I really wanted to give him a chance. He seemed kind of like a nice guy. He seemed like a, articulate, gentleman, but he does have that whole, sarcastic side where he likes to crack all those heavy jokes and stuff about Africans. And I'm just not that type of a guy. You know what I mean? As a Black American myself, I see a lot of brotherhood with Africans. When I see Africans, I see them as people that I am related to. I see them as people that I am, descended from, and I think that there's a benefit in me having a relationship with them. Now I know that Black Americans and Africans, we don't always see eye to eye, because of the history and stuff like that. But what family does always see eye to eye? You're always going to have disagreements within a family, but we are still related to one another. And guys like him that want to claim like that they're Native Americans, and then they say that the people that live on the reservations are white people that came from Ellis Island. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I've been to, and I'm a truck driver. Okay, I go all across the country. I go across Indian reservations all the time. I've been to Indian reservations. Okay, there are no white people. There's very few white people on these Indian reservations. There are some,
Well, the thing is,
hold on, brother,
what
let
I
me
don't
finish. But hold
understand
on, brother,
is,
let me finish.
hold on, let me say this. Yeah.
Let me say, is there are some European looking white people who claim that they have some sort of ancestry and they've gotten permission and papers to live on these reservations. That does exist, but that's a small amount of them. The vast majority of them are Asiatic. They're darker skinned people. They have the
Yeah, I get the point, but
brother,
the only issue with
hold
me
on.
is,
Let me, brother, hold on.
yeah, I gotta go, man.
And
I
what I'm
gotta.
saying is that vast majority of them are darker skinned Asiatic people that have the Native, American phenotype. They are not blonde haired, blue eyed, Swedish or German, fucking European looking people on these reservations. Okay, and and I just want to say that. So he's one of those guys that he claims he has a relationship with these people. Most Native Americans, a lot of them
Well, he
culturally.
said it earlier. He said he's just saying these
Yeah,
things just to
yeah,
get
I
views,
know what he
and
said.
he
I
said he's a
heard what he
YouTuber. He
said.
made it clear. So he all the things he's saying, he himself, he knows he's just made. He said it earlier. He made it clear to me that he's just saying it just to, as a YouTuber, to create views and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
I get it. But the
the
thing,
main thing is, I just think, to me, I think he's more envious of the Nigerians and Americans, stuff like
yeah,
this. One of those
and
stupid
I don't
FBAs.
like that type of stuff. I don't
And the
like
thing
it
is,
when
my only
I don't
issue
like it
is,
when Black Americans like go after Africans like that. Like
no, I
they're
don't care,
black
man.
people
No, I don't
just
think
like us
any
trying to
any.
make it in America.
No,
Why would you want to
I
go
personally
after
don't
them?
care, man. Like,
Yeah.
I personally don't give a shit. Like, I don't think I won't. In real life, people like that, I wouldn't even give them a second of my time to be engaged, having conversation. It's just internet space that we have time to be, coming and running across each other. Well, the point of my only issue, I don't understand. If you if you whatever you think you are, why come bring it to me to tell me? I don't give a shit. Who cares about what you think, what you are? If you call yourself Indian or Pakistan, it's none of my. I don't care. It doesn't. I don't give a shit. Well, I know dude's kind of hurt, man. Probably some Nigerian guy took his girlfriend. Or maybe I think that's what his problem is.
I don't think he ever had a girlfriend.
Yeah, probably so. I guess.
And if you listen to his voice, he might be gay. He might even be gay.
You sound like one of those passport bros too, man.
Nah, he ain't no passport, bro. That dude ain't no
He's not gonna
passport,
tell
bro.
you, boy. You sound like one of those
Now,
guys.
That's an insult to the passport, bro. He's not no He's just a random
Oh, who's
ass
below the
dude.
passport bros? Man?
He sounds real effeminate when he talks. I know it sounds like I'm attacking him and stuff now, but it's just like I didn't like his whole tone that he had with you guys. I felt that he was condescending, especially towards a lot of African people that was up here. He just was, you know what I mean? He just had to, he does that shit because he thinks he's gonna get away with it because he says, "Oh, I'm an entertainer and it's funny and cute." what I'm doing, and it's not funny and it's not cute. It's actually really distasteful, you know. And
No, I mean
personally,
that's fine. That's Kaizo's channel is about dust anyway. It's about people, whatever. You know, it's
I mean,
okay.
I
Everyone
get
have
it.
freedom
I
to
get it. You
express
know,
themselves.
Kaizo has a channel to run, and and I know, a lot of it is, he has to get views and stuff. I get it, but it's still like the people with that mindset that brother has. It's just that dude has is just not what I prefer to be around personally. You know,